Well, to some dismissing crazy, this game has really helped calm my anxiety-ridden brain. Hey, gang. Still getting a little set up. I didn't want to postpone. I'm already late. Late. There's a lot of stuff going on in the city of Philadelphia. I'm trying to get these braids out. Then, of course, mall calls me while I'm setting up. And next door, I put that, I took pictures of what was going on in the next door yard. And immediately there was somebody with a hazmat suit on there, went in that house and took down some trees. So, yeah, but I still file with the appropriate agencies because there's only but so much he can do. He's one man. And, all right, hold on. So, as I'm taking my hair out, hey, Shelves, hey, Enlightened Soul. Oh, wow. I want to go over the topics. I don't want this to be like a heavy. As I was going through the topics, I was like, damn, this is going to be a heavy show. So I'm going to like kind of breeze through. I'm not really going to get into it too much, like deep into it. Like, Callie, if you're out there, come see about us, girl. I don't want it to get heavy like that, like a Callie special, but I do want to point out some things. Did y'all see the footage? It's not really anything to see. I haven't looked at it. I haven't analyzed it. So we could do that together. So let me get my charters and things out. We could do a power watch, but I feel like I'm the only one out of y'all that watches power. Quiet as it's kept. Y'all don't be messing with power like that. Portia is coming on. She's got her own interview set up with Zawe. And I think that's the 23rd. I think that's Monday. If today's the 2nd, tomorrow, first week. So that would be Tuesday. That's my dad's birthday, actually. Ooh, I get over you. This light. This other light. Do y'all have stuff going on in y'all cities for FIFA? Cause we are child. All them Brazilians came out here yesterday. Baby, you would have thought this was carnival or some shit. But they was having a ball. They know how to party, I can tell you that. My towel. My towels. Is it my purse? But you know what? Too, this news has been so heavy. Hold on. And a lighter. And 1 second. Oh, right in my face. Regular. Come over here. Alright. Lisa Mack, what up, my bitch? Oh, and I want to go back and read those comments from my last stream. I'm kind of hot. I don't want to turn the air on though. Tell me to say that I need you, baby. It's true. Where is my pen? It's a bitch. It's a bitch. Ooh, I know I don't know my pen. Like that. Hey, listen to my heart go. Boot up. Baby, I do. It just don't stop. It goes. Do y'all listen to the read? It's Mac, bitch. That's what Beanie Siegel says. It's Mac, bitch. Alright. So, for my hair, this is a little bit too high. Is it? Kind of. It's so far away. And every minute you're gone, I'm missing you so. I can't believe you're far away. Oh, we gotta watch their Tiny Desk. Hey, it's crooked. It's crooked. Whatever. So every time I wash my hair with WEN, I keep telling y'all girls to have this. It's just like even a beautiful conditioner. I actually could put the link in my I like this one because it has peppermint, I think, in it. It's a cleansing conditioner. It's like a conditioner. You can leave it in your hair too as a leave-in too. But every once and again, like when I put this in my hair, wash it through the first time, all this like I don't know if it's hair dye too, but it has to be. It just is all this brown. The water that was coming out is brown, so this hair isn't virgin hair. It's heavily processed. But it's a really good thing to have for everybody, not just for certain girls. She needs her ice, darling. Hold on. We got junkie this wrong. Alright. That's that on that. Uh-oh, baby father texting. I'm at a cookout. Okay. And I was talking all this shit. I want to put them back in, but remember I said, I feel like I'm so far away. Remember I said on Beyonce's Life is But a Dream? Let me just pull up the picture. Because y'all didn't know what I was talking about. A dream. Child, it don't even come up. It's Beyonce. All right, when she's sitting on the couch, I was noticing her braids. You can't really see them here. Her edges are like out. They're not braided. Can't see it right here. Let me see. Does it do like okay, so here you go, better pictures. Like her edges are just out. And at first I thought it was so weird when I saw it. Look at it. Her edges are fully out, back and front. And I was thinking, are her braids old? No, she just did not braid her. You see like her sideburns are out. Because basically my I would be looking in the mirror on this part and it is a little sore. And I was wondering why like I had all of this. It was just so nice and easy to lay down. That's because my shit was pulled out literally. I was seeing this white stuff. I thought it was maybe like hair gel or dandruff. Oh, and I haven't had any dandruff. My scalp wasn't itching with the braids. None of that. Hey Amy, but it was my hair pulled out from the root. That was like, my scalp. That's what I was seeing. I couldn't put any water or anything on it to like smooth it away. Normally if you see like a white flake, hey Amy, you see a white flake, you can put some water on it, or you could put some something on the gel, and it goes away. It blends in. But scalp doesn't do that. So I do want to put these right back in. They're very convenient. And make my parts better. And I'm not going to put my edges in like Beyonce did in Life is But a Dream. I feel awkward right here. Let's see. Are we giving air or not? Because it's not really cold out. I mean, hot outside. I don't like the air. I used to love the air conditioning, but I don't know. Oh, anybody want to come up before we get into some things? So the title, I was trying to wait for like the 15-minute mark. The title, I told you about we're going to watch the Portia interview like we did Shamia on the 23rd. I'll put up a thing. I forgot what I was just about to say. All right, so let's get into the title. The title is Dear Black Sons and Daughters. And before I say that, let me say this. I know I have y'all hear that? I know I have my take on the Carmelo Anthony situation, and it was based off of what I was told or what was in the media. Did not follow the case closely. I didn't go look at the transcripts or anything. So, and I'm not saying it to say I'll change my mind about anything. Today, these things that I'm seeing are bothering me so much that today, not that I wouldn't do it anyway, I went to Dunkin' Donuts to get some coffee, and there was a little boy in there. And after I got my stuff and I was waiting, he was trying to get his stuff, and he had a gift card. And let's say he's short, but he could have been like 10, like around that area. So she swipes his card, and for real, I think this bitch was stealing off his card. Okay, he had a little gift card. First thing I heard, because I'm ear hustling, because I don't know why in that moment, I felt really protective over him. First of all, he's little. He's by himself, and a police officer had just walked out. Not saying the police was on some shit, because they don't really be on no shit. Like, they do in certain neighborhoods, but nobody was on no shit. But I just immediately became protective of him, and I'm waiting for my stuff, but I'm listening to what he's doing. He went and got an orange juice. I don't know what kind of donuts he got, and something else. It came to like six something, almost $7. So she swipes the card and she's like, "You only have whatever she said he had." So I heard her say, I am like 75% sure I heard her say, "You have like only six," like say it was 650, say his stuff was $6.99. She said he had like 619 on the card, something like that. So he was like, "Well, just give me one donut," which makes sense. Take one of the donuts off. So she brings this shit back up and she like, "You only have," damn, I wasn't even thinking in the moment to get that boy's anyway. So now she's like, "You can't get this either." And he's looking strange. And I know this little nigga can count. You could just tell he had his. He reminds me of one of my cousin's kids. Like he had one of those electric scooters. He had nice sneakers. He wasn't like a trouble. I don't know if he's a troublemaker or not, but he seems like he can count. He seems like a badass little boy. Not bad in the way of like, but just like well, into some things. So what are you doing at Dunkin' Donuts on this expensive ass scooter? What was it? 9 o'clock in the morning on a Saturday? What are you doing up? Where are you going? Anyway, so then she said you don't have enough. So, and they're going back and forth, but he's not being loud. He's barely speaking. That's why I couldn't hear what he was saying. And of course, they're like Indian or Pakistani at the Dunkin' Donuts. So, long story short, finally, I'm like, "How much is this stuff?" She's like $6.49, and I said, "I'll pay for it." I was like, "How much is on his card?" Because when I said it, this is how I feel like I know she did take some of his stuff. Because when I was like, "I'm gonna pay for it," then she started trying to like explain it. I said, "How much is on the card?" She was like, three something. At the moment, I didn't pay any mind or whatever, and I didn't whatever. So I just paid for his stuff. He was like, "Thank you," and we went over to get. That's when I said, "How much is on his card?" And she said, three something. And she would say, "Do you want your card?" I said, "Why wouldn't he want his card?" That's how I know she did something. So when we were getting our stuff, like I was getting the straw and stuff, I was like, "Next time, check your card first before you come in here. You just can't be ordering shit." Like, and he was like, "I know. Thank you." He was very, very soft, too soft spoken. And I just left out. I didn't think at the time that she took some money off his card, because he was looking a little perplexed, like, but he didn't want to cause trouble. That's how I know he was like a good kid. And then later on, I was at the crab store. I was trying to get some crabs, but I don't have my card. I never got my card replaced. But they didn't have. I wanted some fish, some crabs, and some shrimp, but they wouldn't let me use my thing without the card. And they didn't have any fish. I would have bought the fish cash, but crabs and shit, I'm using my access card. Sorry. They was good too. They were already cleaned and sauteed in butter. Obey. So anyway, there's two boys in there, and they're probably getting shrimp because they have nice spring shrimp. And he was like, "Do you have $3 so we can get this seafood salad?" I was like, "If she let me use my card, yeah." So she wouldn't let me use the card. So he goes outside. They go outside. I was like, "Why don't we ask?" Because I'm up Point Breeze. Like my hood was left of the hood, and I was like, ask one of them, the people that was out there. They'll give it to you." So I went inside the other store where I was getting ordering my food from, and I found $3 in my pocketbook. So, cause Chinese, I ain't gonna say all Chinese people, but they don't take Apple Pay, they don't take cards. They want all cash so they can do some nice creative bookkeeping. So when I came back out to give him the money to get his stuff, one of the people that I told him to ask had already gave it to him. And I say all that to say, like, I'm beginning to get like protective of our black boys because they are becoming an endangered species. And we have to do something about it. We have to get them while they're young. I wish I'm gonna get on my soapbox after we watch these things. So the title is Dear Sons and Daughters. What is it? Hold on. Dear Black Sons and Daughters, you are not safe. And we have a picture of Carmelo Anthony's racetrack. We have Carmelo in his Essentials Fear of God shirt, handcuffed and being escorted to the police car. Then we have the part 2 of the Central Park carrot. I gotta find out what park this was. She starts saying, and I thought she was trans at first. Hello, I'm in danger. There are black men with weapons coming at me. I'll play that for you. They were just there trying to make a video, like a music video or a movie. And 2 of the kids lived there. One of them said his brother lives there. She was asking them for the address, typical shit. And the 911 officer tells her to leave them alone. Then there's another incident, I believe hold up, I'll tell you exactly where it is. There's another incident in Grifton, North Carolina, where I don't know how many of them were there, but there were more than 5, whooped this black boy ass to the point where he lost teeth, consciousness, and they were trying to choke him almost like a modern day lynching. I didn't like that they put those kids out the dugout. Which video, Amy? I didn't watch it. I didn't watch the Carmelo video yet. And let me see what else is on this thumbnail. Because they're all intertwined, believe it or not. Then we have the New York. Did y'all see the video of the girl at the New York parade twerking? And she snatches the lady off of the pole. And the lady pulls down her panties, like specifically goes for her panties. And like, I don't know. At first I thought she might have been trying to give her a wedgie. I don't know what she was doing. And she's like punching the girl's ass, and the girl is still twerking on a handstand, like on a split on top of the thing. There's more to that story, and it actually has race is involved, believe it or not. That's why that story is up there. Let's see. Now, when I say sons and daughters, fathers, get your daughters, because we have Daphne Joy trying to get with academics. Cam Newton, they were talking about her on the JBP. A lot of people were smitten with her. Video was I watching? I'm not even going to think about it right now because I'll get sidetracked. About a dad and his daughter. And then we have Suki and Ray J. But just Ray J, period. I don't know who could have got Ray J, but Ray J has... We'll get there. What was the reason? Why was she messing with the black woman? We're going to watch. Well, part of it is racism. So, should we get mellow out the way first? Yeah, because let's go from really heavy to light. So, the most disturbing one, let's start with not mellow. We're going to start with... Oh, I forgot to add Armand. He's still on his quest. I saw him joining Kick the other day. I don't know if that's supposed to be a kick in the butt for Kai. But Armand, grow up. What is this place called? Victoria's Secret Karen meltdown. There's a Victoria's Secret. Oh, and I also had Carlissa finally disciplined Journey ass. What's the Victoria's Secret, Karen? Nothing to see here. I don't remember that one. Oh, y'all can't even see what I'm saying. I guess it's this. I really don't care. This is not what we came here for.
She's chasing me around the damn store. And I'm supposed to. She's recording me. She's taping me and she's threatening me. She recorded my muscle breakdowns and she's laughing. Get her, come over here, please, please. My heart's racing.
They should get charged for doing that shit.
I just came to get a free penny.
A free panty. I'm so sick of them bitches. For real. For real. Hold on. Alright, where is Twitter? Okay, over here. Alright, fuck her. What was the name of the place in North Carolina? Kirby, Shelby, Rifton, of course. Okay, this is an example of hate crimes in Grifton, North Carolina. Video shows a 16-year-old black North Carolina teen being attacked by a mob of white teens at a bonfire. According to Sheriff Jackie Rogers, let me look this bitch up too. Hold on. Sheriff Jackie Rogers, Command C. Hold on, I got you too, bro, baby. Command V, North Carolina. Okay, we'll come back to her. It's a man. Okay. The victim and his father reported the incident to the sheriff Monday. The assault occurred May 24th. The Lenore County Sheriff's Office already made several arrests in connection with the case. Ashton Clark, 18, Landon Harris, 19, and 17-year-old has been charged. In addition, 6 other individuals under the age of 18 have been identified and will face charges. Let him go. Put him to sleep. Let him go. Put him to sleep. All right, we're gonna get a better video because one, I'm mad because I saw a video and it was somebody who showed the police report, and the police was like, on the police report, they said it's not being treated as a hate crime. Let me see it if I sent it to. They got protests against Trump right now? I don't believe this. This is for FIFA, you moron. Oh, damn, my phone ain't charging. Alright, let's see. If we boom cat. Save. Did I save it? Oh, I saved a lot of stuff for y'all. I'm not. No, I'm not. Yeah, you are. No, you guys are. All right, we're going to start with the Park Karen. This is in Atlanta, I believe. Ew, if you're going to be a fucking reporter, report a park. No shit, a wooden trail. You don't even list the lady's friggin' name. Megan Melgard. I think that's in. Guys, check out this story. Let's see.
You want to see the kids that I swam with today?
Atlanta, Georgia. It's another story of another Karen who decides to weaponize the police against black people for no reason whatsoever.
How's it feel to be racist?
You guys are not. No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
No, you guys aren't here. You guys are not here.
You got a Karen.
No, you're not. No, he doesn't. No, you don't. I'm being threatened by a guy with a weapon. I'm being threatened by a guy with a weapon.
Look how lame you are.
I need help now. I need help now.
It's not funny.
Back up, bro.
Get the out of here.
You're the one.
Get the out of here. Get the out of here.
Stop harassing us.
I'm not harassing you. Get the out of here. You guys aren't supposed to be
You're
here.
being racist in your profile.
Get the out of here.
Stop being racist.
I'm not being racist. You want to see the kids that I swam with today?
Stop talking to her. Stop talking to her.
Get out of here. I'm being threatened by a man with a weapon.
Yes, ma'am. We're finna leave.
Yeah, you better.
Yeah, you hear her? Get away
Yeah.
from us. Get away from us, please.
And you guys get out of here.
We was never near you. You walked
No,
up to
but
us.
you guys aren't here illegally. Get
Yes,
the
we
fuck out.
are. My
Who told
brother,
you?
how would I get in
You're
here? It's
being-
a gated community. My brother just let
You
me
don't
in.
even know where your brother fucking lives.
I don't know what happened.
Come on, Snake. Come on, Snake. It
Yeah,
don't
so
matter,
get
bro.
the fuck out of here and stop threatening me.
I'm
Don't
not
matter.
threatening you. I
You
didn't say
are.
What did I
Yes,
say?
you are.
What did I say to
Yes,
you?
you are.
I said, hi, how are you doing?
You have a weapon.
Which is illegal in America.
She has been identified. Say hello to Megan Melgard. She's an accomplished swimmer. She's even been films and TV. She was in the 2006 Kevin Costner Ashton Kutcher film The Guardian, which is impossible to fact check because none of us have seen it. I mean, have you seen it? Not yet. And you're not about to look at the cover for this movie. You're not about to do that. Snooze fest. We see this type of behavior all the time. And this recklessness, absolute recklessness with her lies, saying that she's being attacked or that she's in danger while weaponizing the police, gets black people killed. Historically, gets black men killed because she came across a group of men who were filming a short video with a musician, and she saw a sword and what she thought was a gun. They didn't have a gun on them. And so she freaked out and said she was being attacked, even if she was telling the truth, even if they weren't actually shooting the video, they were just lurking in the shadows, waiting to attack her with a sword and gun like she claims. Then why, Miss Megan Melgard, are you constantly approaching these so-called attackers? Why are you constantly provoking and laughing in the faces and mocking the people you say you feel threatened by? Just recently, there have been stories in the news where people weaponized the police against black people, and it resulted in a 1-year-old being killed. It resulted in a dog being killed. And you, Megan, tried to make it happen again over nothing. What was that line you said about kids?
You want to see the kids that I swam with today?
That's the creepiest thing I've heard anyone ever say. Why do you have these photos? That's odd that you want to show them to strangers, but regardless, you are some accomplished swimmer. I assume you're some sort of swim director or swim teacher. That would make sense. That's why you would be swimming with a bunch of children, I assume. And if the point you were about to make is that the children you instruct are black, then I'm even more concerned because yes, what you did is absolutely racist. So what's the crime this time? Black while making a short movie. is so incredibly unreasonable in the digital age where you are watching this on your phone, where people make content for a living, where people put on their own productions all the time. You see ring lights out whenever people are on vacation. It is such a common thing that it is absurd. Look at the poster. I'm not about to watch that. I'm not. It just looks extremely boring and like nothing at all that I'd be interested in. Two guys reaching for each other over water. I'm assuming that's the plot, and either he goes up or doesn't. You know, that's. Anyway, congratulations on your movie thing, I guess.
Found her. Got her.
You want to see the kid?
So we got that bitch. She works for Georgia University, like Georgia Tech or something. Did y'all see this?
You so black. When you smile, the stars come out. You so black. When you born, the God come out. Black. Black when it's wrong, black when it's right. It's pyramids and mathematics. Black is melanized and magic. Black is televised in the need of drastic black advancement. Black enhances, black with chances, black with privilege, black with pride, black on purpose on the black hand side. Black is beautiful, black and blessed and highly favored. Praise the Lord, black and blessed. Black and so much more, black and nothing less. Black and educated, black is brilliance, black is strong, black is resilience, black is song, black is infinite, like hip hop or space, black is grace, black is love, black makes babies, black babies grow up, black is tough, black is hard to do. Black is me, black is you, black is not something we get to choose, but it is something we get to cherish. It's something we get to wear and we get to rock this with honor. I'm black like my granddaddy and my great-great-great-great-grandma. Black is that lift every voice and sing. Black is that letting your freedom ring and resound. Black is adjective, adverb, color, and noun. You so black. Ooh, you so black. When you smile, the stars come out. Baby, you so black. When you're born, the God come out. You so black. When you smile,
I thought that was a good Juneteenth. Y'all heard about the girl making? Because I saved some stuff and I'm seeing it on the repost thing. Hold up. Did y'all see the girl making braces in the basement? And then did you see we talked Pinky in her house? I'm gonna read for y'all what somebody said that it was positive. Hold up, let me start at the beginning. Rent a new trial, release a new video. No, this is saying he got a new thing granted, but we're gonna get to Karmelo in a minute. I didn't like the black poem. The black poem. So y'all heard about the racist girl. The pool, reflecting pool. Smoking crack. Oh, the girl, what's her name? Ashley Janae. Did y'all see what the fiance released? Gotta get into that. French Montana bought the cab driver a new cab. Pure evil.
And get them out of my county. They have no business preying on our children every single day.
Guys, I am trying to find this. It doesn't look like. Alright, I can't find it. Let me check one more place. Content I shared. Did I share it? Which one was sad? Are you further behind us? This is gonna take. I know I saw it today, so it can't be all dates. No, just today. Newest to oldest. New footage show proving why he was jumped by Austin. I thought I was doing right.
Until this encounter. And tell me about these seats.
I guess they won't release the boy's name because he is a minor. Y'all don't have any of this FIFA shit going on in your city? A lot of people. The girl in Tanzania, you want to see that? Wait, yes, you're at home, but what? For academics. Let me read your comments. My bad. Maybe I didn't save it. Listen to her. Wow, I get it up.
What did you say? The nigga what? What?
They changed too quick on me.
Who do?
Nigga.
They do.
Nobody told you who to pick. Leave my daughter alone. I ain't told you.
Shut up, Rodney. You ain't in there. You wouldn't know your ass from old and ground.
I was a good father.
Don't make sure you got money.
Make sure my
Don't
How the hell I would know who I am?
broke motherfucking nigga.
No what?
Broke motherfucking nigga. You got the money, leave that ass where he at.
Mm.
Don't let him depend on your money.
Mm-hmm.
Don't do that. Because you know what? Then they get a little, invest a little. Next thing you do is gone somewhere. What niggas do you do them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm serious. Baby, I don't have no cigarettes tonight. I used to play that all the time. Make sure that I see what it is.
So you're a con artist. You're a con artist.
Wild artist. I don't like broken.
We need the mom.
You know, I already had high 75 times, so shut the hell up.
I ain't had shit, nigga. Broke niggas just in. I'm not broke on the top. I like too much. That's why I have my own shit. My big nigga for that shit.
What did you say? The nigga what? What?
They changed too quick on me.
Who do?
Nigga.
They do.
Nobody told you who to pick. Leave my daughter alone.
I ain't telling you, man. Shut up, Rodney. You ain't in there. You wouldn't know your ass from old and brown.
I was a good father.
Don't make sure you ain't got money.
Make sure my
Don't
How the hell I would know who I am?
broke motherfucking nigga.
Don't what?
Broke motherfucking nigga. You got no money, leave that ass where he at. Mm-hmm. Don't let him depend on your money. Mm-hmm. Don't do that. Because he can get a little, invest a little, next thing you is that it's gone somewhere. Some niggas do you do them. Mm-hmm. I'm serious. Baby, I don't have no cigarettes tonight. I used to play like that all the time. Make sure that I see what it is.
So you're a con artist. You're a con artist.
If we could have got Amy to come here, we could have been having our weekend. We're gonna have to do some crowdfunding. Amy is still a student. What the hell?
What did you say?
All right, what was the name of the county? Because I want y'all to see the whole. What Meek doing?
Yo, what up? It's your boy Meek Mill, and y'all know I'm coming to AC June 20th. Make sure you're in the building.
That's today.
Selling the whole AC out that night, so make sure you rocking with us. The whole tri-state area, Philly, Jersey.
I probably could have got Mo to go over there for this.
Delaware, USA. All right, one question: where do you trade?
So it was, I believe, it was like grifter, like grifting, griff. North Carolina. Grifting. Was it grifting? Yeah, like grifting. Like we grifting. Oh wait, go back. This isn't how it starts. It starts with the girl kicking, going in on him. You know what? I need to start looking up TikTok. Grifton, North Carolina. What came right up? Hate crime. Beating. Was it her?
Me absolutely sick to my stomach. People are, but let's get into this. So, according to Lenore County ago that the sheriff did, the victim appears stunned and unresponsive on the simple assault conspiracy. Sheriff Jackie Rogers.
It was somebody else because they was like, it's not a hate crime. I do appreciate the fact there are a lot of white people commenting on it.
She's got an assault charge.
It's a site of a roofing is a site of recent viral about insult on black teenager bringing attention on Instagram and TikTok. Let's see what TikTok is giving. Because these videos are not showing you how it started. Grifton, North Carolina. What? I don't need to know my location.
Well, that story that happened in Lenore County, North Carolina, I would say that I'm very happy, and it happened really fast, right? I'm happy about that. But I would say that I'm happy, but there's a problem with this whole thing. My problem is I'm finding out that and the reason they were released is because nothing was being done. And also, I'm finding out that allegedly Adler is the niece of the sheriff up there in Lenore County. Wow. So shout out to the person or people who released those videos. Now, the latest update is they're saying that 3 people have been arrested, while 6 juveniles will also face charges in what happened up there. Well, y'all remember I mentioned Ashton Clark. He's 18 years old. He's been charged with felony assault, strangulation, and conspiracy. And then you have 19-year-old.
All right, this is TikTok. How do I save this? Save.
Landon Harris.
Was it this guy?
I'm back with another one, 252. What's up? Griffin, North Carolina. Free energy, you charge your shit up. Free energy, you charge it up.
So they never released the boy's name.
Lenore County, North Carolina. I would say that I'm very happy, and it happened really fast, right? I'm happy about that. But I would say that I'm happy, but there's a problem with this whole thing.
Landon Harris.
I'm finding out that whole thing with all the videos.
Adler Wiggins. Let me see.
It happened back in. Well, that story that happened in Lenore County, North Carolina. I would say that I'm very happy.
These 2 boys, just 12 and 17, are charged in a disturbing crime spree that left 2 teenage girls and a teenage boy dead.
We were shocked and saddened by the violence.
That's something
different. It happened really fast, right? I'm happy about that. But I would say that I'm happy, but there's a problem with this whole thing. My problem is I'm finding out that whole thing with all the videos, all this stuff that happened. Well, that story that happened in Lenore County.
We're learning a lot of new details today after this video went viral showing an attack on a Lenore County teen. We're learning that 2 adults and 5 teens are facing charges.
7.
2 adults are charged with a range of things like assault by strangulation, conspiracy,
all right, let me just play it.
The sheriff's office believes the incident stemmed from a fight between the victim and his ex-girlfriend. And the victim told them that his ex-girlfriend actually set this all up. The timeline of events goes like this. The incident happened.
All right, so we're going to listen to her synopsis because she seemed like she has the most. All right, so how do I find my saves? No, where is my profile? All right, now where am I? All right. Give me a second, because I don't know how to work this. Oh, Lord, what the happened? Where is the volume? No sound.
But I would say that I'm happy, but there's a problem with this whole thing. Well,
we're learning a lot of new details today after this video went viral showing an attack on a Lenore County teen. We're learning that 2 adults and 5 teens are facing charges. Those 2 adults are charged with a range of things like assault by strangulation, conspiracy, and cyberbullying. The sheriff's office believes the incident stemmed from a fight between the victim and his ex-girlfriend. And the victim told them that his ex-girlfriend actually set this all up. The timeline of events goes like this. The incident happened on May 23rd. A school resource officer was notified on May 27 and began interviewing students. And then the victim and his father went to the sheriff's office June 15th. We're also learning that 6 of the assailants were white, 1 is biracial, and remember, the victim is Black. But right now, they do not believe there to be a racial element to this attack, but they are still investigating because one of those videos is muted.
We're learning a lot of new details today after this video went viral showing an attack on a Lenoir County teen. We're learning that 2 adults and 5 teens are facing charges. Those 2 adults
I think I have it. Oh, what's this? Alright, that is the...
This is what they wanted Carmelo Anthony to do.
Put him to sleep! It starts off with the girl hitting him. Hmm. So did y'all see the girl just up and hit him? Wait, let me see what's going on. Yeah, the problem is you people can't accept that he's guilty. I saw the video, and you can see the push from Austin and then the stab from Carmelo that he runs funny, the body cam footage. First of all, you people need to learn how to use punctuation. That's first and foremost. Let's try this again. Adam Scala Destroyer. Yeah, the problem is you people can't accept that he's guilty. Period. Capital. I saw the video and you can see the push from Austin and then the stab from Carmelo. Then, comma, then he runs funny. Then he runs funny, or then he runs funny. The body cam footage, not a mark on him. So I don't know what you're trying to say at the last part, Austin. So let's one more time. The problem, you can't accept that he's guilty. I saw the video. You can see the push from Austin. So Austin put hands on him first, is what you're saying? The push from Austin and the stab from Carmelo. Then he runs funny. The body cam footage, not a mark on him. The biggest problem with the black community is accountability. Guilty of what? Shub says. Murder. What's Carmelo guilty of? Murder. Yes, I'm a couple of polices. Adam, what the fuck, Destroyer. I think he was guilty of manslaughter. Adam, it's Russian. Adamska. Okay. You know, I used to go to school with a girl named Adama. She was pretty weird too. Carmelo had no marks on him, indicating he was jumped. A push does not equate murder. Okay. Are you glad you got that off your chest, Adam? Adamski? Okay, so as we were saying, in this video where the whites are attacking the one black child, in almost lynching fashion. Explain that to us, Adam. Why do your people have this mob mentality, this group white superiority, when all you do is steal, rape, and pillage? Anything that you have ever gotten in this world, you have taken from everybody else. You don't have any culture. You don't come from anywhere. You are barbarians. You are the real savages pretending. You don't even fucking bathe. We had to teach you how to bathe and raise your children the right way. You're incestuous fucks who fuck your dogs. I love a debate, Adam. How can you tell? A push does not equate murder. He didn't intend to murder Austin. He intended to injure Austin to stop the assault. Do you do debates? Okay. Yes, I do. I welcome them. I pinned the link if you would like to come up. We didn't get to the Austin case, but I'm happy to. But I want to show this disgusting video first. Now, the first thing that I notice is the music they're listening to. You've heard me say it before. It's demon music. It's the devil's music. That's what they're listening to. Whites at their bonfire. Boy, little black boy, keep your black ass away from these white people. Bring back segregation. You do not need to be around them. In fact, I don't know if you remember when I rolled past the Pennsylvania Ballet, and I was like, "Oh, my daughter, you go there." The real story there was it was too white for my daughter, and when I brought her in, I had put glued some rhinestones to her point shoes, which were like, oh my god, a felony in there. And all of their hair was slicked back in those buns. You know how, I don't know if you ever seen like a swimmer go, a professional swimmer, they put this like schlackle shit in their hair where the water can't permeate it. It almost is like it turns into plastic. But anyway, her hair is never going to be straight enough to fit in those ponytails. She was never going to be stick thin enough, because when she came in, compared to those girls, it seemed like she had booty, and boobies going on, and she did not. So I immediately said, I'm not subjecting my child to this. I know what type of bullshit will go on if I leave her here with these people. So we got out of the audition and we left. And I paid a lot of money for that audition. And I say all that to say, you have to keep your children safe. Just because you might see a white school or, something you might perceive better because it is white, it is not. And I guarantee you it is more trifling on a whole other level than what you think is trifling in your community. The girl hit him first. Now the other girl said this started over a girl. That's probably her. Give me 1 second, Adam, because I'm gonna get to Karmelo right after this.
Let him go.
Put him to sleep.
Put him to sleep.
Let him go.
He can't breathe. Somebody called him a bitch ass nigga.
Let him go.
Put him to sleep.
Don't let go.
He'll tap.
Hit him.
Like he can't breathe. Is that them carrying him? I know they're choking him. What the fuck? Like, what kind of loser ass mentality is this? And y'all all acting like you were friends. Keep your children away from these savages. I'm telling you. He couldn't even fight the fuck back.
Let him go.
Put him to sleep.
Let him go.
Put him to
Let
sleep.
him go.
Put him to sleep.
Don't let go.
Hit him.
Hold on, Amy. Now, if this boy would have came back with a semi-automatic, he would be wrong, right? If he would have pulled out his semi-automatic, if he would have pulled a Karmelo, he would have to go to jail for 35 years, right? Okay. Is he okay? They said he had a couple of broken teeth. He does have injuries, but his family immediately moved him out of that area. All right, so guys, we're going to bring Adam up, and hopefully we can go over the Carmelo Anthony case respectfully. Oh, we found the other lady's page, but we'll do that later. All right, let me pull up Carmelo's stuff. Okay. All right. Let's add Adamska to the stage.
Can you hear
Good
me?
evening. Yes, I can. Now,
I just wanted to make
start,
sure. And
whoa. We have some ground rules. I'm the host, and we respect the host.
I have no issue with being respectful.
Okay. That's my. We can agree to disagree. We don't have to agree.
All I want is a healthy debate. That's it.
Okay, that's what I love. All right. So now, before you do that, I haven't seen these videos that they posted. So I'm going to ask you, which one is it where you say you can see
the most recent one they showed of the tent, not that one that girl or whoever was using her phone. The most recent one they showed of the tent. I mean, I had to zoom in on the tent, but you can see them, obviously arguing at first, but then you see the push from Austin, and then you see Karmelo stab him in the heart, and that's when Karmelo runs up and down.
Whoa! Wait a minute. So is it? Can you see the screen?
Yeah, I can see it.
Is it this video right here?
Yeah, there's this one. If you go all the way back to when they're at the tent.
Okay. All right. So let's start at the beginning. All right. Boom. Is this them walking in, right?
Yeah. I think that shows them walking in, Austin and his brother, and then it goes to the tent.
So they immediately get to arguing or whatever as soon as they get in?
Well, I mean, yeah, because all right. So the way these schools are set up for their track meets, they each team in what school has a tent, obviously on the bleachers because it's raining because they don't want them in the field. So when Austin came in there, he told them 15 times, go to the other tent. This is not your tent. Now, I've heard other people say, oh, Karmelo was stealing stuff. I don't believe he was doing all that. I just think that he was at the place he shouldn't have been because he's not on that school or that team. And that's what they were asking him. Now, there are reports from other students. And
wait. Let's take it one thing at a time. So they're walking in right here. They're walking in right here.
I'm used to debating people that are like rapid fire on me.
Oh, I like to be well informed. I don't want to sound like an idiot. I really
you're fine,
don't know. I don't know I didn't watch any of this. So they're coming in. And let me just say this too. My daughter used to run track, so I'm very familiar with how the setup goes. And for all intents and purposes, I am of the mind that at the end of the day, you, Karmelo, killed that boy. And this is me coming as a mother of someone who plays track, not plays track, runs track. I took race out of it. Why is my camera off? I took race out of it, and if my daughter left the track meet dead because somebody came into her tent, somebody invited someone in the tent, I don't know, other people don't want them there, however it went, and someone pulled out a knife, now they're saying it's a protractor, I don't know. If my daughter died at the track meet, I'll be on trial too. That is my stance on it. Whether or not he should have been charged with what he's charged with, I don't know that either. That's why I said I want to be informed. I haven't been paying too much attention to this, but because I want to see everything I heard was hearsay. I want to actually see it for myself.
Not a problem. If you need any help, like where exactly they are when they're under the tent, I'll help you point that. I'll point them out where they're Austin and him are at. Well, I mean, you can't really miss Karmelo. He's in a great gray sweatshirt. So
okay, so this is them walking in, and they already have their tents up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now I do want to say this too. When they put Austin in the police car, his shirt wasn't that wet. It had a few raindrops on it, but
Karmelo, yeah,
it wasn't a torrential downpour.
yeah. They made it sound like it was,
Okay, I'm sliding through this. So the people under this thing in the middle, I'm assuming they don't have a tent. This is another school without a tent.
Yeah, that's just other people. The maroon and yellow tent is where Karmelo and Austin will be.
But the yellow tent is Austin's team's tent.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that middle part where everyone is right now, I think that's like an entryway into the field from the outside.
So,
maybe even a way to the locker rooms, possibly.
So Karmelo did have somewhere else he could have waited somewhere else.
Oh, most definitely.
Now, I'm not saying it to blame Karmelo. I'm just saying.
No. I get what you're saying. I understand.
To the audience, because it might sound like I'm siding with.
No, you're just being objective.
Yeah, because I think it's unfortunate for everyone involved. Two lives were lost.
I absolutely agree.
It's just dumb, and it doesn't have to be that way. And what's going on in the country, where there's an encouragement of racism, for people to pull their hoods off, is just, I'm scared it's going to turn into something really bad.
Well, I don't mean to make this super political, but this is what the Democratic Party wants. They want this division amongst the people. That's what they want. It gives them an excuse to be like, "Oh, Orange Man is bad. Look at what Orange Man is letting go on." That's their whole thing. They don't care about any of us. At the end of the day, I try to be honest with people. These politicians, they don't care about us. We're pawns in their game.
They said Karmelo was kicked out of the dugout area.
I don't know anything about that. I know from the tent on.
All right, so let's fast forward some of this.
I don't know why they would kick him out of the dugout area. That don't make any sense because that's just school property.
So tell me when I should be stopping. I'm halfway through.
Yeah. I'll tell you when I see Karmelo. Just keep playing. I'll tell you when I see Karmelo run from the tent, and I'll tell you to rewind back. There. Yep. There you go.
Okay. So
all right. If there's can you zoom in on the tent on your computer?
I can try my best.
All right. So when you look at the tent, right? Look at the corner right there where the yellow corner. That's where you'll see Austin and Karmelo. You'll see him push him, and then you'll see Karmelo stab, and then you'll see Karmelo run up, and then down the bleachers.
I I actually want to see when Karmelo went into the tent. Like, did he just?
I think he was already there.
Okay. I want. Wait. We saw him running out. Okay. All right. So that's when he runs out. So
Look real close at the top of that corner. You'll see the push, and then
So
you'll
is this
see the
him
stab.
going in right here? Oh shoot! I done fucked it up. Hold up.
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay. All right. So that's when he went in, and he has on silver and black. Okay. So I'm gonna rewind it some to see when he actually went in the tent. Is this him at the bottom walking towards the tent right here? This guy just walked past the guy with the just two of them walking together. Now I'm looking underneath the tent. This
Yeah,
is
you
a
gotta
bunch
see
of
it. I
fucking
mean, it's not
people.
the best camera view, but you got to look real close because you'll see the push and then Carmelo stab and run.
Yeah, I
That,
just
yeah,
saw
see,
something
yeah,
happen. Let me rewind it some. All right, so I'm gonna hold on. Okay, this is just as good. The angles isn't any better.
I blame the school. School's got shitty cameras.
I wonder if I can screen record this and put this in Chat GPT and have Chat. Does Chat GPT do all of that? Let me see.
I mean, I use chat once in a while. I don't know if it does all that, so it'd be new to me. We can go on this little venture together. And that video, though, while you're doing that, that video you just posted, I'm in total agreement. Them boys should get everything they get coming to them for what they did. That was barbaric.
Oh, the white boys. That was terrible.
That was disgusting.
I don't think he takes video. No, no videos. I'm trying to figure out how we can zoom in better on here. Let me look on my phone to see if I have a better angle on my phone. I could just.
And not a problem.
All right. Let me like this video. Like. All right. Now. Oh, you know what? I'm pretty sure other people have zoomed in. That's the aftermath. We'll come back to that. Okay.
Yeah. There you go. You'll see you'll see the push. Yeah, you see right there. He pushes him and then he stabs him. And that's when he runs.
A couple of times.
Yeah, not a problem.
Wait, so Carmelo already left. So they're in there.
Yeah, Carmelo's I know the angle sucks, but Carmelo's more to the top of the tent where we can't see. But if you look right in the middle, you'll see them scuffle in the push and then him stab. And then Austin drops down to the crowd where he's dying.
I wish we had better footage. All right, I see a scuffle. I see. Okay, so keep calling him Carlos. Carmelo almost immediately jumps back and out of the tent.
Yeah, he stabs him. He got him. He stabbed him right in the heart, and I think he just freaked out because I think he knew, but you know what I mean. Adrenaline, everything going on all at that moment.
So it just looks like one on one. It doesn't look like he was jumped.
Yeah, that's why I'm not saying they didn't scuffle or anything like that, but the narrative that he was jumped and all this, that is so untrue because when you go to the body cam of the cop and he's arresting Karmelo, there's not a mark on him. He is I believe he was remorseful. In my heart, I believe Karmelo is remorseful. I think he just doesn't know how to say it.
When he's going to walk into the police car, he says he put hands on me first or something like that. He didn't say that.
Austin shoved him.
And they said Austin was a real piece of shit. The girls were afraid of him. All right, I'm gonna watch this one more time.
Yeah, I don't know about all that.
Let's see. This is the fight. All right, so I can zoom in on this. It just gets more blurry like that. Another zoom. So yeah, it's just
Austin and Karmelo.
there's some talking.
Yeah, they were arguing, and I think Austin had asked him like 15 times to leave. And then he drops. He's dead. He's already dead. He's bleeding out.
All right, I'm gonna watch this 2 more times, y'all. Sorry. All right, yeah, see them 2 fight. I'm trying to see the stab. So he left.
Yo, he was gone. He stabbed him, and he booked.
Going back and forth, going back and forth. Yeah, get the fuck out of there. I'm having trouble with when he leaves because it looked like people are still going back and forth when he leaves, but maybe he left.
I think at that time, all the other students were freaking out because they're just seeing blood spurt everywhere. He got stabbed in the heart. He was gushing blood out. I'm a hunter, so you know, there was no saving Austin. He was done. It was over.
Do you think he meant to stab him in the heart?
You know, I do. He is guilty, but no, I don't think he I don't think he meant to kill him. I think he probably meant to just like kind of poke him a little, and you know, oh, I got you, and then take off. Like, you know, I don't think he intentionally meant to kill him, but that's just not how the law works. It's not how they're going to see it, though. No, I don't think Karmelo meant to kill anybody. I think he just he react. You know, I don't even know. I don't want to say I know what his parents are like, but I grew up in some pretty harsh environments, and you get dudes like they get raised a certain way by their parents, and it's not the child's fault. It's the parents because they get this mentality in their head implanted and embedded where they got to feel a certain type of way towards certain things. I'm not even going to say race, or it could be anything really.
Yeah, Austin's father is a jackass, a racist jackass. Okay, I can see hands a little bit right here.
Yeah, Karmelo, when they the cop arrested him, he had blood on his hand and stuff. They were like, "Hey, man, we can't do nothing about your hands with this evidence."
There has to be a way to enhance this video. Hold up.
Supposedly the court got to see like a 4K version that was crystal clear. I wish they would release that.
I'm about to see what I can do. Yes, if you upload a video, I can help with things. Okay, we'll say that then. All right, I'm going to record this. I'm going to screen record it from my phone, so that'll make that easier. Hold on. Let's see. Elon Musk, he's moving shit around. Where are my likes, Elon? Come on, bro. List history. I guess it's in history. Likes. Okay, we are at the. Oh no, that's not the. I gotta like this. Hold on. Okay, let's go back out to my likes. Likes. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Let's cross our fingers. It's only a minute, so it shouldn't take that long. I'm going to read some of these comments while we wait.
No, that's fine.
Okay. Now let's see what the computer, what the Mr. AI can do. Let's see. Upload the video file. A file.
Is it all right if I can see the comments? Can I answer one of them for they had a question?
Give me 1 second because I would like to answer it with you. How can I upload? I gotta make it a file. Just give me 1 second. We can read them together. blah, blah, blah. So we want to make this a file. Save the files. We're going to call this Karmelo. Save. All right. We're almost there. Files. Recent. Fuck you. Fuck me while you're at it. All right, let's read some of the comments. It's not working. Let's go back to. See something about Republicans. Y'all look. You know, I don't give a Republican, Democrat is all the same to me.
I like I said, they don't care about us. We're just pawns. All they
That's
care
the
about is what using
black
us.
bottom line. That is the black ass bottom line. The Democrats pretend like they care about us. The Republicans just make it known they do not give a fuck about us.
Yeah, right. You get what I'm saying? They just don't care. They're just one side's like, F it, we're just gonna be us. And the other side's like, I swear we're on your team. I swear.
They want us fighting each other, so we aren't focused on exactly. And Carmelo's kicked out of the dugout area. You let me know which one you wanted to respond to.
Oh, the one that said which one was which, and I'm looking at the video. I'm using my hands, so Austin would be on my left, and Carmelo's on the right, in the tent.
Why do people think that if they get shoved or even punched by someone, they have the right to kill you? Just like they think if you have no trespassing sign and someone walks on your property, they can kill. Well, that is the law with the trespassing thing.
Yeah. I was just gonna say the trespassing one's a little tricky because just because you don't see a sign doesn't mean there isn't one on the property.
Let's see. Why do people think if they get shoved or even punched by someone, they have the right? I think it becomes you have the right to defend yourself within reasonable force. I think this is where Austin got messed up. Not Austin. Carmelo got messed up at, because just from the shadows I'm seeing, it doesn't look like he was being jumped. Like the boy we just saw in North Carolina, it wasn't that. So I'm not sure. That's why I want to get a better.
That's why I like to point out to people in the video that look how fast Carmelo was able to get away. If he was getting jumped by that many people, he wasn't getting up and running off like that.
And to think, if he had just run like that 2 minutes, 1 minute prior, everything would be different.
You know, if he'd have just threw the hands like a man, just the fisticuffs, and them two just duked it out, everybody would have been fine. They probably have ended up being friends. Like, damn, man, we got each other.
They were friends, Austin and Carmelo.
I'm not sure. I've heard that too, so I'm not going to say for 100% sure they were. I'm not sure yet. But even that makes it worse if they were, though.
Yeah, and Naomi says he was approached. He wasn't attacked. Bullying isn't worth it, lovely lioness. Teach your kids the strongest person is the one who can walk away.
That's what Jesus tells us, to turn the other cheek.
Amy, Charleston White is the one who put the rumor out that Carmelo was being jumped. It was already debunked, okay? Y'all don't have to prove shit to anyone. Pushing, shoving is assault.
Doesn't equate murder.
Manslaughter. I do remember some people saying he walked away, but clearly Carmelo is running. Clearly Carmelo is running. You think he ran away? He didn't leave the premises. I'll say that.
Oh, he tried because if you watch the video, one of the coaches actually stops Carmelo from trying to leave, and Carmelo fights him. Not like fist fights him, but like pulls away from him, and that's when the cops come in on the video.
Okay, Naomi, that was a fight.
I'm gonna give Carmelo just a little bit of leeway on that. He probably had a whole lot of adrenaline pumping through him, and he was probably well out of his mind at that point with like just oh shit panic.
Right, because you don't know what was being said under the tent, if they were getting ready to do something or say they was getting ready to do something, you don't know. Especially after after what we just watched in North Carolina, and this is Texas. He
That-
could have punched Austin and ran away and charged him just as easily. He could have punched Austin and ran away and charged him just as easily as stabbing him. There's no realistic point in being in fear for his life.
That's why I said push does not equate murder.
Not people for just being on your land. Google the law.
It's not anyone's land; it's the school's property. But yeah, he didn't have any business under the tent.
If someone breaks into my home, I have a right to. I
Oh
have
yeah,
in fear
you
for my
have the
life.
right to.
I have a right to kill them. So what are you talking about, Gene?
Right, yeah. If somebody broke in my house, they're going to meet Jesus.
Period. Carmelo. Because what are you here for? You're here for malicious intent. Carmelo was physically smaller than Austin. Carmelo was
That
5'8".
does not matter. It doesn't matter. I'm a short guy. I fought taller dudes than me.
Is that 3 inches? No.
No, I'm 5'9", so that would be 3 inches. So he's about 4 inches smaller than Austin.
Okay. Well, all right. So let me check. Let's watch the police footage while I try to get better footage of this video.
I'm all for it. I appreciate you letting me on.
No problem. Like I said, just keep it respectful. First, I thought it was like, oh, here we got another one, another troll. But you got shit with that you people shit. You know that sets people off.
Listen, I'm not trying to sound like that. My brother-in-law is black. My first cousin's Puerto Rican and white. I'm the furthest thing from a racist. But I also grew up in the ghettos of Rochester, so I know how this intimately works with the community. So I'm not trying to say sound like a racist. I'm just saying you people as in general, like people.
Yeah, us black people.
No, not black people, just people, because all people have the same opinions of all in this. There's white people that think Karmelo didn't do anything. It's like, hold on, man. There's a problem with you people. You all just think that facts don't matter. No. I don't believe in racism. I don't see why we all can't just get along.
It's not allowing me the option to upload the video from my files or my photo album.
Yeah, it's probably got to be compressed.
The upload button is missing or grayed out. A few things to be activated. Forced. Close the chat. Reopen it. App needs updating. Check the app. Okay, I need to update my app. And I pay for premium. Let's see. I need to update this bitch. I wonder if Gemini can do it.
Oh, man, that's new footage I haven't seen yet where he enters, and yeah, you can see him come right up to the top of the tent.
I'm not even paying attention. Now, what happened here?
They show Karmelo walking in from the dugout. Yeah, Amy J. Yeah, Rochester, New York. Yeah, I grew up on Jay and Child near Glasser, and then I moved to the east side, Conky and Evergreen.
So explain to me how she says. Explain how it's murder and not manslaughter.
Because it's a malicious intent. He did it. He knew what he was doing when he stabbed him. He pulled out a blade. That it's an intent to kill. It would have been it'd have been manslaughter. Like if he had been really getting jumped and he did it, then yeah, they would have considered that manslaughter. They might even. I'll be honest. It might even have gave him his self-defense. But he didn't get jumped. That's just the one thing that irks me. He wasn't jumped. He wasn't. I'm not gonna say Austin didn't put his hands on him. He did.
So there's some okay, so pause that for a second.
Mm-hmm.
It says right here. Hold on. Carmelo Anthony enters the stadium. Now he's walking over to the tent. So he enters the stadium. I went too far back. They should have those 10-second fast forward rewind buttons like
they used to. It used to. Amy J, you want me to explain how murder and it's not manslaughter? It's murder because even though he was pushed, he intentionally stabbed a person. They don't call that manslaughter. You intentionally cause bodily harm with the intention to cause death. That you stabbed him right in the heart. That's not like if he just slashed him and did that, and it killed him. Say like slashed him in his throat, they would have considered that manslaughter. But that's also on the premise that he was being jumped. He wasn't being jumped, so that's why they called it murder. Because the defense said he was being jumped, and he wasn't. That's why I said if he was jumped, he would have gotten his self-defense, because that's what it would have been. I'm sorry, if I got 6 people jumping me and I stab one of them, oh well.
Carmelo enters the tent. So he comes in. I don't know if are they cutting parts out. It'll seem like he just came in the stadium.
It's the camera switching to the other camera, to the other angle. Because there's multiple cameras in the stadium.
So he kind of almost immediately goes to the other tent.
Yep.
Because him and the guy were Austin were friends.
There he is. You see him walk up right there at the top.
Wait.
And he sits down. Yep. Yep. Yeah, there he is.
Okay, so he's got his hood pulled all the way up. And he's going over there.
And I think that's his school's tent. Now look at the very top of the tent. There you see Carmelo's legs.
Where?
Rewind it just a little back. When it says that he's entering the tent, yeah, after this part, look right at the top of the yellow tent. Very top. Right where there ain't no people's heads, you'll see his legs. And this is where, yeah, that's where Austin got up and confronts him.
So is this is in front of the tent or behind? Just a little bit more.
I think it's in front of the tent, but just a little to the left. The camera's facing left of the tent versus the other angle where it was at the right.
Because it said he entered the tent, but I thought he was on the field.
No, he was walking by his tent, and then he's up there. You see him walking by. He sits down, and then Austin gets up and tells him, "Hey, man, this isn't your tent. You got to go." And he says it like 15 times, I guess. And that's when the whole confrontation happens, where Austin shoves him and he gets stabbed. And Karmelo books.
This is the last time I'll do this.
I get it. It's hard to see.
Throwing me off. Maybe that's what's it. When they keep changing angles. Okay, so they just switch angles, I guess.
Yep.
So where is Carmelo right now?
He's about to walk up to the tent. Yeah, you gotta. You'll see. Look at the bleachers and look right behind the tent. You'll see his legs.
Behind the tent.
Yeah, I think you got to rewind it just a little bit. Yeah, there you go. Yep, there it is.
Oh, so he's just walking past.
Yeah, he's at the top. That's why it's hard to see because he's at the other side of the tent. But he sits down, and that's when Austin gets up and says something to him, and then they get into their little verbal whatever, and then he shoves Karmelo, and Karmelo stabs him.
Hey, what's happening? Is it playing? It says it's playing.
Yeah, it is. I see the little black shadows moving.
3 minutes later, the attack happens. So what happened in those 3 minutes in this poor tent?
I think that's when they got into the verbal argument with each other for the 3 minutes. They were just going back and forth with their mouths.
They just literally skipped over every fucking thing. Okay, so now you say he's trying to book it.
Yeah, he was gone, man. He was
He's
moving.
Boy, where you going? Sit your ass down.
And that's I think this is where the coach will come in at some point because I know he did get stopped by one of the coaches. And he just started walking like it ain't nothing. This shit kills me.
But you just grabbed somebody in the heart.
Right, you just stabbed a person. You just la da 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 da. But he did have kids following behind him, screaming, "He stabbed him! He stabbed him!" And that's when they got all the coaches and all that.
Good.
Yeah, so you see, he pulls away from the coach right there.
So he basically dragged him back in.
I mean, I think they were trying to save his life, so the cops and
Is this all of them over here? They're grabbing him and making him come back, basically. Is what I'm saying. He didn't want to go. It seems like they got him hemmed up.
Yeah, they weren't letting him leave because I think the coaches were just trying to keep him safe, to be honest, because they didn't want these cops shooting Karmelo.
True.
And I don't think Karmelo was, I'm going to give him a little credit. He's got a lot of adrenaline and a lot of shit going through his veins right now. He's probably panicking. He's rabid out his mind, which is understandable.
You going over there with the girls? You're gonna use them as targets? You know something about to come your way. Why would you?
Oh, the police were there quick.
I thought they're always there.
Yeah. I'm saying like they got to him real fast. And that's when the coach come over, grabs him by the arm, was like, "Nah, you can't be doing all that." And that's when Karmelo tried to shrug him off. I mean, it's understandable. He's panicking at this point. He knows he just stabbed somebody. I don't think he knew he killed him yet.
Right. Everybody's in a frenzy.
Well, it's understandable, man. Them kids are watching. The ones that were over there, they just saw their friend bleed out.
They're probably freaking. He's probably freaking the fuck out.
Oh,
Like,
yeah,
oh
I
my
have
god,
no doubt
what
in
did
my
I
mind
do?
Karmelo is bugging out right now. I'm sure he's got a million thoughts going in his head at once.
Is that him on the ground, bending over?
No, that's him with the coach right there.
I'm trying. I'm chat GPT to
Yeah, there he is right there.
Claude. Not Gemini. Gemini wants me to get a subscription. They can suck a dick.
That's all they get. That's all they ever do is ask for money.
Yeah. Upgrade your subscription. I have the free. Upgrade to what? Let me know if something else comes on that I need to look at.
Oh, I'm watching it. Yeah, right now they're just standing there talking to him. I think this might be.
I can download Claude. Hold up. Let me ask Google.
I'm sorry if you hear any clicking in the background. It's the fan.
Okay.
I'm over here sweating bullets right now.
Where the city are you in?
I'm in New York.
Oh, it's pretty cool. I'm in Philly. It's pretty cool here.
Oh man, New York sucks. It's like 1 minute it's nice and it's cool, and then it's hail, and then it's this weird ass weather in New York. Oh, you talking Philly and why am I? Oh, I'm thinking of New Jersey and New York. I don't know why I was thinking of New Jersey.
We've always been your rivals.
Hold on. And I'm protecting myself. If somebody is treating the victim, they need to be over there. Under a memorial pen. Don't reach for anything, all right, man? Stop right there for me. Dispatch 443. I got the suspects, and they're currently treating the victim. Again, he's on the north end of the stadium. All right. Any weapons on you like that? I'll look here.
You got somebody in your backstage waiting for you.
Y'all back up a little bit. Come over here for me. Go over here.
I'm trying to. I'm distracted. Matter of fact, let me pause this for a second because I think I'm going to pause this. I was distracted because I'm trying to enhance this video. Let me read some of these comments before Amy. I'm sure she has something to say. So he knew he was stabbing. So he knew he was stabbing in the heart? Question mark. Gerb Spain. It is not consistent with a defensive wound. Remind me, what was it? Murder requires malicious afterthought. Okay. Which can be, I thought it would require malicious forethought, but a forethought, same thing. Which can be direct intent to kill and to cause, requires malice after. It's not after a forethought, which can be direct intent to kill, I guess, and to cause serious bodily harm, reckless indifference to human life, depraved heart. I have to disagree. The intent can be argued to me. This is why Karmelo should have testified in his own defense. I have to disagree.
That'd have been the worst thing he could have did was testify. He did the best thing he could for himself by keeping his mouth closed. If he'd have got on that court, if he would have testified, they would have gave him life.
I think so because I think he said something. He slipped up and said something to the police.
Yeah, he admits to the cops he did it because they're like, "Well, I have the alleged suspect." He's like, "I'm not alleged. I did it."
Right, like he doesn't know when to hold him, when to fold him. So they will talk him into saying some shit. But I don't
Right.
know.
I'm gonna be honest. I respect him for keeping his piece in his mouth closed. Going on the stand would have just hurt him, not help him.
No, because I feel like one of the things I noticed in the trial is that they kept giving more definition to they were giving more explaining more of what was going on versus we actually had his side. And I know people look at it like, oh, well, it would have saved him not to say nothing. But in the case of like the knife, I want to know why he brought it. And the thing
You
is,
know
and the
what?
idea now, if they had
I'm
like
sorry.
let me just finish with it. If they had like some information, like he took like classes where he was able to, because the fact that he stabbed does not to me prove that his intention was to kill, because I think more people are assuming that because of where he punctured Austin, and that has to me is it's like the probability of it would have to be him having more knowledge than most people do when it comes to, cutting people. And for me, for him
Stab
being
somebody in the
17,
heart.
yeah, I don't think he knew that he did that. I think he just swung.
Let's be honest, okay? I'm gonna go. Let's start from the beginning.
But the
What you said.
idea is that you're saying
But
that
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna explain from what you said at the beginning. I'm gonna go off what you said. You said first, why did he even bring the knife? Now, most people do carry knives. Probably 90% of America carries a knife for self-defense. We live in a crazy world.
I
But
do.
high school students are not allowed to bring weapons of any kind on the school property. That is prohibited.
Yes.
There's that. Okay. Now,
But it still
I'm
would have
not
made
saying the
sense
boy
if
Let
he
him
was
can't
finish.
defend
Let him
threatening
finish.
himself.
Let him
them.
finish. Let him finish.
Okay.
I'm not saying the boy can't defend himself. But if you, like I said, and I showed her, if you watch the video, he was not being jumped. So, ergo, his self defense claim is right out the window. And he also had 20 people testify against him that were supposed to testify for him. So, him bringing the knife, he had an intention. If someone touches me, I'm going to do something to him. Now, I'll give you a little, I'll
That's an
concede a little. I
assumption.
don't think that he had the intention of maybe killing someone, but cutting somebody, sure, absolutely. He had every intention of cutting somebody if he had to.
Yes, but that's what I'm trying to say, that the assumption became more fact versus assumption because of the wound itself. Had he just like think about it, is the way he stabbed him, everyone's assuming that he had to have some type of evil or malicious intent when he stabs him, but I don't assume that, because that would be to me it would mean that it has to be more information. Does he have a history of stabbing people? Does he have like training for him? Like if somebody was
Um,
like, like when people go into the military, they do hand-to-hand
right.
combat, so you can kind of assume at this point this person intended because he had more knowledge of how to use the knife. I don't assume that with a
Well,
17 year
I
old that
think
runs
he had
track.
to have. I think he had to have known because it's extremely hard to put a blade through breastbone. It's very dense bone. It's hard to get through that breastbone to the heart.
But the
So you
assumption
have to
is
use.
that you're saying that he has
Let
some
You
him
type of
finish.
skill
One at a
behind it.
time.
I don't. I'm sorry.
you'd have to have knowledge to make a kill like that. You'd have to know how to use a blade because you got to push through the bone. That requires a lot of
Okay, let me
force.
say this, right? Like, let me say this. Okay, y'all are gonna make a four between. You have to have knowledge to make that.
But we're assuming it based off the wound itself, but we don't know. Go ahead. I'm
I'm
sorry.
saying that basically to it would have to be calculated based off of the wound being such a I don't know, intricate way to do that. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I think that people are assuming that based off of the position of how he entered, like how the knife entered the boy's body. People are assuming he just had to know how to do that. My assumption is how would we come to that conclusion based off of what? We have to assume that this boy has been in fights and he's been able to do this particular move and know
It
exactly
is.
how to
It
do
is.
it. And the only how people do that is they have training. And my assumption is you have to prove to me this boy had training in it. That was not a part of the defense. They just said that it was just
You had to prove
evil.
he had training for what?
I was
Basically
just
saying
gonna
because the
say
way
that you
they
don't
No,
need
no,
set it
no,
up,
training to
no,
I
kill
no.
think that
somebody.
Wait. So what are you saying? He would have to have training for what?
like you know how they do like Marines have hand to hand combat. They teach them how to basically hurt somebody in the most effective way to stop them or harm them or take basically when a person is out to attack them how to disarm them. I would assume that based off the way they're saying this person had malicious intent to murder. I don't think that this boy's 17 years old. I think that one of the things they said was when he got there, the team was not prepared. It was raining. It was pouring, but I guess at that section it was like kind of like lightly raining. But then he was kicked out of the dugout. The team themselves went under a dugout to stay up away from like the rain. That shows that he wasn't looking to cause trouble. They first started off under the dugout. The dugout people came to the I guess the school officials came in that dugout and told them they couldn't stay there.
Well,
So then
we
people
got on
started
something
looking
else.
for a
We got on.
different shelter.
I wanted to address the. We could
The
talk
knife.
about the dugout part in a second. The knife part.
Yeah.
Okay. The bottom line to that is whether you had the skills to stab someone through the breastplate or not, your sternum or not, you stab someone in their center mass, as cops say when they shoot you, the center mass. Because I always ask police or whatever the question, why didn't you shoot him in the leg or something or arm shot and that's not what they're trained for. When it goes down, we're shooting and it's time to pull out guns, you go for center mass. He pulled out his knife. I don't know where protractor came from, and he aimed at the chest. Whether it hit the the sternum or not, it could have hit a lung, punctured a lung. He could have hit a main artery. He could have hit the actual heart. But where could he have stabbed this boy in his center mass that would not have killed him? I'm just saying maybe some people are arguing a moot point because it doesn't fucking matter because he stabbed him in the chest. What did you think was going to happen? You're going to either bleed internally or bleed internally. I don't know. Like, what?
No, you're
Well, I
right.
think
Because like,
in his
if I'm understanding what you're saying, it wouldn't matter if he stabbed him in the heart, which that's where he was stabbed. He was stabbed in the heart. He bled to death in his chest. He didn't bleed out. Like he had blood coming out. But if he got stabbed in the lung, it's just as deadly because now his lung is filling up with blood, and he's going to choke out on his own blood.
Okay, well, lung collapse.
I mean, and like she said, he could have missed every major, like, actual organ and hit an artery. That's just as deadly because the heart's right there. We got different arteries coming each way throughout the heart.
yeah, but I think the assumption everyone keeps assuming that he had to know, and I just
You
don't
don't
think
need
he
training
did.
to kill somebody. You just
No,
need
but you're
force and
saying that you
intent.
have to
I never
know.
heard anyone say
I
that.
think the intent does
That
matter
point.
too. If a person's just swinging, like they're trying to punch you in the chest and just swinging a knife like that, that doesn't. I mean, I've seen people do that in real life,
Right.
real. Well, that doesn't mean that the person, in the case of like a situation where there's an altercation before it happens, meant to do that to harm them. They just probably wouldn't.
The
Because the
way that
fact
the
he
way
did it and backed up and ran off shows me that if it was a thing of like, because I've seen people fight and they just get the hacking at a chest because they want to kill the person. In the case of him, when him just doing it once and dropping and running shows to me, I don't feel the assumption should have always went to you did it because you wanted to murder him. I think he did it because he was trying to get him up off of him. Was
But
it like
he wasn't
rooted
on
in
top
like
of him.
ego? I do think that was why I gave him manslaughter because I'm like, I do think it was rooted
But
in ego, but I
Amy,
don't think he
he
wanted to
wasn't
kill the
on
boy.
top of him. Unless I can't enhance this video, they were both standing up. I
and
watched
I've
it
seen it.
over and
I've watched
over.
this video like 800 million times because I believe in truth. I'm a man of Christ. I don't believe in lies and fallacies.
Mm-hmm.
You see Austin push him and him get stabbed. You see Austin drop, Karmelo runs. That argument that he was being jumped by 4 or 5 people, that's a bunch of
I don't
bullshit.
think that has to do. I'm sorry. Go
But
ahead.
I'll
I'll
tell
let you
you where
finish.
the intent comes in because you want to know where the intent comes in. The intent is the fact that he even brought a knife to the school. That's where they come in with intent. Well, you had the intent to do something, maybe not kill, but you had the intent to use that blade for whatever reason.
No, because he might just
No.
have it
Let
in
me
his
push back
bag.
on that because you just like you carry a gun around, or people in Texas carry guns around. It's an open carry state. You just because you carry your gun around doesn't mean you intend on killing someone. It's for protection.
Right.
It doesn't necessarily. Oh, I forgot I had this down here. Doesn't necessarily have to be for what like you're saying.
Malicious reason. Yeah.
That's all I'm up to me because of him going to the event and participating does to me show that he didn't have an intent to go to kill someone to kill Austin Metcalf.
Yeah, but
Do
see,
I believe
you
that
also gotta
they
take in
came
effect
into look?
what people have heard
So many
Carmelo
shooters and
say.
victims need to be over
One
there.
at a time. One at a time.
I
Oh
can't hear
Don't
shit!
you.
reach
Hold
for
on.
anything, all right, man?
Hold
Stop
on.
right there for me.
I'm not down.
This
I'm
guy
downstairs. I
unfortunately
can't
got
stop it.
his
Let's just look
legs.
into it for a second.
No, you're
We're
good.
currently treating the victim. Again, he's on the north end of the
I guess
stadium.
we'll just ride out the video.
All right. Video
It's
ain't
on.
playing like
My
that.
bad. It was on mute. I thought it was playing background.
No, you're good.
Okay, process. I gotta feed the cat.
Help me, y'all back up a little bit. Come over here for me. Come over here. I'm gonna put your handcuffs for now, okay?
I like how he's calling him buddy and checking on him and stuff.
Man, they got to treat him like a person because they don't have all the details
Able,
yet.
can slow down.
Right.
I got the alleged suspect in handcuffs right now, detained.
Now
And
listen
I'm
to
not
what they
saying all
say.
cops that are out there that aren't assholes.
One second.
And
You
listen
know,
to what Karmelo says,
and
Amy.
medics are clear to come in. Have them come to the northeast entrance. Be a gate that's wide open there, and get into the from there. That's the alleged suspect. Okay. We'll figure that
I don't know if you heard it. It's a little hard to hear, but when the cop says I have the alleged suspect, Carmelo says I'm not alleged. I did it.
Oh shit.
But that doesn't mean he said I killed him. He said I did it. Basically, I stabbed
Right. At this
him.
point, nobody
I
knows
don't know. That
Austin's
to me
dead.
doesn't. I get it, but I don't.
I'm just gonna mute it and rewind and we'll get upstairs. Cause go ahead. What are you saying?
Again, at this point, nobody knows Austin's dead. Not Carmelo, not the cops, nobody.
He
They're
doesn't
just
know,
saying
but
that
that's what he
he
said.
did the stabbing.
He did the stabbing, but once again, I've just seen people who move where I've seen stabbings where it's never just one shot and that's it. Most of the times it's multiple stabs and they don't stop until the person stops moving or they
The
lose
boy was stabbed in
consciousness.
the heart. It was done.
But the
Yeah, that's
thing
what
is, you're
I'm saying.
saying he
His heart
knew.
filled
He
up with blood.
didn't.
It was it. It was done. His heart filled up with
Like
blood.
you
It was
only
over.
take one time to get pregnant, you know? He got the right one.
And let me tell you. Let
Yeah,
me explain
but
real quick how a blade
I just
works.
don't agree with that. The idea
Let
that
me
he
explain
had
how a blade
known and he
works.
definitely
If you stab somebody, let's not even just say in the heart. Yeah, we'll keep it to the heart. You stab him in the heart. The worst thing you can do with a knife wound is pull the blade out because you're ripping out again. You're cutting again as you're pulling out. So you're doing even more damage. That's why they tell you if you get impaled by something, don't pull it out. Leave it there. Yeah, because it'll stop the bleeding. Well, you
well,
won't bleed
you
as
try to
much.
keep it in place so you don't cause any more
Yeah, damage, so you don't bleed as much
yeah, they
or
try to
more.
keep it so anything else can like because it might be well, in his case I don't think that would have mattered either because it already punctures the heart so the blood wouldn't be able to
Oh yeah, he
circulate
was
in
done.
general.
He was probably dead
But
before
the
he hit
thing
the
is
ground.
I'm always gonna stand on the hill that him being the age he is, the
Come
event he was
on.
going to, the knife that was pulled out, it was not a knife, in my opinion, where you like if he pulled out a butcher knife, then I'd be like, okay, what the hell? But to me, I just never I will always look at manslaughter before murder because that's saying that you understood and recognized. And I feel like people are putting too much definition on this boy's assumption, assuming what he was thinking. And this is why I wanted him to testify because he could explain why he brought the knife what was his intent when he went under when he was under the what happened? What actually escalated the fight? And I do believe that if someone tells you don't touch me and the rest of that stuff, I don't. The whole idea that children are managing each other, even when people say they told them to leave, I don't really agree with the idea that children have authority over each other. Now I see if and I also don't believe that Austin was like this. I think it was a mutual combat argument that escalated into
It was
a
mutual
accidental.
verbally.
No, because he touched him
How
first.
is that?
He
How is
was
it
they
mutual
both
combat?
were
Mutual
threatening each
combat.
other.
I
The
don't think
one
you
person
understand what
said to
mutual
him,
combat is.
"I will
The
beat
mutual
your ass," and the other person said, "No, you won't." It was
no,
very.
that's
And the thing
verbal.
about it
All
is,
right,
it
like I
happened once
said,
he came under the tent.
That would be verbal. That would be a verbal confrontation. A mutual combat. If they were to
Yeah, but
duke it
you're
out, mutual.
threatening. You're
Let him
throwing
talk.
threats
Let him
in
talk,
his
Amy.
Hold
Let
face.
him
on.
talk, Amy. Let
Hold
him
on.
talk. Let him finish.
I'm not trying to be rude. I'm not trying to be disrespectful.
I'm
I want to
sorry.
have a good conversation here.
Explain what mutual combat is.
Mutual combat. If they were to duke it out fist to fist, that's mutual combat. The fact that Austin only had his fist, Carmelo had a knife, that is not mutual combat. Carmelo has an advantage in the fight because he has a weapon.
But that doesn't change that they came under that tent and it
You,
escalated from there. Even when
what?
people are
It
saying
went.
that's
So first off, he's
that
not
to
supposed to be
me
under that
shows
tent.
it
He's not
wasn't
part
One
of
at
that
a
like
school.
time. One at a time. One at a time.
I'm sorry. I said, for me, when I listened to it, if he was under that tent with no results of fight and escalation, and then when they go under the tent, that changes his perspective for me. I know a lot of people are sad that he passed away, and I am too. But when we're talking about putting somebody away for 35 years for murder, I don't agree with that. I will always look at all the variables that added to that, and the fact that it was an argument and a physical contact coming from Austin first, whether people believe it was okay or not, I don't feel it's okay to physically take someone and push them when you already see the person is
Okay, well, his
irritable and,
family
and
feels like it
arguing
wasn't
with
all
you.
right for Carmelo to stab their
Yeah,
son.
but I would just say like that's where the thing starts for me. Where was the adults and why didn't one, and specifically Austin and his group,
These are
why didn't they
teenagers.
go
They
get
should
the
know better.
adults when it
They should
happened?
know better. They're teenagers. They're not little kids.
No
They
That's what
should
I'm
know
better.
saying. The
better.
authority of it all, when people keep saying the excuse of he should have left when he sold. No, he doesn't. These are teenagers. They are not, you don't have the authority to tell another person to get out when you are in the same position they're in.
Listen,
And
but
for me, that is like, no.
you are going over so many facts. The tent he was under was not his school. He's not allowed to be on that tent.
He was
They have a
invited under
habit
the
of that
tent by
because
By
people
who?
steal.
By who was he invited?
the
By
Eddie
who was he
guy. The
invited?
Eddie guy invited him under that tent.
Then
And then the
why didn't
other
Eddie
guy
come to
said,
court and testify for him?
but
At this point, the
but
boy
when
is
what?
dead.
But
Why
wait,
would he
wait,
testify?
wait. When they said Austin, I mean
Eddie
Carmelo,
testified to that.
get the fuck out our tent, and Carmelo says no. What is that? What what is
That's
that? Now,
because they're not in a position to tell him that.
Yes,
That's
they
what I'm
are.
trying to
yes,
That's the
they
say.
team
are.
tent.
That's their
No, they're
tent.
not. They're
Yes,
teenagers.
they
Then nobody has
are.
an authority over another person. You
I
don't
Yes,
think
have
you
an
they
should.
authority to
I
are.
tell
think you
me
There
should
what to
are
listen to
do.
the
rules,
lady
Amy.
because she's done it back
That's
then.
why you don't need adults on top of them because the kids, the teenagers understand the rules, and the rules are that people have their own. Each team has their own thing.
I
Period.
think we
And you
discussed this.
and we can take it just a little bit further. Where you like how I did with the Knicks and Jalen Brunson. If that guy, I forget what the guy's name that mugged the shit out of Jalen Brunson. If he would have came over there and sat on the Knicks bench after if one of the Knicks players trying to be smart said, "Hey, come on and sit on the Knicks bench," and he goes over there and sits on the Knicks bench, and they're like, "Yo, get the fuck out of here! You just mugged
These
Jalen
are adults.
Brunson,"
It's
and he said,
different.
"No, I'm sitting right here." Don't you think there's going to be some
Those
static
are
going on? Like
adults.
you
Those
can't
are
sit
adults.
here.
That's different. That's a
It's not
different
different. You're
scenario.
sitting on our team's on our team side, and I'll make another thing. Like in football, the other opposing team can't be on your side because they might hear the plays and the calls and the this and
That's
that. Just because
different in regards to
it's
track and
not
field. They
different
said it's a
because
culture.
that's a team and we're competing. You're not supposed to be under our tent.
But in the
Now I
case
can
of
look
track
at if
and
that's a
field,
rule or
I
not.
thought that was kind of common. People went under each other because they said it wasn't.
No,
But a
it's
lot of
not.
people in track and field said it was common to go on each other's under tents, and it
No,
wasn't an
it's not.
issue.
It's against
They
the
My
said
rules.
daughter
all
ran
I'll
track,
tell you
and
a
I
little
never
bit of
saw
but
her
in
history.
some
under.
cases it doesn't.
My daughter ran track. I never saw her
Yeah,
under
but I
anybody else's
remember the
tent.
board said that that was something
And
normal for them to do, and they were in Texas. They went on each other's tents
that's
and
the
hung
board,
out.
and that's
Only
hearsay.
if it's the thing about it is it changes when, in the case of these two young teenagers, I don't
I
think
don't
neither.
understand how you can say he shouldn't be in jail for murder. Like he
I don't
killed
feel like he murdered
somebody.
him. I feel like it was manslaughter. That's just me.
However you want to call it, If Jesse,
Do I think he needs to be in
if that
jail? He
boy is
needs to
your
answer for
child,
what he did.
if your child is the black child and my child is the white child, and my daughter went and was fucking with your son or whatever the narrative is out there, and we can pretend I have a son and he pushed
Yeah.
him, I'm expecting you to push my son back, not stab him.
Well, in
That's
that
the
case,
big fucking difference.
I
His
think
life
that's
was
normal.
not in imminent danger. He was in no threat of fucking dying to where as though he needed to pull out a fucking knife and stab somebody in the heart. I'm sorry.
I just don't. I mean, in my opinion, I think it's a lot of assuming based off of where the position of
Those
who
No,
are
the
the
person
facts.
is.
Those are the straight up and down facts. I don't even know all the facts of the case. All I know is these kids went to play to run track, and one of them left dead, and one of them is going to jail. They got into a fight for whatever reason, whether you want to agree he was allowed under the tent or not. But when somebody tell your black ass to get the fuck out their house or off their picnic table or tent,
It's how you
you
say it and
might
how
want to
you
get the
do it.
fuck off.
It's
But
how you
since
say it
you
and how you
didn't, you
do
want
it.
to fight to stay under their tent, and then when they want to push you or whatever happened, you go to your book bag to go get a knife. That is
That's
so
not
many
from
different
the
intentions
testimony.
right there. There's so many steps where you could have walked away. Number one, you could have not brought your black ass under there to begin with. You could have stayed over there in the dugout with your people, people black like this, not like this, over there in the dugout. No, you wanted to go over there with the tent with them. Except the other people in there, the person invited you there, he didn't have, evidently didn't have the authority to have you in there. They did not want you in there. But you said, I'm going to stay my black ass under here as if you have a right to be here, and you do not. And when they
can,
said, oh, yes, the fuck you are getting out, he said, bet, watch this. You push me, it's pay you won't pay me back in blood, and you kill him. That's wrong. It's fucking wrong. He wasn't in, his life was in no danger.
yeah, I was
That's
just
just
gonna
the
say
black
that.
ass bottom line. I don't. That's all. I'm gonna shut up after this. Those are the facts. These are the bare, like the facts to the bare minimum. Okay, the kids go to a track meet. One of the kids somehow winds up under a tent of the other kid. The other kid want him out. He does not want to leave. Instead, I'm sorry, I'm skipping a part. Some kind of scuffle, push, jump, I don't know, happens, and a knife comes out, and now the boy is dead. And now the other one is in jail for 35 years or so. Maybe he could get an appeal, maybe he can't. Those are the
I
black
don't
ass
see it
bottom
happening
line.
for him. I don't see them getting the field because of how the case went, and even with everything you all are saying,
I
it
don't
was a
know,
lot
Top
of
Shelf. Hold on, Amy.
commentary of.
Hold on, Amy. Top Shelf, I don't know. I'm currently working on enhancing the video that we do have. When I get upstairs, I can show it again to everybody. The gentleman we have on the line says that he was able to watch it, but I'm about to go upstairs. Now the link is pinned. Go ahead, Amy.
Can I
No, I was
answer
saying
top
like
shelf?
for
Wait,
no, I
let
was
Amy.
okay.
Let
So
I'm
what I
Amy,
was
sorry,
saying
Amy.
is
and then
that
you go.
like even a lot of the lawyer or like the violent crimes and a lot of commentary of defense attorneys or just attorneys in general, they all said the same thing in regards to his defense and the poor the poor actions of the lawyers caused it where they did get 35 years. Was it a hard case to argue? Yes, they said because of the fact of the law in Texas, they remove a lot of stuff from the definition of murder and made it where like it was easier for them to convict in murder. For me, when I read through all this stuff, even with everything you all are saying, I didn't come up with first degree murder. I came up with manslaughter.
Let me
I
ask you
didn't
this.
get
Let me ask you this, because it seems like, if I'm wrong, I apologize. I'm not trying to sign prejudice or any of that. But it seems to me like you trying to disregard a whole lot of detail just on the fact that this boy is a black kid. Okay, I
no,
wouldn't
I'm
care if he
not.
was. I
I'm
wouldn't
looking
care if
at
he was green or
the whole
purple.
picture. I look at the whole picture. When I look
Right,
at the
and I've
picture
seen the whole
of
picture,
two
and
young
I've
men,
seen murder up close. I've seen what it's like to see
so have
somebody
I.
killed.
I've seen murder up close.
One at a time.
And I've seen murder up close, and I've seen people. The thing about it, and I know the logic of a lot of people who do use knives. And for me, when I listen to everything that came out and what happened before, and I think a lot of people who see the death as more of the bigger the picture, like the more of the definite things to make to make the argument he needs to be in jail. I don't see it that way. I saw a conflict that arose because one, there was not enough adult authority in that space.
They're
Two, there was a not.
teenagers. They don't need to.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
they don't
get
do that
that,
kind of
but
supervision.
I've been in situations where it's escalated with teenagers, and it always escalated when there was not a level-headed adult in the room to de-escalate it. For me, once those kids came under that tent with the energy they came under it with, was always going to respond. It was always going to turn into a fight. Him not having a knife would have been helpful because he wouldn't have been able to puncture him, but it was going to be a fight or assault that
Right, right. So
happened
let,
based
let me
off of
ask you
what
this: Why,
they were doing.
if Carmelo could defend himself without the knife, why didn't he do it?
No,
Why did he need to go
he
in the
had
back
his
to
from
pull
my
out a knife?
understanding based off the testimony and based off the what they said was the he had a bag and Austin snatched it from him. So in my opinion, that escalated it even more because it's like you're not going to use your knife on me. Give me this bag, and it opened up the door, in my opinion, for it to escalate
Right. So
more.
you just
What
making
the for
excuses for
me,
Carmelo to stab this
for
kid. That's all
me,
you're doing.
I'm not blaming.
Whoa. You said that they said, because you did say you read the transcript, right?
Yeah, I did.
So you said that Austin snatched his bag so he couldn't get his knife. That's what you
No,
just
no.
said?
He told him the thing is they were arguing and then they started mad dogging each other. Like, I'll beat your ass. No, I'll beat your ass. You ain't gonna beat my ass and see what I do. No one see what I do. And
Okay.
the boy Eddie, because they're mad dogging at each other, they puffing up. The boy Eddie then says he pulls his camera up. This is from his testimony. He pulls his camera up and starts pretending to tape, which escalates up the both of the boys. Like now they're both just fight. They're both trying to prove their point. Austin, he has his knife in his, he grabs his knife like, you're not gonna touch me, you're not gonna put your hands on me, you're not gonna hurt me. And well, he didn't say it that way. But then Austin was like, motherfucker, you ain't got no knife. And if you do, I'm gonna take your bags from you. Once he snatched the bag, this is this is what Eddie says. Then they stood up, and that's when Austin took and shoved him, whether it was a light shove or light, what's it called? At this point, that's when he stabbed at him. And the stab contacted him
Wait,
and
back
went
up.
through.
So when he said, you don't have a knife in here, you're not gonna do shit, took the bag and
They were
pushed him.
arguing for a minute. They said the argument went on for like 2 to 3 minutes. They were
So he
mad.
got his knife back while they were arguing?
He grabbed his bag and was like, "Y'all not gonna do nothing to me." At that point, in my opinion, I
Wait. So
wish he
after
would have
that,
done.
what happened when he said y'all not gonna do nothing to me?
Because he grabbed his bag like, I got something. Y'all not gonna do nothing to me. And then that's when Eddie said that he pulled out his phone as a joke. He said he didn't tape it. He was pretending to tape. And that's when Austin was like, motherfucker, you ain't gonna do shit. And they were like talking bad, big passing on shit to each other. So then Austin then snatched his bag from between his legs.
So if he
Not
snatched his bag, how
realizing,
he get the knife?
but he already the knife, it was a hole in the bag. They said that the knife probably fell out and that he
Oh,
had
how
so when he
convenient.
snatched it, Austin snatched the bag out of his leg. He had the knife in his hand at this point, and then when he stood up, Austin and him both stood up, kind of like the same. Snatch something from me, I'm gonna stand up, and that's when he pushed him, and then
Yeah,
he
I
stabbed.
pointed out the shove. It's a very light shove. It's not even a he
That
fell
wasn't
down
like
kind of
he
shove.
pushed him where he moved. I saw the movement, and for
Yeah,
me,
that's what I said. It was
I
a light
personally looked
shove.
at it like that. That was a mutual fight that
That was not.
escalated to
How is
violence
that
to
mutual?
a.
Let me
It's
hold on.
mutual because you
I've
snatched
let
my
you.
bag. It's gonna
I'll
be
sit here and let you
physical.
speak and speak and speak. I gotta speak because you
Wait,
just keep trying to make
hold on.
excuses.
One second. I want to get your name right. I can't see it on here. One second.
Adamska.
Adamska. Just let me ask her this one question and then you can go. Amy, what makes that a mutual fight in your eyes?
To me, it's mutual because they are both they're doing things to antagonize their anger. When you're talking to me crazy, I'm talking to you crazy. This is going on, and then someone's instigating it. Eddie agreed. Eddie, um,
So that's
admitted to
mutual combat
instigating.
to you.
It's mutual in regards to they both were intending to fight. Once you yanked his bag, the knife fell into his hand. That because he was holding his bag and the knife fell into his hand. So at this point, the reason why I said this because this happened to me with me and a family member. We got into a fight and I
No, no,
literally
no, no, no.
let me say this. Let me say this. The reason I say this, I got into a fight with a family member and I forgot that I had something in my hand because we're arguing back and forth. And when she finally put contact to me, whether people think it was wrong or not, finally physically touched me, like whether pushing me, whatever, I swung was ever, and it was actually a glass in my hand that I pretty much the reason I'm saying this, I pretty much hit
Did you
her in the
murder the
floor.
person? Did you kill him
No,
with the
the
glass?
thing about it is I didn't. The thing about it is once the knife fell into his hand, that
That's as dumb.
you understand when somebody is
That is
coming
as
at
dumb as
you.
that Dr. Umi dude saying that Austin fell on the knife.
No,
I,
I didn't
I,
say
I,
that. I'm
I
saying what I did is I took my whatever was
she
in my
forgot
hand
she
and I
had the knife.
swung it.
She's saying she forgot she had the knife in her
Oh,
hand.
all right, I get what you're saying now.
Like you know when
But
you're
that's
like
not what happened
arguing,
here. But that's not what happened here.
I
To
could see
me,
that happening.
now that you say that, to me, it sounds like he was threatening them with that knife. Like
No,
he
they were
said, I
both
have a knife
threatening
in
each
my bag.
other.
That's why the boy took the bag from him and pushed him because he had a knife in the bag.
Yeah, but the thing about it
That's
is
what
the
made
bag.
it murder. That right there is what made it murder because you had the knife in your bag. They told you, they took the bag away from you so you wouldn't stab it, and you went back and got the bag and the knife and stabbed them
No,
anyway. That's what
the
makes
bag.
it murder. That's
It
what
don't.
that's where the intent and all that comes from. I'm telling
Mm.
you.
And
If this is
the
what you're
thing is
saying is
for
really
me,
All right.
happening,
So
or
so this,
it's a damn
let me try to understand what she's trying to say, Amy here. So you
I just
saying
gave you
that
an example of what happened to
they had
me.
a verbal mutual combat with words. They're both talking shit to each other. I
Hmm.
agree. They definitely had that going on. Austin asked him 15 times to leave the tent. And then when he stood up and started to confront Karmelo, Karmelo says, "You put your hands on me. I got something for you." Those are in the transcripts. Austin pushes him. I don't ever see Austin grab the bag, so I can't say you're
This
wrong
is
on
what
that.
they said, and I saw.
I'm not saying you're wrong on the bag thing. So he grabs the bag, says, "All right, I'm gonna grab this bag so he can't hurt nobody because clearly has something in there he's gonna use." It's too late already because Karmelo already got the knife out in his hand, but nobody sees it yet. So he grabs the bag from Karmelo. Karmelo goes to grab the bag back and he plunges the knife in the kid's chest. Guess what? That's murder.
That's not. To me.
Yes, it
That's
is. You had the
manslaughter.
intent. You had the intent to cause bodily harm, even
That
if you're
sounded like
grabbing his
what
shit
I
back.
did was murder, and it wasn't murder because the person.
No,
Think
that
about it.
was
It was
assault.
already escalated to physically being touched. Once somebody physically puts their hands on you, you're trying
Pushing
to get them
someone.
off.
If I walked up to you and I pushed you, does that give you the right to put a knife in my
It
chest?
depends on how you push me. Because the thing about
Oh,
it
oh, it
is,
depends.
he
It
the way he
depends.
pushed him. What I saw in that video, the way he pushed him, he flew back.
You just keep moving the goalposts. You know, I
No,
get it
I'm
though.
saying
I
to
get it.
you, when I got pushed, when I had the glass in my hand, when I got pushed, I was trying to swing back to get swing back to hit the person. But did I
Right,
realize I had a glass in my hand?
right.
It didn't dawn on
See.
me. It dawned
That's
on
where
me.
that's
Here's
where
the
he would
thing.
have got manslaughter if he had
That's what I'm
accidentally.
trying to tell you. When I hit the person in the face with the bottle, I watched the glass shatter, and that's when I realized, oh my God, I had this in my hand the whole time. I forgot
Yeah,
because
but
I'm
that's not
sitting
that's
there.
not the same for Carmelo. Carmelo
No, because
pulled
I
the
was
knife
sitting
out of
there
his
with my
backpack.
weapon the whole
if the
time
cops would have
arguing.
came, and if the cops would have came, you would have went in something. If you would have killed her by accident, you would have went to jail for murder because you had whether you forgot you had in your hand or not. You would probably have to a competency hearing.
But that's why I
But
said, like, you have to. He had to explain himself. For me, when I saw the glass shatter, that's when the reality. I was like, oh shit! And at that point, I backed up, and all of us kind of
but
backed up and was like, what just happened? And
that's not
that's
what
why I
happened with
give him more
Austin.
grace than most people, because you got to be in a situation where somebody is physically putting their hands on you for you to
Well, I'm going
understand.
to be I'm going to give myself in the space of I've been arrested for fighting, been charged.
Mhm.
See how the legal system
But I'm
really
not a
works.
fighter. That's just
What
me. Go ahead.
matters and what doesn't. Um, And what matters here, I don't know if you know what intent really means. When they took that bag away from him and said, and you said that was in the transcript, right? Adam? Can I just call you Adam?
Yeah. You can just say Adam if it's easier. Yeah, that's fine. This is still
I
it's
mean,
the same name still.
okay. If once he, first of all, for it to be manslaughter, it would have to kind of be like accidental. That was the knife coming out was on purpose. Like I got something for that ass. And if you what did he say, Adamska?
He said, so they go back and forth. I think Austin said 15 times to me, yeah, you got to leave the tent, blah, blah, blah. To get, like she said, they had their little verbal diarrhea going on. And then as Austin stood up to have him leave, Karmelo said to him, if you touch me, I got something for you, and started reaching in the bag. Now, where I guess I will agree with her is if Austin did snatch the bag, Karmelo already had the knife, because for me, if Austin snatched the bag and the knife's still in there, how did Karmelo get the knife? So I'll
That's what I
go
was
with
trying
what
to
she
say.
said.
They said it was a hole in the
Right.
bag.
I'm
When he
going to
snatched it, the
concede and
knife
say that
fell
you're
into
right
his
on the
hand
bag
and
thing.
snatched it.
Austin grabbed the bag.
Who was they, Amy? Who was they?
This is what I
Sorry,
read
Adamska.
online. I don't know how
Because
the
what are
truth
the
of it.
odds of this hole being in the bag and it just happens to come out fall out the hole exactly at the time that I need it? Come on now.
May I say
Same
something?
reason why he got punctured straight in the
Oh,
heart.
top
I don't know
shelf,
if everything makes sense, but
top
it
shelf
makes.
is up here. Let's
Oh,
give top
sorry. Hey,
shelf
top
a check.
shelf.
How y'all doing?
I'm
First
doing
off,
fine, sir.
let me first say that I have a cold and I'm trying to recover, so I can't do all the yelling and stuff. But I
Okay,
do
I
want to
will
add
moderate.
on. I do want to say they haven't released the full transcript of what happened in the courts. They haven't released the full transcript. The transcripts that I did read, when it comes to the point of what was said verbatim from the students, it was 10 different stories of what was said. So it's inaccurate, number one. Now I'm telling you, let me tell you from the ending to the beginning what I believe. Do I think that he should have been found guilty? Yes. Do I think it should have been first-degree murder? No. I think he should have been found guilty of manslaughter, which probably would have been about 10 and some years and some change. When it comes to first-degree murder, you have to prove that he came there with the intent to kill Austin. In the court records, it showed they did not know each other. They never had any dealings with each other. They also made it a point to say that it's not illegal at a track meet for different students to come under other people's tents, especially if it is raining. That was the reason why his school did not have a tent. They were actually standing underneath the bleachers. This is in the court reports.
Well, I saw his shirt as he was getting arrested, and there were like maybe 12 raindrops on it.
Well, I don't listen.
Because he
I
was
don't
hiding
know.
from the rain most of
I'm
the
just
time.
telling you what was in what what they said. So that's the reason why he went over to this tent. He went over to the tent because he actually knew the guy Eddie. The guy Eddie from the court documents showed that he said that he really didn't know Karmelo like that. But it later proved that he had met his grandmother. He had been in his house. He had photos with his family. They had a relationship. So it wasn't out of the
Right, but
ordinary.
I don't mean to
Hold on,
interrupt
let
you.
me
That
finish.
doesn't prove that they knew each other intently or intimately
If
as friends.
it doesn't, then
Let
that's
him
where we
finish.
have to.
Let him finish. Let him finish. Here's a cold.
That's like how we saying Mariah Carey and J Lo. I don't know her, whatever. My thing is this: if I've been to your grandmother's house and I have photos with your family, multiple photos, I know you well enough to go to your house. That's a built relationship. So if I see you out, I will come over and speak. Eddie also had been on double dates with his girlfriend and Carmelo's girlfriends. That's how they knew each other. So let's
Yeah, he
establish
did know
that.
her.
So
Okay, so what does that matter? Is what I'm saying.
what I'm saying is to prove first degree murder, it was no reason for him to just go and seek out and find Austin and kill him. I
Didn't need
do
to.
agree, but that's not how
All
Texas
right.
law
Well, let
works.
me explain. I'll explain again why it's murder. Okay. It doesn't
I'm not saying
matter
it's
if
not
they knew
murder,
each
sir.
other. It didn't matter if they knew each other. The whole argument between them, if it is what it is, where they're telling him to leave over 15 times, and he does say,
It's not illegal. That's not
let me
illegal.
finish. Let me finish. Let me land my plane. If he sits here and says, verbally, touch me and find out. I got something for you. That is a threat. Then Austin, let's say what Amy says is true, grabs the backpack. At this point, Austin or Karmelo already has the knife. No one knows, though, it's out of the bag yet. So Austin grabs the bag. Karmelo goes to grab the bag back. Austin pushes him back, and he plunges the knife in his chest. That is murder because you had the intent at that moment to cause bodily harm. Period. That's how they're going to see it. They're not going to say, "Oh my God, he got pushed. He had every right to stab him." No, that you don't. If I shoved you and you stabbed me, guess what? You're going down for murder. It's not self-defense. You had the intent to cause bodily harm.
There's a little bit more to that, but Top Shelf, finish your thought, and then I want to say something.
Yeah, okay, I'll say it right quick. Well, when you're saying that like that, that's why they had to enter the self-defense. Because if you look at the physicalities of Austin versus Karmelo, totally different. Austin's 5'8". Carmelo's 5'8". Austin was 6, I think 2. He weighed over 60 more pounds heavier than him. So when you have somebody come in and push you forcefully, in the reports, in the documents, it said that him and his brother and 2 other people surrounded Karmelo before
That's a lie.
the push.
It's a lie. I watched the video.
They were in there, but they weren't in the. They allowed it to escalate to just those 2 fighting, arguing. They were there, but I think that because you don't know somebody, that could make you see things differently. Because you see someone that looks exactly like him, and this one person is giving you real mad dog energy. It might put you in a different mind state. No, when they in the fight, no.
I don't want to lose my train of thought. Just to say this real quick.
I'm sorry, Top Shelf.
It's okay. What I'm saying is this: by that happening, this whole thing of you keep saying this quote of saying, "See what I got on me." I don't know exactly where you heard that from, but in the court documents, he says, "You don't know what I have in my backpack." And then Austin said that this is whatever the town's name. This is, let's just say this is Texas. You know what time it is, or something like that. So
this is Texas. What?
I don't know the exact quote.
Well, he was just using an example to say, this or that.
This is just like me saying, I'm from Louisiana. Just like me saying, somebody come up and say, "You don't know what I got in my purse," or "You don't know what I got in my backpack." Oh, well, this is Louisiana. Come on, you know what I mean? Like, we don't, meaning like you ain't about that tough or whatever. That's what I'm saying. Austin initiated the push. All I'm going to say this, and I'm going to be finished with it, is this. Do I think that Austin should have been found guilty? Yes. Should have been first-degree murder? No. It should have been manslaughter. He was going to have
manslaughter, man. Manslaughter.
Let him finish. That's his opinion. Let him finish.
You have to prove intent. Intent is not in the moment passion. It has to be, I came to school with the intentions to kill Austin. I came to school to do a mass murder or shoot up the people. You have to prove that. And unfortunately, his defense team did not do him well. And so that's why he's going to get a retrial. I mean, it's going to happen.
No, I don't see that, though. Go ahead.
No, he's going to get a retrial. They're going to go to appeals court.
Yeah, no, they appeal. Yeah, he did appeal it.
Texas is very stern with their, it's very hard to get an appeal through. I think they said 13%.
But when they chose the jury selection, they did something.
Oh, here we go.
No, I'm not trying to. Listen.
Let him talk.
Argument.
I apologize.
His father has done enough of the racism talk already for all of us, so I don't have to bring that up. We've all seen what he said. So, I mean, wouldn't you agree?
I kind of gave him a pass because I was like, he is kind of mourning, but I don't know. It still was racist, but I kind of looked at it like, well, his daddy kind of like.
That's the way I looked at it. I mean, it was inappropriate what he said and how he said it, but I took it more like a grieving.
Well, how about this? Watermelon felon.
I don't know. I kind of felt like
office in the motherfucking coffin. Office in the coffin. Watermelon felon. Office in the coffin. Watermelon felon. Austin in the coffin was good for the good. Good for the good.
No. I don't.
Yes. Fuck what you talking. Fuck you talking about.
I just feel sick about the boy being dead. I don't like that. I mean, I get what you're doing. But...
Watermelon felon. Often in the coffin.
Yeah,
That's why he's doing all
subscribe to
that
that.
screaming because he feels like people don't care
Top
about his
shelf. If
son's
you don't know
death.
what she's talking about, they made
I know
a
what she's
lot
talking about.
of people have been making TikToks about Austin being stabbed.
That's people. We're talking about this case. I think that people have
Right. No, I'm
injected their
saying
own
like what she
personal
was saying,
feelings.
watermelon felon and the other thing.
I get
No,
all that.
the dad called Carmelo a watermelon felon.
Yes, but what have you
Yeah.
heard any of what Carmelo's parents has said about Austin being gone?
What they
They
say?
haven't said
No.
anything.
Oh,
But he got on talking about, he brought up slavery. We brought you over here, we fed you, we gave you a job. And like, come on now. We know what it's rooted in.
I
Okay,
get
but
that, but
also
I don't know why. I just
you
felt
gotta give
like
that you gotta give Austin's father a little leniency. The dude lost his son. A lot of his anger is coming from grief, not because he's racist. He's mad. He's
I'm telling you,
going
I've
through
lost people
that's
cycles
and
the
I've
of
one
never
grief.
turned racist.
I feel that way. I don't want to say that he's. I don't know him personally.
Don't nobody
I just
turn
know when
racist
you
when they
lose
lose
somebody, you
somebody
might
through
say some
murder.
wild shit out your mouth. That's all I know. I don't know if he should have
Listen,
been online. I don't think he should have
when
been
I'm
online.
upset, I don't turn racist when I'm upset. I don't turn gay when I'm upset. I don't turn,
Right.
I
things
know,
that
but
I'm
some
not when
people
I'm
do.
upset.
Some people they rationalize
And
certain
what's
things when
good
they're
for the
upset.
goose is good for the gander, bitch. If my son is a watermelon felon, your son is in a coffin. And they had some other things they said too. Other rhyme.
But that's not
So,
everybody's son, though. That's the thing is,
who
I could
gives
get
a fuck? And
yeah.
for real, sir, you need to be mad at yourself because you raised this was your household. This is what went on in your household. Bullying people, all this watermelon felon shit, all this the cheerleaders being scared of your sons for essay and just the horrible things that are coming
You
out
know what I'm
about
saying?
your
All that.
family. This is how you raise your motherfucking family. So please.
And, it, and they're trying to make it seem like Austin was 17 and Carmelo was 19 when this happened. If you listen closely how they're trying to depict
They
the
both
two,
were 17.
they're both for 17, but they're trying to make it seem like Carmelo was the older one in the situation. And they're also trying to make it seem like, well, I don't want to perpetuate that, but all I'm going to say is just sad all around.
It
These
is
two,
sad.
you
Sad.
know, that lost two of the kids. You may say,
It
"Oh,
is.
Carmelo's still living with us." When you are in the prison system
No,
at that young of an
you know
age,
what? No, you were
hold on a second.
exactly right,
When
top. Both
when
those
you when
kids lost their lives that day.
Hmm.
over nothing, both of them could have
Nothing.
de-escalated it. Both of them.
Bro,
So
Austin could have never
I'm
approached it.
not saying Austin didn't have a part to play. I'm saying that you cannot equate a push to murder.
depending on how
Just
that.
because he got shoved does not give you the right to plunge a knife in someone's chest.
I
Let
feel
me ask you.
differently because I've been in a situation like that where feelings and emotions are high, and when a person is talking to
Man,
you
you
crazy and then they physically put their hands on you,
Excuse me.
I don't care if it was like for me. I was actually shoved like he would. Like I flew back, but when I was flying back, I swung. But I forgot I had the glass in my hand. But for me, I know that adrenaline and when someone's physically touching you doing that, it's not a good combination. That's what I'm gonna say. I don't
okay?
agree.
I'm gonna speak from experience. I've been sucker punched by guys, and I fought them. I fought them with my hands. I never plunged a knife in their
I'm not a
chest. That's
fighter,
mutual
so if
combat.
somebody put their hands on me,
Let
I'm
them
swinging.
finish. Let them
That's all.
finish.
Right, yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, you guys, no offense, I'm not trying to sound like an asshole, but you keep moving the goalposts to try to justify this boy's actions.
I'm
It was manslaughter. Let me explain manslaughter. If let's say you were driving your car, right, and you hit somebody, but you didn't see them. Say it was raining and it's dark and you couldn't really see, and the visibility sucks. You hit that person with your car, you kill them. That's manslaughter because you accidentally, without intention, killed them.
But isn't it two
Carmelo
types of
had
manslaughter? Involuntary, involuntary. Does that make
well,
a difference?
it would be considered vehicular manslaughter because it's a car.
There's
Because
But
it's
voluntary and
what is
involuntary
the
man.
definition of involuntary
yeah,
manslaughter?
it would be
Involuntary,
involuntary. Yeah, you're
involuntary
right. Yeah, it'd be
manslaughter
involuntary manslaughter because
if
you
I
didn't mean to kill the
in
person.
a car and I do a drunk drive and I kill somebody. There are many people who've done less
But
than 10 years.
when you threaten somebody that you have something for them, that is a threat. That is an intent to do or cause bodily harm. That's all they need. And then the fact now, let's say Austin had lived, he wouldn't have gotten murder. He would have gotten, I don't know,
Attempted
assault.
murder.
Yeah, attempted murder or something.
They would have
They may even have dropped it down to assault just because
they
of his
wouldn't have done
age.
that.
I
No,
think so. I
they
think
wouldn't have
if
done that. They would have thrown
I
a
think
book at him
Austin's
too.
father. See, if this is where you guys sit here and call Austin's father a racist. That man, when it first happened, he went to the Karmelo family to try to pray together with them to come together as a unit in this because
Yeah.
it's two families being destroyed. And as soon as they turned them away, all they cared about was using their son as a fucking ATM
Well,
to
both
get money.
families did that though.
No.
Both
I gotta
families
push that
did.
back
Did
on
they
that.
not take money
I gotta.
too?
No, thank you. They did take money too, and also when this first happened,
Why didn't Carmelo's family use that money for a lawyer?
Let him talk.
Hello.
I apologize.
Austin went on to Fox News to promote that lie that they said that all those donations they received was used for a new house and this and that. That was a narrative that was put out by the lawyer on Austin and Austin's family. That is a proven fact that had that. Number one. Number two, George Zimmerman had more money given to his case in donations. Also, the guy who, the white kid who went over state line with a rifle and killed that guy. So it's nothing wrong with someone.
Kyle Rittenhouse.
Kyle Rittenhouse. There's nothing wrong with someone giving donations if they believe in the cause and they want to help the family. I didn't agree with Kyle Rittenhouse.
I'm not blaming
I'm
the
just saying.
people that donated money. I'm blaming his family for misusing the money.
How did
They didn't.
But how
They
do we
did
know
not.
how they used the money though? I always felt
Because
like
they
that was
bought.
false.
What do you mean? What do you mean? It's been reported on. They bought a house and cars.
That's
Yeah,
a
but
false
here's
narrative.
the thing. From my
They
understanding, both
never
they
families.
said they
Well,
had
here's
to
the
One at
thing.
a
relocate. They
time.
didn't
One
even.
at a time.
They
One
did
at
not
a
get that
time.
Can I
boy a
speak?
lawyer.
Yeah, but can I
You
speak?
wanted
I
manslaughter? They
do
should have got him a
believe they
lawyer.
said that they had brought a home because they were they had to get out of the home they were in because people were threatening to
Man,
kill.
you
They had to
see,
leave
oh
that
my
home.
God! You know
No, that's
that's
what I
what I
heard.
mean.
Now I
Let
don't
her
know how true
talk.
that
Let
is, but
her
if you
talk.
are
I'm
being
gonna kick
doxxed and people
everybody
are
off
trying,
the fucking panel.
oh, sorry.
One at a time.
No,
Because we
okay.
have two more people that want to come up. If y'all not
Oh,
gonna
I
act
can
right, you can
drop.
drop down.
I can drop.
You don't have to drop, but we can't talk over.
I
Nobody can
know.
hear anything when y'all do that.
No, but I can
Like
drop if
you
two
said,
people want to come
how do
up
you
because I've been
know
up
what they
for a
spent
minute.
their money on? You said it's been reported that they spent the money.
Yeah, they bought a house where a mansion basically, and then two cars, a pimped out Escalade, and
Where's
something
the
I
else.
don't
proof?
know. I gotta get that. I gotta see that on paper because I've heard that, but I didn't see nothing online to show they had all this
Oh man,
Where's the
exaggerated
proof?
stuff.
literally you can see them in the house. It's been reported on. Why do you
Where's
think
the proof?
Charleston? Let me bring up Charleston White because he was brought up
Oh,
earlier. Why do you think Charleston White said he ain't giving the Carmelo family any more
Oh,
help?
dog,
He
that
said
man is.
he'd help with the appeal. He said if they want to get him an appeal, I'll help with that. He said past that, if the boy need books or anything, I got him. But I'm not handing these folks money because they using me like I'm a fool. That's Charleston White's words. That man is not gonna lie about this. Okay, he's no fan of
Justin
white
White is a
people.
liar and a grifter. That man
He's not.
said
Is
so
he a
many
fan of white
things. He's
people?
changed his position like 6 or 7 times. I
I
don't
would if you
like
were
him.
taking my money. If you were taking my money, I'm gonna change my position
No,
too.
but he also said they paid him. He said that man gave me $3,000 to speak good of him, and I agreed to do it. But once the payment stopped, I switched up because I was helping out the Metcalf guy. He said.
No, he said he'd rather help the Metcalf guy, despite what Austin's dad had said, the racist crap. He said at least that man is staying by his son, no matter what he's saying. He's still got his son's back, even in death. Carmelo's parents didn't even come to the sentencing of their son. They're over here trying to make GoFundmes and shit for money.
Wow, they didn't come.
They didn't even show up. They don't
I
I
care.
need
mean,
more
Listen, I'm
we
information
not
have to
as
saying
to
they
be
don't
what's
we
love
have
their
to
going
son.
start
I
on.
giving
can't say
facts
that for
here.
sure. But to me, it seems like they don't really give a shit about their son. They
I
care
can't
I
about
let
don't
you
think
say
money.
that,
so. I
boss.
think they
I
care
need you.
deeply about their child.
We can't just be saying anything on here. Like
Yeah, I
that
gotta
has to
say,
be
say,
What do you
say.
mean? What did I
that
say
has to
that's
be
all
fact checked.
factually untrue?
They,
They
they
didn't
That
didn't
show
has
up.
to be
come to the
fact checked.
funeral. I mean, the sentencing. That's
They
what I'm
didn't
talking
go
Even
to
if
about.
the
they split the
sentencing.
money, I didn't
That's a
see that
fact.
online. It wasn't confirmed. It was just people saying that online. I don't know where are the confirmations.
And the
Because that's
reason why
like
I'm
them
saying
saying
You
Oh,
got Google, don't you? Google it.
that doesn't mean
calm
I
down,
Googled
calm
that.
down.
That's the same reason why I Googled about the whole jumping thing. Because Charleston White was the one that said that stuff about jumping. And when I looked through it was no one confirmed it. And then it finally was debunked because they was like, no, he wasn't being jumped. it was a group of people that was in the group watching them argue, and they definitely were on Austin's side, but no one jumped, and the fight was between those two. But that doesn't change that there were people there watching, spectating, and also instigating the fight. That doesn't change that though. But when I first heard that, I just thought he was being beat up, dragged across that whole area. And finally, when I got the information,
Amy, you got to fix your mic. You're cutting out real bad.
Yeah.
I thought that was mine.
No, that's Amy.
Let me know when I can jump in, Richie.
Yeah, it's going in and out. It's still doing that.
Yeah, I don't know if she's on a phone or if she's like in an area with low frequency or whatever.
We have a new person if they want to say something.
Okay, go ahead, lovely lioness.
Well, good evening, everybody.
Good evening,
I've
man.
been listening. I've had some internet issues in the house. I had to come out in the car so I could get good reception. Adam Scott.
Yes.
Gadilla.
I can hear you, ma'am.
Okay, good. Okay, I've been listening to all you guys or whatever, and I've been writing in the chat, but you guys weren't reading the chat. My thing is, did he have a knife or was it a protractor?
It was a knife. It was a fold out.
It was
like
a
a pocket knife.
Okay,
Yeah,
what kind of
the
knife?
legal limit.
What kind of knife?
It was a pocket knife under the legal limit, meaning it was about 3 inches.
Yeah,
Okay.
yep.
Under 4
But
inches.
it was serrated too, though.
Okay.
Yeah, it's got the little ridges at the end of the blade. That's serrated.
Okay, I've been law enforcement for 17 years, right? Plus, I have a law background. But New York law is different from Texas law. In New York, okay, it could be a husband beating a wife. And if she fall down, if he hit her, and she fall down, hit her head, and she out of here, that could be manslaughter. With this case, in New York, let's say if it was in New York, this still could be manslaughter. And I'm going to tell you why. Because intent has to be proved. Just because you have a knife does not mean intent. You get what I'm saying? We don't know if he intended to kill him. He said, watch and see what's going to happen. He didn't say, I'm going to kill you, motherfucker. It's a difference. You understand what I'm saying? It's a difference. I'm a technical. Nobody wants to go to court with me because I break things down. And I'm telling you, if he didn't say, I'm going to kill you, you have to prove intent beyond a reasonable doubt. Where is the intent proved? Now, another thing, because I'm going to address everything that I heard you guys say. I keep hearing you go on and say, the argument was, the guy, they surrounded him or whatever. Austin pushed him. They told him get out the tent. He should have just left because it wasn't his tent for his team or whatever. And to what Amy J was saying, how does Austin automatically have authority over him, even though it is his team's tent? We have adults present at the school. Just throughout any of our children, any school, go to school, and there's no adults.
Have you ever been on a track meet?
Yes, ma'am. My granddaughter's on the track thing right now. But it doesn't even matter about that. Bottom line, y'all wanted him to leave. It was their tent for their team or whatever. What's wrong with stepping out and going to get an adult and tell him, this guy's in our tent, he needs to leave? You understand?
Because they're not little bitches. So they would have been called bitches.
But what gives Austin and his friends or whoever the right to issue out orders? Even though it's your team's tent, you don't have the right to issue out orders and demand something. You have a right to do that, but you don't have a right to push it. You don't have a right to snatch his bag. And in New York, so we're talking about assault and robbery. If we want to break the law down, let's break it down. But I could only break it down to you from New York standpoint. Now, we're saying, according to what you explained to us, Adamska, is that he assaulted him and he robbed. Because in the eyes of the Lord, here in New York,
He protected himself. If you say you got a knife, you don't know what I could do to you. You goddamn right I'm snatching that bag from you. You're not going to kill me.
I'm talking about from a legal standpoint. If we want to speak about the legalities, let's speak about the legalities.
Yeah, and that's where the intent went. That's where the murder comes from because of the intent.
Not murder.
Isn't that what he was found guilty of?
Okay, Rich. That's what he was found guilty of. But I'm talking about. Let's speak reality. Rich.
In the court of law.
Hold on.
He was found guilty of murder.
Richie, I'll come over to your what's the name, and I come up in your tent, right? Or let's say you come up in my tent, or what have you. We get to argue. I'm telling you to leave. This, that, what have you. You choose not to leave. We go back and forth.
I would never do that. I would never do that.
But she said hypothetical.
I need you to have an objective mind. You got to put yourself.
No, I'm not going to say I would do something that I wouldn't. No. If you told me to get the fuck out, I'm getting the fuck out. That's how I was raised.
But what makes Austin authority?
Yeah.
What makes what?
What makes Austin authority?
It wasn't just Austin. It was everybody else in the tent. It was every fucking body else in the tent.
Were any of them?
Can I say something? Can I say something, please?
All right, everybody else is talking. Go ahead.
No, I mean, I'll let her finish.
No, go ahead.
We don't know all the details, obviously, like Top said. Not all the transcripts have been released on what everyone has said that was at that tent. There is a good possibility there could have been a big verbal altercation between Karmelo and the other people besides Austin, and that may be why they were like, hey, bro, you got to go. But when you say you put your hands on me and that boy hasn't touched you yet, and you say, hey, you put your hands on me, I got something for you, that is intent to cause bodily harm. Not to kill, but that is a threat.
Both ways, though. Listen to what you just
hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish.
No, wait, real quick. Just to
let him finish. Let him finish.
He just said that they both went back and forth, and that showed intent that they both chose to do each other.
Okay, verbal. They had a verbal disagreement. That does not equate murder. They can go and say whatever they want to each other, but the minute Austin stands up to tell this boy to leave and starts walking towards him, and you say, hey, you put your hands on me, I got something for you, that is a threat. Period. It's not veiled. It's an actual threat. And like I said with Amy, if he did, let's say Austin did snatch the bag, I'm going to agree with Miss Brown right here. If you're threatening me and I think there's something in that bag, I'm snatching that shit from you. Because you're not about to do shit to me. I don't care. You can go ahead and say I robbed you. I didn't rob you. I didn't go nowhere. I just snatched the shit so you didn't hurt nobody.
That is the self-defense part of it to me. You told them boys you had something for them in that bag, and they reach for the bag thinking they're de-escalating it or taking it away from you, so you can't do nothing stupid. But according to Amy, it fell out the bag into his hand, and he got it, stabbed him in the chest. So you threatened him with this. You said, I got something for you. Just like Chud the Builder said, it's going to be some dead niggas on the sidewalk. And guess what? There almost was one. He almost got him. You said, I got something for you in this bag, or whatever you said. And then when push came to shove, literally, you had something, and you hit him in the chest. That looks like murder. The most extreme part of murder I've ever seen.
But you have to add this
one. You have the intent to cause bodily harm. So that when the jury looks at all these facts, that's why they came to the conclusion this was murder. This was not assault. This was not manslaughter. He didn't accidentally, oh shit, I forgot I had the knife in my hand. No, he sat there and threatened the boy. Austin may have grabbed the bag. I don't see it in the video. It is kind of hard to see, so I'll give Amy that. He may have grabbed the bag, but at that time, he already has the blade in his hand.
Right.
Folded up. So he goes to grab his bag. Let's go with Amy. No, let's go with Amy's theory. He Karmelo goes to grab
that's redundant.
That'd be redundant for us to go back to what Amy said, because I don't totally agree with Amy said. You still talking with me right now.
No, I think it has some credence to it because we don't know. We can't really see everything in the video. So she could be right. Austin could have grabbed the bag thinking, all right, I prevented someone from getting harmed. Not that I'm not going to give him his shit back. I just want him to leave. I'll hand him his shit and he goes.
Bottom
But when you
line
grab
is,
somebody and then you say, let me finish. Let me finish. Because if Karmelo went to grab his bag back from Austin, and he grabs the bag and then pushes the knife in his chest at the same time, that is murder. You had every intent to cause bodily harm. And I'm not going to sit here and give Amy, oh, well, he didn't know he was stabbing him in the chest. You definitely know where you're pointing that blade when you're stabbing somebody.
Okay, also, that's another thing. I also wrote that in the chat. First of all, these guys approached him. Am I right or wrong? If you're approached by more than one person, that's intimidation.
Does not equate murder.
Let's get not finished. Can we not go all the way to the murder? Let's talk about what led up to the murder. This is what I say all the time. People see the news and they see,
oh, facts. Make sure you speak the facts, please.
But I'm sticking to the facts. I'm saying we can't just jump to the murder. Let's walk.
We already discussed all of this, so we can actually.
No, I want to hear what she has to say. I don't mean to cut you off, Ms. Brown. I'd like to hear what she has to say.
I do too, but all of this we can't. We saw the video. We watched it 30 times. We talked about this already, so we can talk to the murder. If you want us to rewind, we can do that. But
it's not murder. I'm saying we just jump into the murder happened. Yes, the boy was murdered. I wish that boy was here. However, we have to talk about, if we're talking about, was he justifiably convicted of murder? That's a different thing. That's the standpoint I wanted to speak from. And we have to speak about what led up to it. Yes, it was murder. Yes, he stabbed him in the chest, what have you. However, if he's thrusting towards him as he's stabbing him, that helps with the impaling, because Adamska, you made a comment about, that takes some force for him to break through the breastbone in order to stab him in the heart. Yes, I agree with you 100%. But we have to also take into account that if he was also thrusting towards him, I also wrote this in the chat, that could have helped with the impaling as well. Bottom line is, I feel, this is just my opinion, and I'm going to shut up. My opinion is, they should have went and got an adult, and that would have shut this whole shit down. Okay, that didn't happen. We can't turn back the hands of time. However, when you bully people, it has bad results all the time. I wish we all.
What's your proof that he was being bullied?
Excuse me?
I said, what is your proof he was being bullied?
If more than one person is in your face and you got multiple people yelling at you, what is that?
That's not bullying. That's people yelling at you. Bullying is somebody in your...
Because they don't have the authority. None of them were staff members. None of them worked for the school. They were all students. Am I right or wrong?
Right. You are right that they were our students, but you know what this... I let you speak. I let you speak. I let you speak. Let me respond. Stop talking over me, because you asked me to you address something. I'm going to answer it in its entirety, and I don't mean to be rude. I've been nothing but respectful this whole time. Every time I open my mouth, you want to talk over somebody. Stop. I'm going to address what you just said. They are students, but the schools, colleges, high schools, they are a little more lax on these sporting events because they instill a little more responsibility into these students to conduct themselves in the appropriate manner. They don't want to have to suffer these kids with oversight, to have their hands held. They want to have these kids learn how to be adults and do things as adults. So they lax on the rules. Now, could someone have gone and got an adult? Sure. But what if it had changed anything at that point? No. By the time an adult would have got there, the event would already have happened. Period.
No, I disagree, because like
you saw how fast it happened.
Huh?
We saw how fast it happened.
But I'm saying, had they would have retreated from him and said, get out, and he didn't want to get out, then that's when they should have went and got an adult.
Why
Can
didn't
I say
Karmelo
something?
just leave though? Why was it
Right.
that Karmelo
Why
had to
didn't
be
they
so
go get
damn
an adult though? Do we not
right?
have staff in school? I don't care how laxated or whatever. So you, from what you're saying that they're laxated, then I feel some of this fault fall on the school. You understand what I'm saying? You don't send your children to school. I didn't send my children to school without any adults being present.
I was to the school.
They
Can I say
try
Exactly.
something?
to they try to
The
instill
school,
responsibility in these children, these
no,
teenagers, so they can be adults and interact
no,
with each
and
other as adults.
they're not adults. They're students, they're school, they're
Adam,
staff.
may I say
Therefore, that
something?
makes the school responsible. They were supposed to step in
Let her finish, y'all, and
regardless.
then y'all can go.
Yeah, I'm gonna let Top speak. I'm not gonna. I'm not saying anything. Go ahead, Top. I'm sorry.
Well, listen, I'm hearing what we're saying, but again we have to make these because we're talking about feelings and we're talking about facts. The fact of the matter is, even if students have more responsibility at these track practices, legally they're not covered by that. That's why you have a
Boom,
supervisor. That's why you have a teacher. So
boom,
I get what you're trying to say, but still, they don't have the authority to tell anyone to
boom.
leave anywhere. So when you go into legally, if you go into a courthouse and say,
This
"Well, I
part.
told him to leave," they're gonna say, "Prove to us that you actually own this property." You don't. So he could have stayed there however
It's
long.
their
It
team
took
tent. What are you talking about? The team has every right
that
to tell him
does
to leave. It's not
that
his
does
tent.
not it doesn't mean it
But
legally
they
that does
don't
not
have a
mean
right to
anything.
use force.
I'm
The
I'm
team,
saying
Lioness,
yes, the
I don't
team
know who was
does.
talking, but it wasn't you. So somebody else is talking, please.
let me just say this. We have to remember we keep bringing up the whole point where when he says if you come at me I don't know the exact quote, but if you come touch me, I got something for you in my backpack. You have to put in there the response after that. Austin said, "This is Frisco." You sure about that? To some effect. That does not show signs of someone who is scared at all. That response. Now listen, I'm from Louisiana, I'm from the South. I get it. At the end of the day, I'm at a track meet, which I've been to many times. If someone tells me to get out there track meet, I'm not leaving because who the fuck are you to tell me where to get? That's just real talk.
And that's the same
That's just real.
mentality that led to
This,
Austin or
Hold
to
on, time out,
Karmelo
time
killing
out, time out.
somebody.
Top
let me
shelf. Let me ask you the question, clarify. If
yeah.
you go into a team's tent where we
Mhm.
have our iPads, our AirPods, our phones, our wallets, our lives in this tent, and you want to bring your ass over here, and we tell you you can't come in here, and you tell us too fucking bad.
No, I didn't say that. I'm saying this. Based off the circumstance, if it was raining and I was at a track meet and I knew somebody, if my team didn't have a tent and I knew and my coach said, "You guys go over, don't be underneath the bleachers, go over somewhere else." And so if I see somebody in another tent who I know I have a personal relationship, I don't know the team. This is supposed to be a friendly competition. We don't hate each other. It's just a sport. I'm coming there talking to you. And then these two other guys, white, black, or whatever, come on trying to intimidate me, talking about you need to get the fuck up out of here. You need to do all this other stuff. Dude, I'm like you said, nobody wants to look like a bitch. Me, who I am, I'm not gonna leave, but I'm also not gonna stab you. These are two
I'm
17-year-old
fucking
these
leaving.
these are 17-year-old kids. Their frontal lobe is not even developed yet. So for us to say that they should have shown responsibility and they were leaders, they don't know from wrong, consequences and stuff
I
like that.
said that they're
People
trying
be
to
You can
teach
watch the
people
them
video again because
responsibility.
maybe you guys
people
didn't see. It wasn't raining like that. Carmelo had about 12 raindrops on him when they put him in
it
the
doesn't
campground. There are kids
if it
walking
was
around, and like I said, in these tents, in these team tents, like I said, they have their wallets, they have their cards, they have their pods, they have their labubu's or whatever under these um tents. They don't need a stranger in their tent while they're going to do their matches. They just
I
don't.
don't think it's
It,
that layered like that. I really
huh?
don't think it's that. As one who's ran track and been in the same situation, it's not layered like that. It's but I'm not there, so I'm just only going by what I have read from the court documents. That's all we can go by. But
I agree.
you know, it legally and then emotionally is two different things.
I'm not emotional about it. I'm an objective
Nobody said
person.
you
I do
were.
debates. I do debates all the time. I base my reality in fact and truth.
In
Nobody
the
said
legal
you were
system.
emotional.
Oh no,
I'm,
I thought he was just saying it in a general sense, not me personally.
Oh.
yeah, I'm just saying the Texas law is different from California law, different from New York law.
Oh,
So
absolutely.
and is very different. I think when
Is
we
somebody
talk
throwing
about
something?
race, so what?
Is somebody throwing something?
It might be my fan. I had to turn my fan on. It's getting a little hot.
Oh, you can keep it on.
I apologize if y'all hear the clicking in the background.
We got you in the
It's
hot
fine.
seat, Adam. It's okay. Turn it up.
And I was gonna say, can you teach me how to sew?
But no, listen. Like we all agree, both of those kids' life have been lost. One physically and one.
Get the fuck out of here.
Say what?
Oh, I thought Bunny was being mean.
Somebody just joined, so I want to give them a chance to talk.
Nobody didn't just join.
Who is Burnsy 2480? Is that?
Oh, you know what? I'm in the middle of. Hold up.
That's me, man. How y'all doing, everybody?
Oh,
How you
I
doing
thought
there,
it
sir?
said, Ted, mine says you a ham.
Yes, Uyaham.
8 a.m.
Oh,
Yes,
Tay.
man. Yeah.
So how do we pronounce the name?
It's Uyaham.
Okay, where are you from?
I'm from North Carolina. Everybody just say X. You know what I mean? It's pretty easy.
X.
Okay.
What are your thoughts?
Jump on in this crazy. I'm trying to configure my stage while we talk.
Oh, yeah. Well, this is a very unfortunate situation. Unfortunate in a lot of different situations and scenarios. But unfortunately, it's a situation that we'll find ourselves in quite often, trying to become neighbors from a history that we refuse to at least acknowledge.
X, you keep cutting in and out. We can hear you clearly, and then it sounds muffled.
Oh, I'm sorry, man. My bad about that. I'm out here in the country. I live in the woods, boss.
I get it, man. I live in the countryside too, bud.
It just sounds a little muffled. I don't know where you have your phone.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, but it's an unfortunate situation that somebody's life had to end. But if we don't address this from the root cause, right? And Texas being a southern state, I would assume that everyone should know better and know exactly how to behave and conduct themselves. So, for these kids to be conducting themselves as if race has nothing to do with the everyday life that they live. Not for us to say that race has nothing to do with it. It's for us to say that there's no way that they could live a life where this situation would happen and nobody took race into account. As a black man in America, and I say black man simply because it's for identification purposes, but as a black man in America, to be approached by 4 white men at any point in my life would definitely be an intimidating and a terrifying moment if I was being instructed to do something against my will. Right? Now, we can all say, well, if they told him to leave, he should have just left, but let's retrace the courses of history before we say what he should have done based off of what he's already had to do. I get it. Everybody talks about toxic masculinity and, these guys doing these aggressive male behaviors, but nobody talks about these toxic male behaviors that come from not just their male counterpart, but their white counterparts also. That was definitely them taking advantage of a privilege to be white against a black man. And then they got this thing that say, pick on somebody your own size. God bless these two twin boys to have somebody their own size for them to pick on, and instead they choose to team up to go pick on somebody that's about 6 inches shorter and about 60 pounds lighter. I think that's very unfair. And it's even sadder for a brother that lived through it because he knows that they were the aggressors in the situation. They agitated that situation. It would have never even been an incident if they had conducted themselves like decent human beings and stayed to themselves, minded their own business. But that boy got to live the rest of his life with a twin brother, not just a brother, but a twin brother. Somebody from the bottom, supposedly through life.
Your
You know,
phone is really going out. I can't hear.
oh,
Yeah.
sorry. I apologize, but that dude got to live the rest
Like
of his
up to
life.
your mouth or something? Like, are you on a headset or is it up to your mouth really close?
Man, it could be my phone case. My bad about that too, though.
Oh, okay.
But you were saying he has to, the twin has to live the rest of his life out with the
Man, that
regret.
dude,
Hey, go ahead, finish. I'm just saying. I don't know.
oh yeah, I do apologize, but man, he knows that they agitated the situation. They were the aggressors in the situation. And then with this being America, I don't care what the court system say or the crime and punishment turns out to be. That boy got to live the rest of his life knowing that him and his brother got into some shit that they shouldn't have, and now his brother did. And he got to live the rest of his life with a smile on his face and a lie on his back.
And what I'm gonna say this because you said a whole lot there, guy. What evidence do you have that video shows Austin and his brother intimidating Karmelo? Because that video don't show that. It shows Karmelo walk in.
Oh, time out. Be please lower your tone because his tone is very soft. And let's be respectful, please.
Oh no, I deal with guys like that every day, and I can deal with his tone. I tell you why it was
But this is
aggressive.
my channel. I don't. You want a nice, calm energy. I don't. I don't want that loud, rah rah, energy. Just relax and let's talk out our points, not scream out our points. Please.
No, I apologize. That's your channel. Hey,
I apologize. I
and
tend to talk loud. It's not. I'm not trying to yell at anybody.
Topic. It's got all of us riled up. For whatever reason, and I'm just moderating. That's all.
No, I appreciate it. What I'm saying is that all the videos I've seen from them all walking in Austin, his brother, Karmelo, from all angles, all the way up to that moment, there is not one moment where Austin and his brother are intimidating Karmelo. Austin, and this is witness testimony too. Austin and Karmelo got into it verbally. Austin kept telling him to leave about 15 times. Karmelo says to him, if you put your hands on me, probably assuming, and I'll give you this, he probably was assuming, all right, these some big dudes, they might try some shit. But they didn't. They may have turned to him and said, hey, you need to go. They may have said whatever. It's all verbal. It's not, no one's touched him. No one's put their hands on him or any of that. So when Karmelo says, hey, you put your hands on me, I got something for you, that is a threat. And then, like I said about the lady that was on earlier, Amy, I'll give her this because it makes sense. Maybe Austin did grab his backpack. It is kind of hard to see if he has anything in his hands because all you see is their heads. Say he did grab the backpack. Now, I don't believe that it fell out of some hole magically and into his hand. That's just crazy talk. But I believe if that's the case, he grabs the backpack. Karmelo's already got the knife in his hand. Maybe not even unfolded yet, but he's got the knife in his hand.
Yeah. Excuse me, sir. Your name is Adam, correct?
Adamska, but you can just call me Adam. It's the same name. That's just Russian. That's my name in Russian.
Okay. Well, Mr. Adamska, I'll tell you, I got a TV. I heard the story. I understand all of the situations. You asked me a question. How do I know that he was intimidated? I know that he was intimidated because I'm a black man. And if I was standing or sitting minding my own business, worrying about what's for dinner, and four white guys walked up to me and said, "Hey, you need to leave." I'm gonna be a little bit intimidated. Like I said, it's a
Right. So
situation. It's a situation that you can assume that the narrative should be at your standard, but it's at his standard. He's the man sitting down minding his own business with a knife in his pocket. Joker with a smile on his face. He was the reason why the knife had to come out the pocket. Now, if he'd have been able to mind his own business like he was doing, do you think any of this would have been a situation?
Wait, if who was minding their business?
If
Austin, he said if Austin and his brother were
no,
minding their own business, would this event even happen?
I want to counter that with if I tell you to get the fuck out of my tent with my money, nigga, I don't know you. My money is here, my AirPods are here, my social security and birth certificate is here because I had to fill out some forms for college. My parents' information is in here. We don't allow strangers in our tent. That is
yeah, but
our team
who
rule. That is what applies under this tent, under
was
our
this a
premises
private
right
school?
here, right now.
Was
Why
this a
would he
private
fight
school?
wait? Why would he fight to stay there where he is not wanted?
Because we fought to leave and they wouldn't fucking let us leave. That's why he would fight to stay.
Oh no, he got away just fine.
But I
He
didn't
got
hear what he
away
said. I
just
didn't hear what he
fine.
said. I didn't hear what he said. What you
Oh,
say?
I apologize, Miss Brown.
He said he fought to leave, but they wouldn't let him leave.
No, 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 no,
I'm
no.
sorry. I'm sorry.
You said, why would he? Because he and his people have been fighting to leave, but they were forced to stay here. Now he got to leave because it's a goddamn track meet.
Wait, hold on 1 second. Let me change my audio because I can't hear you. Hold on.
Are you referring to, when you say him and his people, you talking about the black community?
Can
Yes,
I say something real
absolutely.
Oh,
quick?
okay, that's what I thought. Okay.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, say what you guys say.
Again,
Lovely.
again, like we keep going back to, they told him to leave. He should have just left. This is not Jim Crow laws or nothing no
Right.
more. We're not going through that. It's no more when y'all walking down the street that we got to cross on the other side of the street. It's not happening no more.
Can
You
y'all hear me?
sound low, Richie. You
I
sound
sound
very low.
low? Okay, I'll go back to the other one. It sounds really low over here.
It sounds
I hear
lower
you.
than.
I hear you fine.
I just want to see if I can hear.
Oh, that's better. You're loud and clear now.
Okay, Ted, can you say something so I can see if I can hear you better on my computer?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I can hear you better here. But if it becomes a problem for y'all, I'll switch back to my phone. All right. So
I'm listening closely to him to try to understand what he's saying.
okay, so finish what you were saying, and then we'll have a rebuttal, and then Lioness can go. So you were saying, I asked you, why did he leave when they asked him to leave?
Because one, there's no authoritative figure telling me to do anything in a public space that has no authority. And two, just because you come over here and feel like you have some kind of flag in the ground, that don't mean that you do. This ain't the moon, homeboy. Everybody can be here. I'm not going nowhere now.
Pause right there. Pause right there. You're at the beach with your family, right? Y'all got it set up. You got your coolers, everything. You got the kids' clothes. You got your wallet, your wife's pocketbook, shoes, all of that. Stranger comes sit up under your tent, and he says he's not moving. He's allowed to because it's a public space. Are you his authority figure to tell him to get out?
There's people that you go to for stuff like that.
Huh?
There's people that you go to handle situations like that.
So what are you doing in that instance?
I'm probably gonna stab your ass for being under my tent.
Period.
I mean, the question you just asked, Richie, that happens to black people every day.
Okay, you
We
said
mind our own
Lioness to
business.
go now, right?
Okay, I'm sorry.
I said we'll have rebuttals and then you could go.
Okay.
Go ahead, Trump.
Go ahead, Tom.
All I'm saying is the example you just made, that happens to black people all the time. I've been at parks where people say, "You don't own the damn park. You gotta leave. You can't be in this space." Why?
Facts.
So it's not uncommon for someone to say, I'm not leaving. And, no shade, but it's like, we keep bringing up they had the personal stuff in there as if Karmelo was like, I know it's not your intention to say this, Richie, but it's, like he's some thief or he's going to come and steal some of their shit. From based off what I read about both families, Carmelo's family had more money and well off more than the Austin Metcalf family.
Well, let me answer to that.
Well, what does that got to do with anything?
When I was in college, we had a fashion show, right? And I had got contracts from Macy's and a couple other stores, and they lent us clothes, and I was responsible for everything. We also got camera equipment, okay? And somebody invited one of their friends backstage where the models were changing and stuff. Our strict rule was nobody allowed back here. This was on our college thing. And one of the people the person that was back there who he had to leave, one of his friends stole the camera guy's camera, like all the backup stuff you have, lenses and all of that stuff, while the girls were out on stage, while nobody was paying attention. That's why. The person who came in was actually my wound up being my daughter's father, and they accused him of doing it. And like you're saying with Jesse or whatever, Austin, they have money upon money. They don't need to steal. He didn't steal it, but one of his raggedy fucking friends did. So it's just because we don't want you under there, it's not assuming that you would steal it, but this is how shit like that happens.
Yeah, but was that a rule, or is this just something that we think we supposed to, as soon as we recognize that a stranger's here, then we just come up with some new shit off the fly? Or is this a rule?
We don't want people under.
Okay, so then there should have been somebody there before he got there.
My daughter, I was a track mom. You don't go under the tents of the opposing teams. You just don't. If you know somebody on the other team, y'all usually, like, the girl will come out to see my daughter. Of course, she's a girl, and they go talk to the side or something. You don't see that in sports. You don't see other sports players. Like I said earlier with the New York Knicks, and Wemby tried to go sit on a New York Knicks team after he mugged the shit out of Brunson. Like, how do you think that would have went over? He probably would have got jumped. It probably got worse. Well, he wouldn't have died, but still, you don't see that in sports. People sitting on other people's benches or even under their tents. That's like their team bench. It's weird for him even to why don't he stay under the thing with his people where he was at with his team? His team doesn't have a tent. They were staying under the not the bleachers, whatever that thing is they were standing under.
Yeah, the dugout.
And over there.
So I understand what you're saying. I don't agree with what you're saying.
What?
I understand that Carmelo Anthony.
You said?
I said I understand what you're saying, but I don't agree with what you're saying.
We don't.
And it's not that I have to agree or not to, like, it's a situation that has nothing to do with me. But if I'm standing somewhere and I'm doing something, if I'm minding my business, if I'm telling my children, hey, you go over here and you mind your business, you leave these folks alone, you worry about what you're doing, you don't let nobody press you though, right? If I'm telling my kids these things and they minding their business, I get it that they shouldn't have been according to the standards of whoever. One, his coach, his track coach should have been able to say, hey, Carmelo Anthony wasn't where he was supposed to be because our track team was supposed to be here and he wasn't where he was supposed to be, but that wasn't the case. And then if the other team had a tent and they didn't want anybody under the tent that wasn't under there, then there should have been somebody there to regulate who's coming and who's going.
That's probably who was telling him to get out the tent. The person designated, like a team captain. The teams usually have team captains and all kinds
That's
of.
still a child, baby.
Man, that's a child. There is no teacher who has a teacher assistant.
Hey,
that's a child.
Y'all just keep moving the goalposts to try to make it
y'all are failing to understand basic principles because you don't You're making excuses for bullshit. He should not have been under them people's tent. When they told him to get the fuck out, he said, "No, make me get the fuck out. And if you touch me, I got something for that ass." And when they took the bag away from him because they didn't want to get stabbed, he stabbed him any fucking way. So he got put away for murder because he murdered that fucking boy. Y'all want to go all around the mulberry bush and back. That's just a black ass bottom fucking line. It's a school, it's a track meet, period. That's the fuck the end, period. Like, that's it. I don't understand what y'all don't understand. That's like their fucking property. I don't even know what camera I'm supposed to be looking through. That's their fucking property. Like that, no, because I got this one on the laptop. And I got
Oh my God.
And the best part about everything,
y'all keep trying to make up all these. Well, if y'all know that shade wrong, especially when I say it in the context of the New York Knicks with Jalen Brunson and the dude Wemby that mugged the shit out of him. It doesn't matter what was said under
That's
this.
two different
You're
things,
not
Mama.
supposed to be
different things.
And even if you were, if they asked and you're teaching, sir, you said something about you teaching your children not to be punks. Please, I would ask you to reconsider that because you could be putting your children in potentially unnecessarily harmful situations like Carmelo Anthony. Because I think I was listening to the Star Report and he was saying, he said some other things, but Carmelo might have. What'd you say? You love Star?
Oh, that was for Star. Fuck Star.
Well, he might have been. I forget what I was going to say about Star, but the point is, he shouldn't have.
He shouldn't have been on the tent. He shouldn't have been on the tent. I get it. You right.
I was going to say about your children.
But Trey,
let's my last point. I'm gonna shut up, and the lovely lioness is waiting. It's not a thing of being pussy in these moments because look what trying to stand on 10 toes down and all that got Carmelo.
35 years.
Yeah, it is okay to walk away. It's okay. I went to anger management. They teach you to walk away, de-escalate.
Man, only one of these boys can't walk away. I don't agree.
Yeah, Austin.
With what you're saying, but I do understand what you're saying.
You don't agree because you get
about somebody.
Can I say one thing? Can I say one thing? I've been trying to get it just in a wedge. Something that Mr. X said. You said that as a black man, that if you saw a group of white dudes, you would be afraid. So I can say the same thing, dude. I grew up in the inner city. I was the minority in the inner city. I'm a white dude surrounded by black people. I'm the minority. But should I have been afraid? Should I have been afraid?
No, you're going to say the same thing. That's why I wanted to bring the situation up. It ain't that you.
Yeah, but you're the one making it about race. This is the problem with Carmelo's story. Is all of you want to make it about race. It's not about race.
Adam, let him answer your question, Adam.
The problem
I apologize.
That we bring the race into it. The problem with the story is that you trying to bring everything out the motherfucking sunshine, except for the fact that it would have never happened if it hadn't have been for race. If he wouldn't have been a black man, maybe if it would have been a white kid. This is how crazy it is. If it would.
You went out. You went out.
Been fucked over in his entire life, and he might have just got it from there.
You went out.
You cut out. We didn't hear nothing, bud.
If it would have been a white dude, and they would have told him, get your ass up and leave because we don't trust you, then he would have felt like, hey, these white guys aren't judging me because I'm black, thinking that I'm going to steal. He would have thought that these guys aren't telling me to leave because I'm the only black person here. He would have just got up because there would have been no fucking excuse. And
the white guy would have left.
Because there's no history for him to feel anything other than
the white. If it was a white dude in Carmelo's shoes, he would have walked away. He'd have left when told to leave.
If it had been a white dude and 5 black dudes came up to him and told him he needed to leave, President Donald Trump would have at least donated $1 million.
That was bringing orange man.
That's right. I know that's right.
Donated $1 million to make sure that they would go to prison.
And left because you are outnumbered in this tent, baby. Like maybe y'all taking
no black man cares about that.
And that's why we still stuck where we at. Why everybody else got something and we don't. baby,
Who
you
that?
can't win here, honey,
Who
sweet,
that?
honey child. You can't win here. It's a whole bunch of people in these tents, and you can't. If you're going to go on a race thing, like it's a whole bunch of white people in here, and you can't win. Just like they beat
Richie,
up video
you
of the.
don't think race played a part? Richie, you don't think race played?
I
I'm just
think
asking you.
race played the part in his trial. Yes, I do. In his trial.
That's even worse.
Within himself, race played a part because he's been black all his life.
And
We
ain't
live
have
in
one
racist ass
kid.
America. That
Ain't have
a
one
black man is
kid on
always
the
going to
jury.
walk around with race and being racially intimidated. Look where we live at. Let's be real. Bottom line, they took the bully way out. They should have, instead of bullying him, trying to bully him out.
Oh
One
my
thing, they have
God.
all rights. Richie, I agree with you. They have all rights to ask him and to tell him to get the fuck out of our tent. However, when he refused to do so, then you should have went and cut and got stabbed.
Bingo.
You know, you want to know what another word for butt is? Because y'all keep adding these butts. Another word for butt is
It's
bullshit.
not but like you said, I heard you say a lot of times on here that he should have got out of their tent. Just like he should have got out of their tent and he chose not to do so, they should have went and got stabbed.
Yeah,
Now,
right. But the point I'm making when I'm saying that is he chose not to leave. He chose
and he
instead to
chose
be
not to get stabbed.
confrontational.
And
He
they chose
chose
not
to
to get
be
stabbed. And
confrontational.
they chose to be confrontational too.
Oh my
Let's
God. Telling
call it
somebody to leave is
clean.
not confrontational. That is telling them to leave, get out of our tent.
No,
Maybe they weren't comfortable. Let me
That
ask this, and then I'll be quiet for other people to speak. Why is it wrong for the white people, since Mr. Tav or X wants to make it about race? Let's just say it is that. Why is it wrong for the white people, since you want to make it about race, to be uncomfortable around a black person? Maybe they're not comfortable. We can go both ways with that. I don't make this about race.
I
I
agree.
make this about right or wrong.
Let him talk.
No, I said I agree with what he's saying.
Oh,
It cuts both ways. It
let's
depends
go
on
down
the
the line and
situation
answer.
you're in.
Let's go down the line and answer that question.
All
So
right, what's the
I'll
question again?
let Tape answer first. Then I
Wait,
want to go.
what's the question again?
Oh, all right. So if the case is it's all about race and that they made it, oh, well, Karmelo's black, so he's got to get out of the tent. Well, one could argue if that's the case, they're white and they're afraid to be around a black person. So your argument crumbles because it's a two-way street you can make that on. Well, he was intimidated because he was a black boy surrounded by white guys. Well, they could have been white guys near a black guy and they were intimidated. You don't know. You're just taking your personal opinion and making it a fact when it's not.
So what's the question?
The question is, what's the difference? Why are you making this about race? It had nothing to do with race. They weren't telling him to leave because he was black. They were telling him to leave because he was not allowed there. They didn't want him there. It's their tent. And like Miss Richie said, they have a captain. The captain probably of that team was like, hey, you need to leave this tent. You don't belong here. It's a track meet. It's not you can sit wherever you want meet. It's a track meet. They're organizing to discuss their sporting events. Right. So yes, I'm pretty sure the captain was probably like, hey bro, you got to go, which I would probably assume was Austin.
Oh, can I answer?
Yes, you go first.
First off, again, we have to talk about legality. You being a captain of a track team or a captain of the whatever, that doesn't hold up in court. That's just how we feel. That doesn't hold up in court. Because Karmelo was a captain of his track team too, so that doesn't mean anything.
But why wasn't he with his team?
Let him talk.
Sorry, I apologize, sir. I apologize. It's a habit. I apologize.
It's okay.
Well, and also when we talk about, we have to. This is our lived experience. We're talking about Texas. I'm from Louisiana. Lived experience. We see how race relations happens here. If the races, you have to talk about race, because if race was reversed in this situation, you know damn well it wouldn't have. Like he said, Donald Trump would have made this a national headline news about this case, and that's just the way it is. It's just different backgrounds, different lived experience. It is about race.
I get what you're saying. Different strokes for different folks.
But I'm also saying this. The reason why I say about race, that video that Austin's dad put out shows me exactly what was in him and what he raised his kids to be.
That you can't definitively say he's a racist. The man's grieving. I'm
That
not
man
making
attacked
excuses
the
for him.
entire black race.
You know, you can't definitively say that the man's a racist. He's grieving. He lost his son. So he's going to have some level of anger. And is it right for what he's saying? No, I'm not saying what he's saying is appropriate. He should have just. But see, and this is where I'm going to argue your whole, oh, he's a racist and all that. Because when it first happened, the man tried to go to the Karmelo family and stand in unity as a
Show me
team.
proof.
They got kicked out. The lawyer kicked them out. There's plenty of proof on that. So you go ahead and look it up there, Slick. That's all facts. That there's no lie. I'm not lying about that. He did. Yes, Jeff tried to go and console as a family together, and they turned him away because of publicity. And he asked them, what did Jeff say? Jeff Metcalf, when it first happened, he asked on live TV, do not politicize this and do not make this about race. Those are his words. And then he saw, hold on, I'm going to land my plane and I'm going to let everyone talk. Then he saw how all the black community, and I'm not saying all black people, I'm saying the ignorant ones that jumped on the internet and made this all about what? Race and politicized it.
That is true.
Okay.
People have umbrellas, so how is it he wasn't wet?
I forgot what. I did.
What was that, sir? I didn't hear what you said. I'm sorry.
In the
Can
video,
I
people have
respond to
umbrellas.
that one thing
Hold on one
about his
second, Naomi.
dad?
People have umbrellas walking in the rain. So how wasn't he wet?
It was barely raining. When you see the police body cam, it's got like Miss Ritchie said, he's got like 4 or 5 raindrops on him.
12.
So if he's under the
12,
tent, of
sorry.
course, and he ran to the. Okay, all right, guys.
I had forgot what I wanted to say to what you. Oh, I think we're going to have to agree to disagree on Austin's parent not being racist just because of the tirades he's going on online. I understand he could be grieving, and Amy felt kind of the way that you do, but we ain't trying to hear that shit. Like,
Can I just say though, like reading the comments on the post about this case and the murder of his son, I would be so enraged. And I don't think that when he's not speaking to, well, he was speaking directly to Carmelo's family, but I think it's because he feels like his family is inciting all of this shit by doing all of these interviews and being like, oh, my son is such a good boy, he's such a good student, and then it's like making it worse so that people are attacking his family and they're making it like about race, like in the comments, like attacking his kid. So I get like he's responding in that way, but I honestly feel like he was like trying his hardest to be racist in that video. Like you can tell it wasn't like natural for him to even think of these things. And I feel like when you are truly racist, like the shit he was saying would have been a lot worse. Like it would have been able to roll off his tongue. Like I feel like there's a lot worse things that people say about black people when they're actually racist. You know what I mean? Like
disagree on that.
He brought up slavery.
He did. And there was a lot of things that were obviously so inappropriate, but I'm just like, I feel bad for him. Like I can't help but feel bad.
He said Carmelo's mama was a drunk bitch. Where's that come from?
But if some fucking dumb bitch was going on interviews saying that her son is some good fucking son after he just murdered my son,
I would say the same thing, Naomi, though.
Her. I would kill her. I would be in jail next to her crusty ass son because I would.
Richie would do the same thing.
Yes.
Naomi would do the same thing.
The whole bloodline there would be no more Anthony's left. I swear to you, I'm not even kidding. So
What I'm saying is you would defend your son when it shows.
I just wanted to say, I hear what you're saying.
No, I wouldn't defend my son if he was a murderer. I wouldn't be going doing
yada yada yada, blah blah blah. You'd never be paying the fans,
I would be fucking remorseful.
You'd never be
fucking crying. I would be sending flowers to the family every fucking day, and I would be cussing my kid out.
And after you get rid of all the Anthony's and
hold on real quick, X man, you got to figure out your mic, dude. We can't hear nothing you're saying, my guy.
I hear him clearly.
He sounds muffled, like he's got it too close to his face or something. Maybe it's because I hear everybody else just fine. And I want to hear what he's got to say. I just can't. It sounds muffled. I'm not trying to. Maybe I don't know.
I'll tell you what I said, Adamiska. I said the score is now 50 million to 1.
What was that?
I said the score is 50 million to 1, Adamiska, and I'm fine with that.
You follow what?
I still don't know what he said, but if somebody else heard what he said, can you say what he said to me?
He said the score is 50 million to 1, and he's fine with that. So he's saying that Carmelo Anthony is justified in what he's doing because of slavery and all the black people that have died,
Oh
which
well,
is
you know,
not true.
I'm sorry,
That's
sir.
wrong.
I'm sorry, sir.
No, he didn't say all that.
That's what he means.
No.
What I mean,
Please, sir, explain to me how I have any more rights than you have. That I have any more opportunity than you have.
Can we not go there? Can we keep it on?
I'm just, I'm sorry, Miss Ritchie.
And
You've been waiting a long time. So
Yes, I have.
wait, can I just say something? Because I totally
No, it's
understand.
Lovely Lioness's turn, then Nick, then you can go.
Yeah, she has been waiting. I'm sorry, Miss Lioness.
Okay, bottom line is let's take race out the room. I understand how Mr. X is feeling as a black man. I have a father, I have 5 brothers. I get it. However, let's take race out of it. Let's go with what Richie is saying so far as them having a team captain and they probably asked him to leave the tent or what have you. Should he have left the tent when he was asked to? Absolutely. He chose not to. However, the team captain chose not to go and get an adult. They are all students, regardless if you're a captain or what have you, you're a student. This is a school. This happened on school property or whatever. There's staff members there that are adults that have a job to do, that was paid to do a job. So therefore, I feel the school is responsible in that aspect because they should have been better governing the tents. Okay, next. That didn't happen. Then the situation escalated or what have you. However, he did say, you touch me and you see what's gonna happen, whatever. That's not saying that he intended to kill me. That meant I intend to hurt you. But that doesn't mean I intend to kill you.
But he
Those are
did
two
kill
different things. Can I finish what I'm saying?
But he did kill him, and that's why he got
He
convicted.
did kill him. However, we don't know if he intended to kill him.
Okay.
We know that he intended to hurt him. Yes. I mean, let's speak facts here. But we didn't know if he intended to kill him.
I'm gonna stab
And
you.
so far as the father, the racial remarks he made, I understand him being, I don't understand, don't ever want to understand losing a child. And I feel sorry for him on that aspect. However, the racial statements he made, the racist statements he made, weren't just against Karmelo. They were against the black race. Let's look at the things he said. We gave y'all this and that. Who the fuck are you? And like he said, I'm Native American. So am I. Okay? That still doesn't give me a right to get to screaming out racial statements or whatever. So he is a racist. No question about it. And that's all I got to say on the subject. That's it. That's it.
Can I ask you a question, Miss Lioness?
Negative, K. Y'all have a good night.
I was gonna say that I understand where ex Tulemus is coming from about living with the intersectionality of having that history in your past is very heavy. The things that you can do to positively work through those heavy and negative emotions is to work on fighting for reparations. Do things that are going to heal you and make you whole so that you are not acting out violently, because at the end of the day, Karmelo is the one who lost. He is in jail. He can't fucking go home. He killed someone. That's going to be on his soul for the rest of his life. Don't you think the only thing he's thinking about in his cell right now that he's probably going to think about for the next 5 to 10 years is that I wish I would have just walked away. every fucking second of that day, he's going to be thinking of all of the things he could be doing right now if he had just made different choices. And that's what we need to start thinking about is you cannot control other people. You can only control yourself. And if Karmelo felt like he was being bullied or attacked or approached, he could have called the police. Like he could have left and he could have called the police, called security, called the teacher. He didn't have to leave. He could have sat right there on his phone and called the police. Like there's so many other ways that we can deal with things. And that's what we need to talk about. Like it is not right for somebody's fucking parent whose kid just killed somebody to go on the news and be like, my kid is such a good, like that is so fucking insane.
His kid, her kid was a good kid though. You have to stop saying that.
Her kid's what?
Her kid was a good kid. He had a 3.7
Okay,
GPA.
but it doesn't matter. It's tone deaf when your kid just murdered somebody.
No, it's not tone.
To
Okay,
go
let me
on
stop.
TV and say that your kid is such a good kid, like that sounds like you're an idiot, first of all. And secondly, you should be fucking so grieving and mourning the fact that somebody just lost their son that you would never even think to go on TV and say something like that. You should be so fucking horribly remorseful that your son just took somebody's life. That's the only thing
That's
you should be thinking
delusional.
about. Not fucking how good of a good your son is. Do you think anybody's gonna give a fuck about how good he was if he just fucking killed him?
I think the reason part
That's redundant, and all she is doing is trying to incite people like you to fall for it, to go and fucking attack the
That's
man, to
delusional.
try to get her
That's
son
so
off. That's
delusional.
what she's doing. Because objectively, the facts state that Karmelo wanted to stab somebody. Have you ever known anybody who walks around with a knife? Because 9 times out of 10,
I know a lot of
every
people
person
walk
I've
around
ever
with
known
knives.
who walks
Yeah,
around with a
exactly.
knife is psychotic. People who walk around with knives want to stab somebody. I'm telling you that right
How
now.
about folks that walk
Like
around
that
with
is a
guns?
fact. When he went
You
into
don't
the
live in
tent
America.
and he
You
invited
don't live in
them
America.
to touch him, instead of saying, back up and don't touch me because I have a knife and I don't want to use it, because I will protect myself if I have to. That is the difference between wanting to stabbing someone and stabbing someone because you have to protect yourself.
No, I mean, you're not from America, so you wouldn't know the
Okay, but this is what you're doing. You guys keep moving the goalposts. Now I'm not from
It's
America.
not.
Like, what the fuck?
Because
What
you're
does that
saying
have to do? You think we don't have altercations?
All
You don't
right,
think there's murders in
let's
Canada?
calm down.
Excuse
Hold
me.
on. No, Nomi, you can keep going. Just can we just calm it down? Let's bring the
I'm
temperature down.
just saying, but it's
Naomi,
like it's
I'm a
insane.
moderator on this channel, Mr. Adamska. Now, Naomi,
Oh, I
I
thought
get
you
what
were
you're saying, huh?
busy.
But in America, there's laws in place that you can't walk around with a knife as long as it's underneath 3 inches. So
I'm not
Thank
saying
you.
not
in
everybody that
Canada
walks around with a
we are
knife
allowed
has
to
the
walk
intent
around
to
with knives
kill
too. I'm
somebody.
saying that every person I've ever fucking known that walks around with a knife is a fucking psycho. Like
Negative.
Wow.
literally,
Wow.
literally.
That's
Well,
wrong.
I carry a knife. I don't have any intention of killing anybody, but I do hunt. But I carry it out of habit.
Yeah, there's a lot to be said about people who hunt animals too. Like it's
Here we go.
the fact
Yeah,
that
I
you can
hunt
kill
them
a
and I eat them.
living thing. And no, I'm not saying that I think you're psycho, but you do have that in you. You have that ability in you to kill
What
something.
is this?
I don't. You know what I mean? I couldn't hunt.
my little
I couldn't go
sister,
and stab
y'all.
and kill a living animal
I'm
because
sorry.
I
I
don't have
enjoy a
that in me.
pastime my ancestors have been doing for tens of
And no,
thousands of
and it's
years.
not wrong.
They had
It's
other
not wrong. But there's
pastimes too.
people who just cannot do that. You know what I mean? There's people who literally couldn't do it.
You have a right to walk around with a knife. The law says that you do in America.
Right.
It didn't say
And
no
that does not
No.
make you
Yeah, it has to be
a psychotic.
under a certain
They
length.
have profiles. People who walk around with knives are fucking
Yes.
psychos. Is what you
Yes.
Right.
So
You're not psychotic.
Nomi, no,
Walk
hold
around
on.
with a
I
knife.
gotta ask her this real quick, and I'm gonna be quiet because I'm enjoying listening to everybody. So, by your logic, Nomi, that anyone that has a licensed handgun must want to just shoot people.
Yes. Everyone who
my
I've
That's
ever
not
known.
true.
No, not illegal, not legally. I know that most
He
people.
said license.
Oh, license.
Yeah, yeah. I said licensed.
I think anybody who
Well, I mean, if
has.
you're gonna carry one illegally, I think if you're gonna carry it illegally,
Yeah, I
you
think
definitely want to
anybody
shoot
who has
somebody.
a licensed firearm is prepared to kill somebody with a gun. I think they are. I think that they would do it. Yeah, especially if they're licensed. That means that I am prepared to
Would you argue that?
lethal force to protect myself.
Right.
The law says that we're licensed to carry knives as long as it's underneath a certain limit of
Because there's a difference between
Yeah,
stabbing someone and shooting someone.
Miss Linus is right.
There is a big difference between stabbing someone and shooting someone.
No, there's not.
If you study
No,
psychology
there's
or
not. You're
criminal
ending someone's life. It's the same difference.
No, it's a huge
It's the same
difference
difference.
between the
Let
criminal
her
profiles. of people who shoot and people who stab. It's a big difference. I'm a sociologist. I study psychology in school right now. But if you can Google it, there is a big
No,
difference
you got
between people
Cheyenne
who
Bryant.
use knives and
What's
people
the
who
you got to do
shoot
with this
guns, because a
situation?
knife is more personal.
Oh, I get what you're saying now, Naomi. I get what you're saying now.
Yeah, like you
I
have
I
to
thought
don't.
you
have
meant,
like a
and I
real
thought
No.
I apologize.
anger.
I thought you meant in the terms of what the cause of harm they can do.
Mm-mm.
Nah.
No, I get what you're
Nah.
saying now. Yeah, for sure.
Maybe the boy didn't have a gun and he had a
Yeah, like
knife
it's
because
up
he
close
was
and
under
personal. Like you could
21.
shoot someone from 10 feet away, but with the knife, like you have to be right up in there. Like it's a very intimate way to kill someone.
When I
Okay,
used
Naomi,
to,
can
okay.
I ask you
I was,
something, Naomi? I'm gonna
Yeah.
put my camera on for a minute.
I'm
Hold
gonna
on.
start doing my hair. Richie, I was like, I'm doing my hair too. I should just come up.
Yeah.
But that doesn't make. Look, I'm sitting in my car right now, right? And up here I got cuffs up here. I got the boot glove, right? Also, in the side door, I got weapons like a motherfucker. Okay? You want to carjack me? You going through something. And I got some steel. Does that make me psychotic? I need to know.
I
Okay?
mean,
No,
not
You
the
run up
that's
on
just
state,
you
me if
being
you want
not
prepared.
the
to.
most stable.
Let her answer.
Question. Go ahead, answer.
You were in law enforcement, right?
It don't matter. I'm not in law enforcement 24 hours a day.
No, but you like currently, or you were in it before?
I'm in it now still, but I'm not law enforcement 24 hours a day. I'm still a
No, but
human being.
for you to want
No.
to be
Just
heavily
get her some
protected is
history. Let her get
because
her history so she can answer your question.
I feel like as a police officer, you're exposed to the worst parts of society every single day. So that would make sense that you are overprotective of protecting yourself because you see the bad guys every single day. But at the end of the
Negative.
day, yeah, that's excessive. So if you think that that's normal, then that's okay.
the line is always moving.
Regardless, the law states,
I'm all for it.
New
Whatever you
York
want
law,
to do, I'll support.
USA law states, it's all throughout all 50 states. You can carry a knife, hon, and it does not make you psychotic.
Okay, we get it. Let's move on. Let's go. So, should we watch the video? Did y'all see the videos? I had it enhanced a little bit. We can see it a little bit better. So somebody take the floor while I get this video over to my
I
computer.
just want to say this. I think that we do agree. We do agree that this shouldn't have happened. We should all agree that these still were kids. And we should all agree that race has played a huge part in this whole discussion. Um, whether you like what the parents on both sides have said, I think it's their right to speak out. I don't like what Austin's dad said, but he has the right to do an interview. Carmelo's parents have a right to defend their son and say that he was a good kid. And by the proof of him being the captain of the teams, having 2 jobs, having a GPA of 3.7, having these college offers, and still being on house arrest and getting his degree, his high school degree, diploma, I think that he's still determined. So whether what happens or what have you, one thing I do believe is that I just hope both families find peace. The facts are, Carmelo's answered, they filed for appeal, and we're going to just see what happens. So it is what it is. We've seen the roles reverse. The Asian man killing the black kid, and he get
Yeah,
off.
see,
We've seen.
I don't believe that man should have got off. I don't think he should have been found not guilty. The kid was running. And if I'm correct from what I heard, he like I don't know. I heard he had a gun. I don't know if it was real or not.
No,
But to chase somebody out of the store and down the street or wherever they did, and then shoot them in the back, that's not protecting your store. That's not you stopping a robber. That's just you chasing somebody and gunning them down.
And one more case. I forgot the
So
name of the
hold
guy.
on. Which one makes you more upset? The fact that he got away with murder, or the fact that you think Carmelo Anthony was just a vicious serial killer?
Well, a serial killer
Wait, I
implies
have
you
a
killed more than
question.
one person.
Well, if we
But
get caught up on
real quick,
semantics,
Naomi, let
you
me
know
answer
what I
his
mean.
let me answer his question. Which one am I more upset about? I'm more upset about Austin than I am or no, I'm more upset about the other kid than I am the Karmelo thing. Karmelo's guilty. That kid that may have been in that store, I don't know if he stole anything, but he didn't deserve to die. He didn't deserve to get shot in the back and chased down like a dog. There's a clear distinction and difference in these situations.
Correct.
That
So hold
Asian
on.
dude should be spending the
So
rest of
wait,
his
so
life
wait,
behind bars
so
for
wait,
murdering that kid. I don't care if he did
so
steal a
wait.
Kit Kat. It
Hold
doesn't
on, hold
matter.
on, hold on, hold
It's
on.
a damn Kit
I
Kat,
need
dude.
to understand this. So you're more upset that justice was served and Carmelo Anthony received 35 years than you are that this Asian guy
So
got
I want to
off?
know if the two kids in this case were both black, would you guys still feel the same way? Because that's what I really want to know.
I said, hold on, I'm gonna answer him. I said it. I said I'm more upset that the Asian guy
No,
got
I'm
off
talking
for
about
murder.
Carmelo and
No, I'm answering.
Austin.
I'm answering X.
Yeah.
I'm answering X.
Oh.
I'm more upset that the Asian guy got off. He should have gone to prison. That dude was not innocent. He's not guilty. He chased that boy down. I don't care if he stole Kit Kat, a soda. I don't give a damn what he stole. You don't chase somebody down out of your store and shoot him in the back like a dog.
So let me
You're
ask you a
taking
question.
things way to the extreme now.
What if that little black boy was in your store and he was just sitting under a fucking tent and didn't steal nothing out nobody's book bag
I'm on the black
and you
boy side.
came?
What are you talking about? I'm on the kid's side. They should not. That Asian dude shouldn't have killed that kid. I don't care what he stole.
I can't hear
trying to correlate that to Carmelo Anthony with that question.
Bingo.
Oh no, yeah,
Yeah.
Carmelo's guilty.
Yeah.
He had the intent to kill.
Carmelo didn't do anything and not do anything.
Imagine that the boy wasn't
Richie,
in
I
the
can't
store
hear
doing
everyone, but can you
anything
ask
and
them
got
how they
killed.
would feel if both the kids were black, if Austin was black?
So take the race out of it.
No, now you want to take the race out of it? See, but that's
Let me tell you what happened. If there were two black kids, nobody would even be talking about this shit.
Right.
The fuck off.
Not at all.
Black
At all.
lives matter to black people. Black lives only matter when a white person kills them or something happens to them by the white man. That's the only time black lives matter. That's why I don't not saying this shit anymore for real. The nigga did it. He killed that boy.
Well, we know he killed him, but the thing is
What's
that
their
we talking
intent?
about intent.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
but see what it is y'all keep trying to move the goalposts to
Yeah,
say
but
it's
the mental
manslaughter when it's
gymnastics
not.
is crazy. It's
That's the
crazy.
law.
I've been saying the same shit over and over.
That's the law. The law clearly states you have to prove intent. Was there intent? Where is the proof that there was intent?
I'm gonna explain it one more time to you. I'm gonna explain it one more time because it's very easy to comprehend.
Oh, they're not.
There you go.
When somebody says
Adam
Wait a minute.
Use that privilege, Adam.
When you're saying they're not hearing
You tell her you gonna tell her one more time.
what you said.
I'm letting Miss Richie speak because she was talking. I'm not gonna be rude. She was speaking, so I'm gonna let her say what she got to say, and I'll answer after her.
Yeah, let her speak.
Yeah, it is my channel. You know, they're not hearing you when you explain it to them. So maybe I'll explain it this time.
Okay.
No, we here.
And this is just my opinion. The y'all told me, I have not researched anything. I'm going off of what y'all told me. When he came in that tent, okay, they asked him to leave. He didn't leave. Okay. Now, at first I was water because they jumped him or whatever have you. When I saw the video, I didn't see any jumping going on. I saw a scuffle between two people, so he wasn't jumped, and he had a knife. So I was even willing to give him. He had a knife on him, and he got scared and he defended himself. No, they had time. They're going back and forth. They say get out. No, we're gonna make me get out. And if you touch me, I got something for that ass. They said bag or whatever, and he stabbed him in the chest, put it in there, right here, and you get stabbed right here. You're probably gonna die. Miracle if you don't. But the intention was not that he woke up that morning intending to kill on somebody. He intended to kill him if he touched his bag or whatever he said under that tent, when he went and got that knife, that was the murderous intent right there. Because there were so many points in which to leave, especially when they supposedly had disarmed you. They took your bag away from you to disarm you, not robbery like somebody else said. So now you're under their tent, and now you're threatening them with weapons and shit. And y'all really still trying to sit here and argue this shit is what I don't understand. He's wrong. He's dead ass wrong. And that's where, now I'm not saying it's right that he got 35 years. I'm not saying none of that at all, because I feel like a bully fucked around and found out. Okay? That's how I feel about all this shit. If you really don't want to know what I really feel about it, any of it. But that's the intent right there. And I bet you, if you ask those white people on the jury, the judge, the prosecutor, that's the point that applies to the law.
I don't understand how you can stab someone and then say there's no intent. Like, what do you mean?
Okay, and we're not going.
No, she's not saying that there wasn't intent. She was explaining the intent.
No, I know, but Lion is trying to say that we don't know if there was an intent.
Okay, I'm sorry.
He stabbed someone. There was an intent.
People have gotten off of crime of passion all the time. That's why it's written in laws. Naomi, if your husband is at home sleeping with another woman,
yeah, but a
you
crime
come
of passion
home,
would be grabbing something around you that you, not a fucking knife that you have in your pocket that you brought with you.
Naomi, people carry pocket knives all the time. I used to carry one with
that
me.
means you have an intent to stab someone.
Oh my God. It's the same thing as pepper mace for women. When I used to, back in the day, when I moved to LA, I used to ride the train. I carried a pocket knife because I don't know who the fuck down here who's trying to rob me or whatever. That's common sense. Somebody would have some type of protection. I think
Hell yeah, especially in LA.
I've literally traveled all over the world by myself.
Here we go.
I've never ever carried a knife. And
Mama, you
I'm
dumb
a female, and
That's
I used
dumb
to
as
be
hell.
outside at 14, 12.
Mama, you dumb as hell then, if that's the case.
I've never carried a knife. Ever.
I don't leave home without protection. I don't trust nobody.
Like, there's a difference.
I believe he has the intent to do bodily harm, but I still don't see the intent to kill. Where's the proof that he had intent to kill?
Exactly.
He didn't say, I'm going to kill you. He said, I got something for you. Having something for somebody and saying I'm going to kill you are two different things.
But if you murder somebody in the process of a felony, it doesn't matter.
Manslaughter. That's manslaughter. If you intend to hurt somebody and then it causes their death, then it becomes manslaughter. Don't tell me the law. I went to John.
Don't know the law. That's why they get sued.
No, I went to John Jay to be a lawyer, hon.
No, I know. I'm just saying though, but there's a difference.
It's both. It's both for me. I went to John Jay.
I know that's right.
Anybody?
This is a lively panel we got here.
If you talk over me, I'm kicking you out. I'm not giving no warning or anything. I'm not going to lose my voice screaming, trying to talk over top of people. If you don't like the rules, you don't like this is my channel, you can politely leave. I don't know what y'all don't understand about. Let's ask ChatGPT. Well, no, he's edited a video. I'll ask him when he's done. Why nobody can use logic? That's all I'm saying. He didn't want with murderous intent, okay? But when they told him to get out, and this is based off of what y'all said, y'all told me this, that he's got his book bag or said, I got something in my book bag for y'all, and y'all try to make me get out of the tent that y'all don't want me in, that I'm not supposed to be in, okay? And he went and got it, and he stabbed them. That was, the intent was right there. That's for murder. He said he got something for you. And whether he meant it like that doesn't matter, because that's what happened. It's just like what Chud the Builder said, it's the way this ends is with some dead monkeys on the ground, something like that. And by George, he almost got a dead monkey on the ground, just not just for dramatic effect. And that's what's being held against him in court. That's why he can't get a bail. Like probably the first white man who can't get a bail. He can't use his GoFundMe, So it doesn't matter whether he intended. But like, I can't see you stabbing someone in their chest and not with a knife and not expecting that outcome. Seriously, you're on a track field. They're going to bleed out. The ambulance can't get there. I mean, unless there's a lot of the times they have emergency services there. They have police already there at these track meets. So I don't know.
But Richie, you know these are kids. You know they don't think things through at all.
They're not kids. They're adults.
They're kids.
18 and 18.
They're kids. They're 19.
18 is
adult. It's a kid.
It's adult. It's adult.
They were 17 at the time.
Okay, but okay.
Adult too. 16 is illegal consent. 16 is just barely an adult. Is enough for you to know better. You don't have to run to get a teacher. Like, they're adults. He should have left the tent. He didn't. Whatever happened, I mean, I know I feel like I said a broken record. Like, he get the fuck out. Now you're sitting in the jail. Now you're sitting where you get the fuck out.
The way you keep saying that, get the fuck out.
I just don't understand this notion of you coming on somebody else's shit and telling them that you're not going to leave. But what the fuck are you talking about?
But you know another thing too, Richie, they're boys. They're boys.
To the jury? Do y'all not understand how that looked to a jury? You came over there, they asked you to leave, you said no, fuck that, and then y'all touch me, I got something for you, and you kill him. Yeah, you call, is he dead? At the cop, like, what? He looks insane to me. The more we talk about this, the more I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh, wait a minute. You just said that, yeah, because you did show the video, and he was asking, so that means that he really didn't intend to kill him. He meant to hurt him, but he didn't mean to kill him.
Or he was checking to see if he got the job done.
Hey.
Oh, y'all so crazy.
But we don't know what his intention was with that question.
Thank you.
So you can't say he intended to kill him.
But I'm not saying he did, but I'm not saying he didn't.
Just prove my point.
I'm not saying he didn't.
Wait, what happened?
But we can't say that he did.
Wait, what happened?
Naomi had a good point right there. She just made.
Hey, but listen, so at one point in time, I did sell ADT.
Jesus.
And I saw somebody who at their house they had a sign that said I believe in guns and some other stuff, right? It was like a threatening gesture type of what is it? Warning. Keep out of here, right? What is that? Do not enter. Trespassing sign, right? But it was like a threat. So if somebody actually was at their crib and they got shot, would that be considered premeditated?
No, you got a warning from the sign. You cross onto this property, you trespass, you have every right to shoot you. I have every right to shoot your ass.
So why?
I'll use myself as an example. I'll use myself. Hold on, sir. I'll use myself as an example because I'll use myself as the example.
So one is a warning.
My son. Hold on. My son lives on private property. I don't live with my son's mom anymore. We split. But my son lives in the countryside on private property. And I have those signs up. If you walk on my farmland, on my property, she has every right to blow your head off because she has no idea what your intent is being on the property. Period. That's why we put the signs up. That's the warning.
You're right. Adam, you're right. Because that is the law.
So, and if I give you a warning,
that's the law. Signage is
important.
Yeah, and there's a difference between the castle doctrine and self-defense. So that's what people get confused. If it's your house, you can do whatever you want to do.
No, you can't do whatever you want to do. If you clearly have signs out that say, hey, no trespassing, you trespass onto my property, I don't know what your intent is. You could be just trying to cross through a field, but how do I know that? So I'm gonna take the preemptive thought and take my gun and I'm gonna shoot your ass with it just because I don't know. It's not that I want to kill you. I don't know your intent.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Adam's right. Yes, yeah. I have to back him up on this.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That because of the castle doctrine, you are allowed to do that.
Listen to the law.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry, Naomi. Yeah, you're right. Sorry.
Adam's right. If you have
national law?
That's yes. if you have the purpose of signage, if you have signage, just like if you go in the store, what have you, and they say you under surveillance or whatever, or the return policy is 5 days, or this, that, what have you, that's signage is important. Oh yes, that coincides with the law.
And it's not that I want anyone to get hurt. I have those signs up, one, because I have wild animals. I have farm animals and stuff. I don't want you to disturb them and then they hurt you.
But the difference is, in this situation, it's not your house. It wasn't their house. It wasn't their property. It was the school's property. So therefore, that's why the school staff.
But it is their tent.
It's not
That
their
makes
tent. They own their tent. It's a tent that was designated for their team to use. However,
You
it
just
belongs
answered
to
your own
the
question.
school. Therefore, they should have went to the school supervisor and had them remove the boy.
But why didn't Karmelo go to the school supervisor and say these boys are trying to remove
Because
people?
he's standing on his ground that he didn't want to leave the tent.
Right, he was standing on his ground to murder.
But
Not to murder.
if somebody doesn't want you there, what do you think fighting them is going to do? Do you think that you're going to
I
fight
think
them and then they're
we're at
going
a
to want
point
you
where
there?
we're not going to agree because some of you want to see it as, well, it's manslaughter. It was self-defense when it was not. The intent is when he threatens Austin. When Austin says leave, and yeah, maybe Austin did stand up. Karmelo felt intimidated, whatever. Nobody can sit there and say that definitively that's the case because we weren't there. But when you threaten somebody with bodily harm and then you commit that act of bodily harm, even if the initial intent was not to kill, but you did, that's how the murder.
No, that doesn't roll over to murder like that. No, it does not. Because you could have intent to do somebody bodily harm, and it can or cannot cause murder, cause a death. I'm sorry, unaliving. Okay? Now, in order for it to be murder, there has to be intent to kill. You understand? If I hurt somebody and cause bodily harm,
is not using a weapon
murder too
against an unarmed man the intent to kill?
That becomes a dangerous instrument. No, that does not still constitute a total murder. No, it does not.
Yes.
Read the laws. No, it does not.
Yes.
No, it does not.
Yes.
You know how many
No,
people have
maybe.
shot people and stabbed people and they court resulted in their death and they got off for manslaughter? Look it up.
Yeah, because of the circumstances.
Adam, I have a question for you. Adam, I have a question for you. Do you think that he deserved 35 years or more?
You really want my answer on it?
I want your honest answer.
All right, you know what? I'm gonna be very fair and objective and very base with it. My personal feeling, I think he should have got life.
Okay.
Because in my view, as a Christian, a life for a life. I don't want him to die, but a life for a life. He should spend the rest of his life in prison. I think that would have been just. But 35 years, I think he got, honestly, I think that was mercy. 35 years, he could have got life. He got 35 years. He'll be out in like 15, 18 years. He's a young man. So they're not going to let him, they're not going to make him do the whole 35. They're not, listen, he's young. They're not going to do that to him. They're going to give him like 18 years. They're going to deny him parole his first time just to be like, hey, yep, we're going to be assholes. And then they're going to bring him right back to the parole board and they're going to let his ass out. Now with Karmelo, if Karmelo was smart, what Karmelo should do with this time he's got, finish high school in there. Get some degree.
He was already doing well in school.
Right, I'm saying, well, he's in prison right now. Finish high school. Get your high school diploma.
High school.
He did? All right, I didn't know that.
Okay,
well, since he finished high school, hold on. Since he finished high school, take the time, start going to college in there, start learning a trade, a career, and come out and then be a productive member of society and really pay back your dues. And maybe if he's humble enough, despite what any of us have to say, come out and apologize to that boy's family, whether it changes anything or not, and then move on with his life.
I have one last question. One last question for you. Because what you just said is your opinion, and I respect that. But I do have a question. If this is hypothetically, if the governor came out and he communed his sentence, how would you feel about that?
I would think that would be an absolute travesty to Austin's family, and also a spit on the judicial system where just because you're black, you get some kind of double standard injustice because you're
What does
black.
black have to
And
do with it? What does black
because
have to do with
90% of what the community is making this about out in the world is race. Where you and I can have a civil conversation like with Miss Ritchie and all these other panel members, that's not how everyone in the world feels right now about it. You got some people that are going off the literal edge of this.
I get all that. I
We
want to
want to
stick
know
to
how
the
you
question.
feel.
Yeah,
That's
I want to
you.
stick to the question.
Oh,
Yeah.
how I would feel. Me personally, I would be upset. But but you know what? The way I look at it is that even if I'm upset, it is what it is. There's nothing I can do about it. I think it would be a travesty. I think it would be an insult to not only Austin's family, but to the community at large. That's my personal feeling.
So you also, and I assume, I assume you also agree with, I'm just putting it out there, so I want to go left, but the
No, you're good.
president communing January 6th with those people died, the officers died. You don't think that's right either, right?
I believe the people. No, I'll address that. I got a double view on January 6th. One, there were 200 federal officers in the crowd that were inciting shit. And I believe the people that hold on, I believe any person that did hurt an officer or anybody, if you hurt somebody, you should not have gotten a pardon. Your ass should still be in that jail. But for the people that were just walking around like the little 70-year-old ladies, they should not have went to prison. Okay, there's some people that really shouldn't have gone, but there are people that did do shit that they should still be in that prison. So no, though I did vote for Trump, I don't agree with those pardons. Not all of them.
So you could argue intent with that situation. It was intended to go into the Capitol and do those things. It was
But see, I'm also listen, sir. I debate politically. I'm a very political person. I debate like people like Brian Shapiro. I debate people that really get into this, and I'm not going to go on down the rabbit hole with it. But the circumstances with January 6th are so extreme and extraordinary. There are so many factors to that day that were at play. I can't sit here and be like, oh, well, I think it was wrong. No, the Democratic Party had every intention of causing chaos, and they did.
Okay. I'm going to stop us here. We're not going to get into Democrats and Republicans and January 6th and all that. We're going to stay on Carmelo Anthony.
But to Karmelo, I you know what? Maybe the appeal will show something that we didn't see.
So
I'm not against new stuff coming out and maybe showing a different side of these things. I keep it a very objective mind, a very open mind.
I asked ChatGPT. I said, "Why was
I don't know what that was. I'm sorry.
Put it closer to the mic, Richie, so we can hear it.
Okay. I said, why was Carmelo Anthony convicted of murder and not manslaughter? What part of the case was considered murder? Based on the evidence reported from the trial, the jury appears to have concluded that prosecution proved all the elements of murder and rejected the defense's claim of self-defense. Yeah, I could click that article, those two articles. We could come back to that. Under Texas law, a person can be convicted of murder if they intentionally or knowingly cause someone's death or intend serious bodily injury and commit an act clearly dangerous to human life that results in a death. A fatal stab wound to the chest or heart can support a finding that the defense acted knowingly or intentionally. The parts that the prosecutors emphasized included Anthony brought out a knife during what began as a verbal confrontation under the team tent. Austin Metcalf was stabbed in the chest, heart area. Witnesses reportedly testified that Metcalf was unarmed. The prosecution argued the stabbing was not necessary for protection and murder, plain and simple, not self-defense.
I agree.
With self-defense. Anthony's lawyers argued that he feared for his safety and acted to protect himself. The jury was instructed on that defense, but ultimately rejected it. As for why it wasn't manslaughter. Manslaughter generally involves causing a death through recklessness rather than an intentional or knowing act. The jury apparently believed the evidence supported murder rather than mere reckless conduct. A deliberate stab to the chest with a knife is often viewed by juries as evidence of intent or of knowledge that death could result. One witness account reported during the trial that Anthony allegedly told Metcalf to touch me and that Metcalf only touched his shoulder before being stabbed. If jurors believed that testimony, it would have undermined the self-defense claim and supported the wait. If jurors believed, let's see, one witness account reported that the trial Anthony allegedly told Metcalf to touch me, and Metcalf only touched his shoulder before being stabbed. If jurors believed that testimony, it would have undermined the self-defense claim and supported a murder conviction. I'm saying that part.
No.
If jurors believed that testimony, it would have undermined what? Karmelo's self-defense. How would it undermine Karmelo's
Oh,
self?
it did because he claimed self-defense. Now I didn't know this boy claimed self-defense. Now that's not self-defense. And according to what you just read, according to Texas law, he's guilty.
Yeah. So there's more.
Because it was a stab to the chest.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
in Texas, listen, 'cause like I said from the beginning, let me finish, Adam. Like I said from the beginning, I'm basing it on what I know, New York law. I said, if y'all read the chat, it's in the chat. I said, I don't know what Texas law is. Now, according to what you just read, Texas law, the boy is guilty. Damn it. Because of the stab to the chest. Doesn't matter
Of
your
manslaughter.
right.
Of
No, that's not
manslaughter.
manslaughter. It's no. What she just read. And if you listen to it in the beginning, it said the stab to the chest can be considered as intentionally meant to kill, murder. That's
Yeah.
what you just heard.
So I'm
Yep.
not finished. So what we do know is that they found the prosecution proved murder beyond a reasonable doubt and did not find self-defense argument persuasive. Um, let's see. I
Good
said
thing
he
about
refused
this.
to leave the tent. There's one more paragraph. He refused to leave the tent, threatened to use his knife and use it. Which part of murder does this apply to specifically? If the jury believed those facts, they would most directly support the intentional or knowing element of murder. Under prosecutors did not have to prove that Carmelo Anthony specifically intended to kill Austin
There you
Metcalf.
go.
They could prove murder by showing that he intentionally or knowingly caused death or intended to cause serious bodily injury and committed acts clearly. I have to mute you.
He's guilty according to Texas law. He's guilty.
What did I say?
Yeah.
Well, the good thing about this, he can appeal.
Intended to cause serious, but clearly dangerous. I'm also, if the jurors believe Anthony refused to leave after being told to do so, displayed or threatened to use his knife, then intentionally and stab Metcalf in the chest, they can reasonably conclude that the stabbing was a knowing and deliberate act, not an accident, not merely reckless conduct. The threat involving the knife is important because prosecutors often use these statements made before a violent act to show the defendant's state of mind. A jury could view a threat such as "I'll stab you" or displaying a knife while warning someone as evidence that later stabbing them was intentional rather than a split-second accident. That's what I was been saying.
Right.
You went to the book bag. Okay, anyway. The chest is also significant. Jurors also infer intent or knowledge from where a person was stabbed. The heart and chest contain vital organs, so it's intentional stab to the area that can support a finding that the defendant knew death was serious. Serious bodily injury was likely the result. By contrast, manslaughter would have required the jury to conclude that Anthony acted recklessly, meaning he consciously disregarded a substantial risk but did not intentionally or knowingly commit the deadly act. If jurors believe he threatened the knife and then deliberately used it again in an unarmed person, if jurors believe he threatened the knife and then deliberately used it again against an unarmed person, that evidence points much more strongly towards murder than manslaughter. The jury also had to consider self-defense. Even if they believe he intentionally stabbed Metcalf, they could have acquitted him if they found the stabbing was legally justified self-defense. The verdict indicates they did not accept that justification.
And they were right. In accordance to what you just read, Texas law and New York law are two different things. That's what I said from the jump, so far as my opinion, my standpoint. Now, according to what you just read, he's guilty. Damn it. But he's guilty.
And this is what I said. I said
But that's
in the tent when he said, "I'm gonna get my knife," or "I got something for you." That changes everything. It changes.
no,
Yes,
no,
it
it's
does, and that's what it just said. It did.
no.
When
But
he-
listen, from the beginning of what you read, for me, it was sealed right away that he's guilty because, according to Texas law, what you just read, if you stab somebody in the chest with a knife, it's intent. That proves the intent. That's enough
more than
for
just
them.
Texas law. That's any fucking law. If you stab somebody in the
No,
leg.
no. In New York, baby, you can stab somebody in the chest and
And
and they die, and it will not be intent. Still has to be proven in New York courts. Oh yes,
you
that's
not
Yeah, it
why
is
it
different.
depends on the law of the state that you're in. But according to what you just read, Texas law, he's guilty.
Did you flash a piece on the YouTube thing?
Huh?
What?
Did you flash a burner?
Oh
You when you were
no,
shooting weapons.
no.
Flash a burner. Someone
Are you,
says, when you showed your. No, she just referred to it. She
That,
didn't show it.
that, that's not a burner. That's a nightstick.
I'm getting notice from YouTube.
Is it
Yeah.
because I'm vaping?
Let me show it again for YouTube
No,
to see
don't
that.
show it again. I just got a
It's
notice from YouTube about community
no,
violence.
it's not a
Please
burner.
throw your weapons up here, please.
Okay.
Is it because of my vape?
No.
No, not the vape. It was about the weapons they see. But it was
Maybe
not. It
because
was not
Those were
a
props
burner.
for a movie.
Mhm. It
she
was
said
not
the
a burner.
word.
I see
She
people
said
smoke
S
all the
word.
time on the panels. I do a lot of panels. They smoke all the time.
Burner is
Yeah, it's legal. It's legal
Yeah,
to
nobody
smoke.
they don't care about that.
I have a question for you, Richie.
yes,
I have a question for you. Can you hear me?
yes.
So when Monique, no, when Candace said "drag me, Monique," is that intent?
When
Like,
Monique
cause she
drank,
when she dragged her, when she said "drag me, Monique," and then Monique dragged her.
who said who did Monique say I'll drag you first?
No, Candace said, she did say, "I'll drag you in this."
She asked her, she said, "What are you going to do? Drag me?"
You
Oh
gonna
yeah,
drag
that's
me?
what she
You
said.
gonna drag me?
So
Yeah.
is that legally? Is that
Wait, so I have to envision the scene again.
No, that's antagonistic. That's what you would call being antagonistic.
No, let's go through it. Let's play court.
But it depends on their law and
Oh my
what's
God,
that? What is
please.
that? No, the state.
in
It
DC?
does. It makes a difference. The
In
state law
DC,
is
Top shelf.
different.
Top shelf. Remind me of how the scene went again.
the other thing they have some distance between her. She's holding a glass of wine, and she said, "What you gonna do? What you gonna do, Monique? You gonna drag me? You gonna drag me?" And Monique said, "If you want me to." So then she said, "Drag me, Monique," and she dragged her. So I want to know if they went to court and there was supposed to be assault, or if she
No,
really,
she
really
didn't
got.
say drag me. She said, "What are you going to do? Drag me." That was it.
That's well, yeah. What I'm
And
saying
that's
I,
is
why
that
I
they
don't
threw it
know.
out.
I
I
don't mean
don't.
to interrupt everybody. What is this about? I haven't heard
Housewives.
about this
Housewives
situation.
of Potomac.
It, it's so stupid, but it mixes up with this because if we talk about intent, if somebody said, "Don't make me," or you want me to stab you, or you want me to drag you, and someone does it, and someone ends up dead, then how is that going to play in court?
But
But
can I respond to that, Top Shelf?
it
Because
did play out in court and they threw it out because of Candace antagonist being the
yes,
antagonist.
because I feel like
Right.
when you say touch me, like you're inviting somebody to fight you. Like
Exactly.
that is not saying touch me because I'm going to kill
Yeah,
you.
yeah, it's
Obviously,
a challenge.
yeah,
hmm
that's
And
like
that's why the court threw it
that's
out.
inviting the
They did throw that
altercation.
out there.
I just feel like when it comes to kids, I'm just not just saying all this Carmelo stuff. I'm talking about some like when kids in general. If we tussling or we fighting and I don't know you like that, and we as kids, and someone says, "I'll beat your ass," well, beat my ass then, and they start fighting and it turns violent. We have to give some type of grace in a sense of these are children. You know what I mean? They
But
don't know any
But
better.
that's why
in the
children
eyes of the
shouldn't carry
law, in the
knives
eyes
because
of the
things like
law,
this will
he
escalate.
was not a child. He was not a child in the eyes of the law in that
I
state.
know.
He was an
Even though he was,
adult. And
yeah,
according
I
to the
know.
law, he's guilty. He's guilty.
If he was 18 years old, he would have been executed. He would have been eligible for execution. It was
Yeah.
good that he was 17 years old because at 17 you can get up to life or 93 years.
That's why I think they gave him 35 years. I think that was the mercy for him because he could have
Yeah.
got life.
Yeah.
You know, and to be honest, you know, he's only going to do like 18, 19 years because he's young. They're not going to, they don't want to keep him in there forever. They're going to
If
give
there's
that
no
kid a
appeal.
chance to come back out. That's just how they do it here in New York too. They don't like locking young people up, man. If they feel like you can rehabilitate yourself or maybe make something, like that's why I said if Karmelo was smart, he would take his time in prison, go to college in there, get degrees, come out, and then become a productive member of society. And then yes, humble himself and pay his respects to Austin,
I would
apologize
never
to the
do that.
family, and
I'm
move on with
sorry.
his life.
I would
Okay, so
not.
I'm gonna read some of these
Mm-mm.
comments. Hey Lala, no boxing life says. Miss Beretta says, Miguel Beretta says, let's break it down. So Texas doesn't have first and second degree murder. They have capital murder, and manslaughter. It's also important to understand that appeals are generally not opportunities to present new evidence or argue that the jury reached the wrong decision.
It's the amend the punishment.
In Texas, what is the criteria for murder?
He's guilty. In accordance to what you read, he's guilty.
Yeah, you just read it, Richie.
Yeah. Until the defense files its appellate brief, nobody outside the legal teams knows certainly which issues will focus on the Anthony's appeal. So here is what Top Shelf was talking about.
Drag me, Monique.
There's no sound.
Sound, Richie. Yeah, we can't hear it.
I wonder why that is.
Turn that damn fan off, Adam Scott.
I know, I can't take it.
I'm sorry, I'll mute myself.
Until you're ready to talk.
Yeah.
I don't know why it's not
Yeah, no, it's not giving us sound. No sound still.
Let me see. Shit, they might have got me. Let's try it again.
What's the issue?
There we go.
What's true? I love
When a conversation can be had.
You love
it
Monique?
isn't-
Where's the
it's
knife?
not ready yet.
You love Monique?
I love
I have
Monique.
a conversation anytime.
I love
but
Monique.
it ain't ready yet.
Even when Monique pretends to be asleep when I'm about to leave.
What? When I pretend to be asleep. Girl, I'm
Watch
always
out, she got a knife.
You asleep? I'm always woke. You asleep though.
All right, I'll see you later. Yeah, enjoyed it. Yeah.
Thank you. You was like sleep, in quote. What are you talking about?
At your lake house.
Do y'all not understand what I went through? Well, you wouldn't understand. You ain't got kids. So just whatever.
We're mom shaming. We're mom shaming.
How is it mom shaming when you're not a mom? If you had kids and you know what I
That
went
was
through
my
to get the
perception.
house ready,
That was my
you would
perception.
know that I was asleep because I was tired.
I
Clearly you don't. You just said that I was pretending to be asleep.
appreciate
Why
all
would I
that
pretend?
you did.
Why would I
to
pretend
care.
to be
I'm holding my
asleep? That
line.
makes no sense.
All
That's
that you
bull-
did to care for
Whatever.
your guests. in
Whatever
your
her thoughts
home.
are towards me or
But
her
don't
thoughts.
mom shame
Nobody
me because
else
I don't
knows
have
what
kids.
those are. Whatever. Just ask. Were you really
But
asleep?
why would you
Were you
shame
really
me?
tired?
Obviously,
y'all issues are bigger than
Obviously,
kid shaming.
no
issue.
it is
and
what it
sleeping.
is.
It's about not having a conversation with somebody that can't have a conversation.
But y'all had a big friendship.
No, we didn't.
Because
It
we
was a
had
facade. It was a facade of a friendship.
before your
because
dinner,
it was me
as I
putting
said to
into
you,
and nothing being
never
returned.
mentioned to
That's
me
what that
ever,
was. Is that
never
friendship?
ever.
Are
She
y'all
had a problem.
reciprocating?
Do you call her and then
Anyway,
she calls you?
and you invite her out, and she invites you out?
No, she doesn't because she's never, sorry.
Okay, no,
Because she's never, ever in life said, you never, I'll talk to you.
Yeah,
You
okay.
never acted like you had a problem
It
with
wasn't
me.
until
All
after
of a
we had a
sudden,
conversation
Monique
and you're
gets an
delivering me
audience.
information
Here we
that I
go.
don't know about my own friend. I heard that when Candace and Monique had their
Look at her,
fallout,
Adonis.
Candace made a huge effort to become friends with Sharice. The plot thickens. Yeah.
The word on the street is Monique and her trainer are a wee bit too close for comfort, and Big Boy found out. And Sharice has told people. I'm sure that will all be exposed and revealed.
Yes, child.
Candace and Monique coming for each other's neck has everything to do with Sharice and everything to do with the trainer.
Monique wants to, oh my God.
Is that
Twirl
Tyra
around and do
Banks?
all of that.
Because
Go ahead and twirl
you don't
around.
wanna talk
Keep
to me.
spinning. Keep spinning.
And you're not my
We'll throw
friend.
you dollars in a second. We'll throw you whole
And
dollars in a
on top of that,
second.
girl,
Go
I'm
ahead,
bored.
Keep spinning around.
I'm bored.
Keep spinning.
I'm asleep.
I'm bored watching you.
I'm
Spin
asleep.
around. Come on,
I'm
leopard.
asleep.
Come
I'm
on, what's that?
asleep.
Leopard,
I'm
chia,
asleep.
chia pet. Go
I'm
ahead.
asleep.
Keep spinning.
It's more
Go
than you,
ahead.
girl.
All right.
And I'm asleep because
Yes.
I'm bored. Because you
Go
making
ahead.
up that don't make no
Ain't
damn
nobody make up
sense.
nothing. Ain't nobody even say
night.
nothing. You the only one
Good
night.
night.
You can go on to eat some drum chip. Get your hand on my face. Put your hand on my face. You put your
You
hand on
gonna
my face
drag me?
first.
You gonna
Want
drag
me
me?
to?
Drag
Do you
me.
want me to?
Okay.
Do you want me to?
Drag me.
Do you want me to?
Drag me.
Do you want me to? Do you want me to?
Hey, 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 hey,
Monique, let her go.
Get off of me. All of us in the bar is here.
Jesus Christ.
Let her go, Monique.
So this is a court of law. He watched his video.
Yes, housewives court.
And that's why DC threw it out because of and plus or Ashley wrote the witness statement, that the character witness statement from when she
So
pulled the butter knife out at her house, even though she was way across the room. To me, that was stupid. But
is this assault or is it like what is this?
that's
What is
assault, but
Yes,
she
assault.
antagonized it. And
You
this in
not
New
see? She
York.
had that girl yoked up.
But see, like in New York, you can't come within arm's length of somebody. Now you have invaded their personal space. Now, this is what self-defense is here in New York. I can use the same amount of force that you use against me, no more. And self-defense would be justified. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's why I said it all depends on the state. Every state have different little crooks in their laws. It's different. But that she clearly the antagonistic one. You seen her. You seen the whole thing.
She wasn't let go, man. She had a grip.
Karen said, let her go, Monique. Let her go. Candace brought that shit on herself. She brought that shit on.
I think it's just I don't know. All around, I think intent is such a tricky thing to. I don't know. Like they
Well,
say that the whole crime of passion. If I go and go into a
no,
bedroom, my partner is having sex with somebody else, and I just get a knife and like what is you know what I mean? I don't intend to kill, but
no. Crime of passion means that you did intend to kill because there's passion behind it, and that's usually when overkill is done.
I
When
was
they
just gonna say that, Miss
stab
Lion.
a person multiple times. That's a crime of passion. You understand? Yeah. Manslaughter is like somebody, I punch you in the face and you fall down, say we outside, and you fall down, hit your head on that curb, and you out of here. That's manslaughter.
Yeah, it's not intentional.
Exactly. That's why I said for me, the intent, what's the intent? But once you read that Texas law, the intent was that he stabbed him in the chest.
I
That's
just want
why.
to say. I want
I'm
to say
sorry. Go
one
ahead.
quick
Go ahead, Top.
one quick thing about Carmelo Anthony. you know, a lot of people don't talk about this, but the rates for young kids going into the adult prison system at 17, 18, 19 years old of them being sexually assaulted is very high, especially for black kids. I mean, black youth. So yes, he's serving his time, but I particularly pray for his mental health and his
Yeah.
protection.
I think we all should say
Oh
a
yes,
prayer
baby.
for him.
That
I agree
Carmelo
with that
Anthony that went in
absolutely.
is he's dead. He's not
I
gonna
don't
be
wish
that
no. I don't want any
same
harm to
kid growing
happen to
up.
Carmelo while he's in there. I want him to learn from this. I pray that he goes in
Oh,
there and like I think it was Miss Lioness that said it, that he reflects on what he's done.
my thing is, I just hope that everybody that sees this case learn from it. Mind your
Eh,
action. One bad decision can, oh God, can change the entire trajectory of your life. You have to be
Right.
mindful of the
mhm.
decisions you make. You know,
Oof.
me, 20 plus years ago, you say one thing, pop up,
Right.
I punch you up in your face. You understand
Right.
what? I have 5 brothers and no sisters. You do the math on that. So I was raised up fighting boys. You understand? So you say, what happened? I mean, it was times you just had to look at me funny. Pop, pop. You get it.
Yeah,
But you have to learn. And I hope everybody learns from this. Be
Yeah.
careful of the decisions that you make. It can change the entire trajectory of your life. That's
absolutely.
the takeaway for everybody from this,
Yeah.
you know?
Well, I try to explain to people that we're not different races. We may look different in tone, but we're one race. We're the human race. There's only
Mhm.
one race.
That's right.
And I think that people need to start looking, and this is all races, white, black, Asian, Latino. We all got to start looking past our prejudices and our ignorance to look to a different future and a different outcome where we're all just one people. Not this
Right,
group, we're not that group, we're not this, we're not that. We're one people. We're
right.
Americans at the end of the day. That's what we really are. We're not black, white, we're Americans. We're
However,
American.
And
however,
let me add this to
uh,
this. We need to stop letting people. The reason why at first um I was skeptical about you coming up here just because of the way how you said what you said in the chat. But I said let me come up here and let me hear his side because I like to hear the other side and to see what is your take on it. Like where is your mind at with it? I hope like maybe some of your people. But what I want us to all realize is that really there are people playing in our faces and
mhm,
making us fight with each other while they
mhm.
Hmm.
are secretly going and getting rich and taking the things from us that are that we need, stealing our things and doing what they want while we sit up here and fight about shit that does not matter.
It's called a diversion. You're right,
They
Right.
Richie.
keep us
You're
separated.
right.
They keep
You're
us
right.
and for what?
Hmm.
That,
It doesn't have to be.
But
Every,
hold,
see
but
that's the.
one
Oh,
thing.
oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Miss
Go
Linus.
ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh no, but one thing I did want to say, I understood where Mr. X was coming from. Okay, so far as you being a black man, and in this country, you understand with race relations the way it's been from way back when, you know, they're tired. You understand? So, at one point in time, if white people were walking down the street and you were a black person, you had to move out their way and let them walk. You understand? And so they're fed up with that at one point. So I understood where he was coming from. And also as a black person, period. Well, really, man. Um, if you got a multitude of people yelling at you in your face, that's intimidation. But also it takes black men back to feeling intimidated by whites, and they're at a point where they're not taking it no more. You understand? So that also plays a part into. But people just let's learn from this. I don't care if you feel intimidated. There's a better way out.
I
Better to
absolutely agree.
walk away to live another day. You get it? Go
What's
ahead.
that old saying? Fight another day or something.
Oh, Marley said it.
Yeah, live to fight another day.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's right.
You
One bad
know,
decision
can I add something to what you said though, Miss Linus? I get what you're saying about the black community, but I'm gonna speak for the white community. We have to, on the other end of that spectrum, we're expected to walk around with some level of white guilt because we're white, and that's not fair to us either. It's like the inverse of racism, where where the black community may feel intimidated, we feel like we have no choice but to kiss your ass.
Yeah, that's true.
And you
That's
know what?
wrong.
I feel that is a lot of what is going on now. You know, I have white friends. They say, they would make little jokes here and there about, like, you know, being white is just so terrible or whatever. White people are tired too.
We're tired, boss. We're tired.
We're letting everybody play in our faces. Like, even this administration, the stuff that they're doing, the people that they incite, really ignorant, stupid people that, like, just think about the people in the middle of America, like the Bible Belt, who voted for him, who really need the welfare and the Medicaid. I heard this lady say she lost 20 pounds because her food stamps got cut. They stopped paying for her medications.
That's terrible.
All her benefits. Older white lady. She lost 20 pounds because she has to eat an apple for freaking dinner now.
But he used them too.
Can I finish?
Go ahead.
And you voted for this man because you thought that it was okay for him to be doing what he was doing as long as it wasn't to you. You thought you were so much better than Mexicans and blacks or whatever have you. A lot of people turned a blind eye to that shit because it didn't affect them. And now it does. And what makes me even more mad about the situation that's going on with this administration is that y'all ain't angry enough for us. Well, for me, y'all not angry enough.
I'm gonna have to disagree with you on that one because I voted for Trump because of that. I watched Biden's administration let these young women and young girls be raped and murdered by illegals, and they pretended for 4 years that this shit wasn't happening.
Girls, what are you talking about? Your president is all up and through the Epstein files. Are you fucking kidding me?
There is no evidence he committed a crime.
What the fuck it is? Why the fuck they can't release the upper half of the Epstein files?
My God.
You want me to answer that? I'll answer it.
You fucking mind your Biden administration? Bitch, your president now.
He's not a rapist. There's no evidence that says he is. He is in the Epstein files. But there has also been new files released that shows that Jeffrey Epstein hated Trump. Man, y'all believe, you can believe what you want, man.
That's why I'm not
let me say it like this. Let me say it like this. If Trump had hold on, let me say it like this. If Trump had diddled any children, right? You don't think the Democratic Party wouldn't have nuked his ass with that shit before he became president again?
No.
They had 4 years they sat on those files.
No, because they in on it too. They was going over there too.
Right, that's the point I'm getting to, Richie. Richie, that's the point I'm getting to.
We talk about Republicans and Democrats. I don't give a fuck about neither one of them because neither one of them give a fuck about me. I don't get into all that.
I agree with you wholeheartedly. They don't care about us.
Trump talking points all over the Democrats. Every time somebody try to call you shit, the Democrats are Biden. Biden was half dead for his presidency. So what are we talking about? Joe Biden did all this shit for? Like, nothing the fuck out.
The auto pen.
Where the whole thing is redacted.
The reason why they're not going to, I'll tell you why they won't release the Epstein files in its entirety. It's not just how it would affect America. I believe Jeffrey Epstein was an information agent. He worked with all world governments. I think that man has so much dirt on the world that it would disrupt the stability of the world.
Epstein said Trump was too fucking like too much for him. He said Trump was a monster. Jeffrey Epstein says Trump was a monster.
Yeah, I don't trust nothing Jeffrey Epstein says because I've seen the pictures of that dude. That dude's a monster. I don't know if any of you saw the pictures that were released of Jeffrey, but you got pictures of him with 12-year-olds on his lap. There's one where he's in bed half naked. There you don't see the child's face, but you see like her legs and stuff. She's dressed, but you see that dude was sick.
Hey man, I want to ask a question. Why is it that everything in support of MAGA is you just don't understand? How come we can't understand?
I'm sorry, I didn't know who was addressing me.
In the Epstein files, how come we can't understand what it's like to be intimidated? How come we can't understand what it's like to defend ourselves? It's always the situation when your back is against the wall that we can't understand.
Well, here, you know what, man? You like to keep coming back to race and making this really about race. Let me ask you this, Mr. Tad or Tad. Trump. Oh, all right. I apologize that I misheard you.
I said you MAGA.
I don't consider myself MAGA. I consider myself a conservative.
Well, you was MAGA when you voted. You might have changed your mind today, but
I still support Trump today. I listen, man. I can really care less what people say about him in the Epstein files because there have to be any evidence out in the open that said he diddled children. Until I see something that is concrete, I don't give a shit how many times his name's in there. There is no pictures or proof that he fucked children. Until I see that shit, I don't give a shit what they say. I care about women.
Never have I ever.
Huh?
You could end any debate if you played the game. Never have I ever.
I'm not ending the debate. I'm saying until I see actual concrete evidence, I'm just going to leave it as it is.
I'm not riding with no molesters.
He's not a molester. You have no evidence of that. You have zero evidence that proves that Trump is a pedophile. So you got nothing. You got your dick in your hand. That's what you got.
This is what I want you to do. You're upset and angry because I said if we play the game.
Angry. I'm telling you factual truths that you don't want to hear.
At a time, guys. I don't care if y'all duke it out, but be respectful.
I just want to explain something to him.
Go ahead, sir.
Never have I molested a little girl. So when we playing this game, don't get mad when Donald Trump don't think it's a problem with hanging with those people. When I said never would I ride with somebody who do. He was the one who was asking, when is your parties, man? I'm trying to hang out. When you want to kick it, when you want to party. You know what somebody up to. Don't get mad when somebody assume that you in the car with the drug dealer selling drugs.
Okay, well, to that argument, there are plenty of people that did business with Jeffrey Epstein that had nothing to do with anything with children or sex. The guy worked with multiple countries with just regular businesses. He really did do just regular shit. So,
that's his audio.
Jeffrey Epstein by association that, oh, well, hey, you knew him, so you must be one of those guys, because that's factually untrue. That would be like saying anyone that knew Bill Clinton knew that he was going to get his dick sucked by Monica.
But see, here's the thing. What I think Mr. X is trying to say, let me know, Mr. X, if I'm correct. Like, let's say we in the car together. You going in and you tell me, oh, I'll be right back. Stop at the bank. I'll be right back. You come back to the car. Now we ride. You got this money in your. What happened? You just robbed the bank, motherfucker. Let me the fuck out this car. I'm not out the car. Now the police run down on us. Guess what? I'm complicit.
I'm snitching.
Wait. Is that what you're saying, Mr. X? Is that what you're trying to say? You're complicit because you know what he up to, even though you may not be taking part. But you know what he up to, and we did this. You did this bank robbery one time. Let's say we get away. Now the next time, you think I'm gonna get in the car with you again? But he's saying this guy still said, "Yo, when the next time you go into the bank, I want to ride with you." Is that what you're trying to say, Mr. X?
Bingo. You see what I'm saying?
There you go.
If I know you up to no good,
Okay. Well, I'm about to disprove you, X. Okay. When Jeffrey Epstein was arrested and charged in Florida, hold on, man. I'll let y'all speak. Let me land my plane. When Jeffrey Epstein was arrested in
Everybody hold on. There's a lot of feedback going on. I don't know whose mic it is, but if you're not speaking, mute up. And it's even worse when y'all talking over each other. And if it keeps happening, I'm going to bed because I'm getting a headache. I just had to take a fucking Xanax because I'm almost over it. Like
Richie, you got two squares open, so I think it's
I'm
you.
gonna
You're
go in and come
echoing
out
off your
because I can't hear
computers.
anyone.
it's not doing it right now.
Am I echoing?
Let's see. No, I think it's better now. Let's see. Talk.
Testing.
Okay, you're good. X, you go. All right, you mute up, Adam. X, you go.
can you hear me?
Yeah. No,
All
that's
right.
the right there. It's like a boo. I don't know what
I think it may be X.
She's in the Appalachian Mountains.
Close to it.
What are you near?
The charade. Like I'm just saying, I'm in the woods.
The woods.
Yeah.
Are you like in a tent or something?
Get out of the tent.
No, you must break the whole forest up. No, it just sounds like you're in a space with like a weird. I don't know. It sounds like you're in a womb.
Well, let's do what you said, Richie. Whoever's talking, everyone else mute up.
Can I have one of those Xanaxes?
I haven't been here in the
I
room.
want to go back to the womb.
All right, just mute up when whoever's not talking, just mute. I have to go to the bathroom. Behave, please. I'm taking my phone with me, but I don't have my control pad.
All right. I'm gonna finish what I was saying real quick. When Jeffrey Epstein was arrested in Florida for his sex trafficking and all that shit, you want to know who was that snitched on him? You want to know who did? Trump. Why? Because Jeffrey Epstein was poaching women from his club or from Mar-a-Lago, the golf place or whatever it is. He was, and the girl that he tried to poach, her dad works at Mar-a-Lago. That set Trump off. Just because you know somebody doesn't mean you know their intimate things. Do I think Trump molested kids? Absolutely not. The dude has more money in this world. You've seen all the wives this man has ever had. He don't need to do all that. Does he say some stupid ass shit? Oh, for sure. Does it make him look fucking bad? Absolutely. I think Trump thinks he's funny at times. He's really not. He's a little crude. He's a little disrespectful and a little I don't know. He can be a little extreme with the way he approaches things and how he says things. But I swear before God, that man has never touched a child. But until somebody in either the government, the feds, the CIA, whoever produces some kind of concrete evidence to me, to the public, that he is molesting kids, if that shit ever does actually see the light of day, that dude, I will not support the man. But till I see that, I don't give a shit if his name's in that shit 50,000 times. It doesn't prove a fucking thing. But then when I get mad about it is when people sit here and ride Trump's ass about it, but none of you got shit to say about Bill Clinton or anybody else that's in those files. Nobody had shit to say about Hakeem Jeffries having dinner with Jeffrey Epstein. He lied about it. I never had dinner with him. Oh, well, look, there's photos of you having dinner with him. Hypocrite. Stacey
All right,
Abrams.
let's go to X. Let's go to X right quick. X.
Oh, my bad. I forgot to mute up. But
no, you're good.
But you know how old I was when Bill Clinton was doing all this, getting his dick sucked? You making an argument out of something that's
I'm talking about Bill Clinton fucking kids with Epstein. That's a fact. His ass is all in the Epstein files. There's photos of this dude all over the place.
I'm gonna tell you something, and this is not a big secret. I'm not a Democrat or Republican, and I don't vote ever.
I don't blame you for that. I'm not judging you. I know plenty of people that don't.
So no, I just wanted to make sure that you understood that before you got to.
I'm fine with that. I appreciate you having a conversation, though.
Yeah, I don't got no side, man. And as far as politics, I know that politics are for America, and America is not for Black people. So I don't participate in politics, not because I don't want to.
You might want to start because the Democrats are trying to replace Black people with illegals because the Black people are going to Trump or to the conservative side.
Somebody that's worth it.
You ever heard of the Great Replacement Theory?
Oh, can I say something, please?
Yep, sure. Go ahead. So I'm sorry, Top.
That's true. It's true.
Well, I don't subscribe to any of that type of belief. Me being in political circles and me having my lived experience being from Louisiana and now living in California, being part of the Democratic Party, which I know that we have our faults and everything, but it's nothing like what the Republican Party has become now. It is the MAGA Republican Party.
Are you serious?
I do.
Are you serious right now? Hold on, man. I gotta stop. I'll let you finish. I apologize. I get a little carried away. I apologize.
It's a lot of apologies, Adam.
No, it's not you, man. I debate people like Brian Shapiro or other political people, and they don't try to give you a chance to talk. So you got to hurry up and get in there.
Okay. The
So
reason
I
why I say that is
apologize.
because the MAGA Republican Party, Donald Trump has turned his party to what it is today. I am a Black Democrat from Louisiana whose two brothers voted for Trump twice. And my dad, when he was alive, he was a Republican, a conservative Republican from back in the day. So I'm very familiar with the policies of both sides. Where we at right now, I wish we can get back to the old Republicans of yesterday. The Republicans that we have in the Senate and the House have done nothing for the people, and they have just lined their pockets with this big, beautiful bill, and they really have hurt the people because they're not putting the reins on Donald Trump. The policies that Donald Trump has done has not helped people who look like me, and brown, other people as well, really poor white people too. People, healthcare, like Richie was saying, it's a shame in one of the, if not the richest countries in the world, that a woman has to eat an apple for dinner because she can't afford groceries. Gas prices have gone up extremely. I've seen it firsthand. And the policies that we have now, where you have a man that get on TV, he's building a ballroom, he has a cage match, he's spending all this money on other stuff instead of helping the American
cage match
people.
was paid by Dana White in the UFC. Dana White paid for all the UFC shit. No taxpayer paid for that. That was all out of the UFC's pocket.
It says $6 or $60 million that Dana White claims that he did that. You need to look at the fine print.
That dude is ridiculously rich.
Adam, you know how to debate. Let me finish.
Mm.
You look at all the advertisements, Bud Light. You had all these different. They're getting kickbacks and fees from that. That money is not. It's not. Oh, we're just gonna have this for Donald Trump's birthday. It's all about the green and the money. That's all that it's about, and it's always it's been about. So let's say we disagree on the policies of America. The highest office is Trump. At least show these kids what it's like. Not like Obama leads with grace. You probably disagree with his policies or whatever, but you cannot say that man doesn't show class and grace. And Trump does not. Who are these kids supposed to look up to when he says Obama's a stupid son of a bitch and he has the worst deal that Obama had? They openly talk about Michelle Obama. They openly talk about all these things. The dude talks about Sleepy Joe, but he's sleep all the time. It's like, what are we doing? What are we doing?
Can I respond? I want to make sure you're done. I don't want to interrupt you. That's why I'm asking. I don't want to interrupt you. So let's start with, first off, what policy? Let me ask you this: what policy has the Democratic Party put out in the last 3 years? We'll go from the last 2 years of Biden to now.
We say the policy.
Yeah, what policies have the Democratic Party put out that's benefiting any of us?
before Trump got into
During the
office.
last 2 years of Biden up till
Yeah,
now.
but that's why I say before Trump got into office, they implemented the CHIPS Act, which created hundreds of thousands of jobs. That was bringing jobs back into the United States for people to have um, I'm using the wrong word, but the CHIPS Acts created jobs for people back here in the United States. They wanted to expand the medical health care. They were on the verge of doing that, but they could not do that. They were going to expand the border control, immigration policies. We know that the Republicans denied having that because they wanted to make it a political issue. There were things being done. Raising of the minimum wage. Biden also gave more money. It's a lie out there saying Trump gave money to the HBSCs. No, Biden actually gave more money. What Trump did was he released the money that President Obama had already signed off, and he put his name on it. So those three things affects, number one, my community. Me being in California, that's jobs. Me being Black and having an education, HBSC, this brings money back into our community to get higher education. This whole well, I don't even want to go there because I want to stick on what
DEI.
those are. I don't want to go to DEI because you
Well,
asked me a specific
no, no,
question.
no. If you're gonna tell the truth, tell the whole truth, even if it pisses people off. Don't be phony about it. Don't act like that shit wasn't real. It was.
What
Maybe not
what are
to
you
the
talking
level
about?
that they're making it out to be. But let's not pretend like it didn't happen.
What are you talking about?
DEI.
DEI. If you actually looked at the DEI policies that they had,
I'm
it
saying just
benefit
period. I'm not saying policy. I'm just saying period. Let's
DE
not say. Let's not sit here and lie and say it didn't happen.
DEI helped
First,
more white women than
have some
anything else.
respect. Um, Adam, let him talk. It
Sorry,
looks
guys.
like a couple
I'm
of
getting a
people.
call.
Who do
But
we stop top
hmm?
show here?
You
Who do
said
we leave?
what?
I said, who do we lose? Lovely Lioness.
Yeah, I think she left.
I don't know. Who else we left? Naomi's still here. I feel like we lost one more person. But okay. Let's continue to keep it cute.
Well, I'm just saying when it comes to the DEI stuff, DEI has always helped more white women in the
Yeah.
workforce, even in college. That has always been a
Can't
good
hear
thing.
y'all.
Can you hear us?
I
Oh,
think
let's see
she's
what I
resetting
mean.
her stuff.
So I don't know what when it talks about corporate America, I don't know what these people who have all these opinions about DEI. Do you actually work in businesses and where DEI has actually been um,
Let me ask you a
implemented?
question. How has DEI offended or have something to do, or how does DEI take this thing out of your Republican pockets? Why are y'all so concerned about DEI?
I'm going to explain that.
Yeah.
So there was a congressional hearing where they brought it up, and one of the companies that implements DEI hiring, they got caught with their lettering to their employees, the head employees, not the regular employees, like the people in charge, stating that they're only allowed to give the jobs to brown people of ethnic groups, not white and not disabled. Those are facts. That was brought before Congress. That is discrimination. You cannot discriminate based on race. And that's what they were doing. They would rather give the jobs to I'm not saying it's perfect, dude. I'm saying that it is a fact that they did give unqualified people jobs that did not belong in those jobs based on their race. Where other people that were qualified, they may have been white or even disabled. When they say disabled, I don't know what they mean entirely by that. I would say maybe, obviously not like wheelchair kind of thing, but more like mental.
So with the DEI, it's not necessarily that the people are unqualified. The reason why DEI and as a person who worked in construction and property management, they had to make sure that some of these contracts, they had to make sure there were some black developers involved. It wasn't exclusionary because we had plenty of other contracts where, the white developers and the white whatever, they already dominate. Black people, it was supposed to be for black people. It got co-opted into something else where we got pushed out, but it was supposed to give us a little something. Black people don't have shit in this country. We don't have shit. We don't have anything. So to give us a little piece of job, to put a requirement that it's almost like a civil right. Like, get the Negroes, make sure the Negroes get a couple of jobs. Don't take it all for yourself. That's what kind of like DEI means for me. But like, I forget who just said it, that the majority of people, when Trump cut all the DEI, I saw a bunch of white women, Asians. I read that they'd rather hire people from like, I don't know if it's India, like engineers from overseas. They get a lot of those benefits.
I don't mean to cut you off. Are you talking about like the H-1Bs, the visas?
Those two. But even just, I watched a thing yesterday. I forget what it was on, and it was this. I can't remember where he was from. I don't like saying foreigner, but he was a foreigner, and he said that his business was in trouble because of some kind of program Trump stopped, and he was in trouble because he only hired the people his ethnicity. And he was like openly saying this on TV, and he gave a reason why or whatever, but that is really not fair for you to come over here, use our money. You are MAGA or whoever, y'all focusing on us black people. DEI is not us. It's people coming here. They they milk our resources where we can't use them. We're pushed to the back of the line again, and now you look up. And you do have these, like you said, it's discriminatory. But the foreigners are doing it. Like, it's not us. We just want a little piece of something. I know I sound like I'm rambling, but
no, you're not. I agree with you. And the point you made, a really good point. That's why I said, did you ever hear of the great replacement theory? Because that is what the Democrats are doing. They want to flood the illegals in.
That's not true.
That is very true.
It
is very true. The border was wide open for 4 years, dude. I watched all those girls. I'm going to get a little upset because I'm not going to forget Laken Riley and all these girls that were murdered. I will not let that go. I don't care who it was. I watched people get murdered over this, and they played like these people weren't even real.
What we're not going to do is turn this into political theater. We're not going to do this political grandstanding. I don't even know how the fuck we got talking about this. We're going to get off this very fast. But I do the notion that we black people here were getting replaced, because the way that, let's see, what election was it? When Trump, the first term, I feel like that was the first time black people in general, as a whole, not talking about people who always paid attention to politics or academics or people who went to college. I'm talking about niggas. Like, the first time they ever paid attention to politics and been involved in all of the stabs and, just been so involved in politics. And once that happened, and you had people like Charlemagne, Diddy saying, hey, we're the only ones that don't get shit for our votes. How about we hold our vote? He starts getting calls from Kamala and whoever else. And I remember when Kamala cussed him out. That's the real reason why I don't like her. They kind of like freaked out and panicked. But we always vote for them blindly and we don't get anything in return. And that whole thing of that black, we used to have our own, like the Harlem Renaissance. We had our own banks. We had our own towns. We governed ourselves. We had our own everything. We had a black Wall Street. We had black everything. We didn't need handouts from anybody. It would be an offense for black people to have to get welfare.
Until they burnt it down. I said until the white people burnt our stuff down.
Right. And I feel like that sentiment was kind of coming back. Especially since people got all their money during the pandemic. I can't tell you how many people I know in open businesses, And that sentiment was coming back. People starting to wake up and say, "Oh, well, being Republican is not so bad." The Democrats, the tide is turning a little bit. So if they let all these people from wherever they cross through the border come in, who do you think you're going to vote?
Democrats.
Yeah, if they can hurry up and get them their paper.
Well, that's what I'm saying is that these illegals, they're taking jobs not just from white people, they're taking jobs from the black community, and they're taking all the benefits that you guys want for the black community. They're going to give to the illegals, which I think is disgusting. It should be Americans first.
Don't say illegals. It just sounds away. But you're right. I'll give you an example. I used to drive for Uber, and I was making more Uber than I was making at my property management job, like thousands a week. And then the foreigners started coming in one by one, by one, by one. Next thing you look up, the whole airport is flooded. We can't get rides anymore. I'm barely making $100 a day towards the end. And I used to do all of the apps, Amazon, Instacart. They're just full with foreigners. And guys, they don't speak English. I know that when you come here as a part, because my little cousin had to get her husband a green card, you have to do things like recite the preamble to the Constitution, all that kind of stuff. They can't do it. My point is that they have their own. The way the border was open, they were able to just come in, get fake IDs, steal people's accounts. I've seen so much stuff. That's another conversation for another day. And these jobs, when you got Uber, you got DoorDash, you got. I really wasn't into the food service one, so really just like for me, Lyft, Uber, Amazon. I did Instacart a couple times, but like I said, it's really not for me. But I feel like those jobs should be for college kids. You go into like Wendy's or Chick-fil-A, well, not necessarily Chick-fil-A. You go into any fast food restaurants, it's full of foreigners. It's like summer job. Like the kids don't have anything to do because they can remember. Like we used to be able to get summer jobs or seasonal jobs. We used to be able to go work.
Yeah.
Like we can't do that anymore. I can't remember the last time I had a citizen, not a citizen, an American as an Uber driver. I can't remember. Every time I call somewhere, it's just too much. It's too much. I get the sentiment. It's just too much. It's too much. It's too much. Like they literally, I don't think y'all realize, and this is where I think Trump does a bad job. He should give out the numbers of how much is being spent on, because when you come here and you don't have anything, you get food stamps, you get cash, if you meet all the requirements, which they probably will.
I'm not trying to cut you off, Richie. I'm adding to what you're saying. They've also gotten loans for cars and houses
and
like
stores. I'm going taking it to there. In my neighborhood, on every store, there's either a Chinese store or a coffee store or Dominican store on every corner. Every corner. In our neighborhood, we used to have a lot of black-owned businesses. And it's sad to see this. And they treat us like fucking dogs, really. And probably feed us dogs too. But that's another conversation.
Feed dogs.
I hope they're not feeding us dogs. I'll be mad as hell.
I know y'all saw that Yulin dog market with all that dog meat they was harvesting.
Oh yeah, the Wuhan. Yeah.
You think they wasn't shipping that shit to them Chinese stores? Because a couple times I had got some beef and broccoli. I said, well, what cut of the... I'm a beef girl. Well, what cut of the beef is this?
It's definitely pigeon.
Dog. What do you think they send the dog meat?
No, they serve the pigeons in jail. That's what they give you on Sundays for chicken. They say it's chicken, but that's a pigeon.
You know what? I had a piece of chicken. It was really fucking small, let me tell you.
Yeah, I mean, I like look at Chicago. Look at how disenfranchised the blacks are in Chicago. It's disgusting. Brandon Johnson don't care about his own community. He's too busy protecting the people he needs for votes. And I
I
think
do
that's
not
wrong.
agree with that, Adam.
Are you
I do not
serious?
agree.
Are you
I'm dead.
serious? Look
I'm
at how
dead
mad the
ass.
black community is at him, dude. Look at all the money he's taken from that community to invest in paying for illegals and hotels and crap.
Who are
That
y'all
is
talking
a factual thing. I've watched them go at him, the black community. They're
about?
pissed.
Who is he talking about?
The
The
mayor,
man.
Brandon Johnson of Chicago. The black community is super pissed at Brandon. They want him out. He's taken their money. He is taking stuff from them, opportunities, jobs, and all he cares about is protecting these illegals. That's all he cares about. He doesn't care that
Where do you
these
live?
people are getting. Look, real quick, and I'll let you fire back at me. He doesn't even care when they're killing each other. That he does nothing for the black community. It's disgusting. Really, he doesn't do anything for any of his people in Chicago, but he definitely, a black man, takes the biggest shit he can on the black community, and I think it
Oh
is
wow.
absolutely disgusting.
Wow.
Let's talk
Okay.
about some of the white politicians who are shitting all over their constituents, shall we? What
Ron
state do
DeSantis. Okay.
Did you
Can we
say?
talk
Did you
about
say
Tyler
Ron
Perry?
DeSantis?
is that?
Yeah,
Are
I
you?
mean, I can name them for you. I,
I thought that's what you said.
no, that's not.
What
Yeah,
state
Ron.
is Adam?
All the problems in the black
What was
community.
that? I'm sorry, Richie. What was that?
What state are you in?
Oh, I'm in New York.
Oh, and, what was I about to say?
Nixon 5.
I want to say. Let me say. I actually want to know Adam's opinion since he is from New York. I'm from California. I live in Los Angeles. Been in Los Angeles for 15 years. What are your take on Karen Bass and Spencer Pratt?
I think Karen Bass is a joke. I think that the homeless crisis. I don't blame. But real quick, I'm not blaming her for all of LA's problems. It's not. All that shit was there long before she was. She's just done nothing to change anything.
She's more of a joke than Spencer.
Spencer Pratt, I don't think, listen, Spencer Pratt, I think he really cares about cleaning up LA. I don't think he's really in it for the politics.
Oh
I
my
think
God!
he's tired.
All right.
You gotta think this man lost his home.
I have for you.
His mom is living in a trailer.
Did
That
not
man is pissed.
call to get homeowners insurance in a fucking fire zone.
No, they had it, but Karen Bass won't let them rebuild. They got the
All right.
insurance and stuff.
Rich.
They had no homeowners insurance. I used to watch the Hills. Spencer ran through all that money, and you want to put him in charge of an even bigger budget to fuck up? I don't think so.
Let me say some things.
What has Karen Bass done for LA?
I could
Has
tell
she
you.
cleaned up homelessness? No.
I could tell you. I could tell you because I actually live here and I live in it. So, number one, homelessness in LA started in the 1970s. When Karen
I
Bass
never
took
said this.
office,
I'm sorry. I apologize. I get ahead of myself.
let me finish. I'm just because I want to give you some facts.
Right.
1970s,
That's why I
homelessness started.
apologize.
It started in 1970s. Karen Bass, in her first term here, within 4 years, homelessness has been down 17%. Crime has been down 17% in LA. That is a fact that anyone can Google and look up at this moment right now. That's number one. Number two, Spencer Pratt, he ran on grievances. He didn't run on fixing problems. He ran on number one, those Palisades fires. If you know how LA is built, the Palisades is a small part of LA. The average voter wasn't affected by the fires. I lived here when the fires happened. The fires were uncontrollable. No one can say that, oh, it was this person's fire, this person's fault, or things like that. It was uncontrollable. I'm sad that they lost their homes, but the Palisades is a very rich, influent neighborhood, and the average LA native or person really didn't care about that, and you could tell by the voting. He won Bel Air. He won the Palisades. She was never going to win. Last time she ran against Caruso, she didn't win that. Where did she win? South LA, Mid LA, East LA, North Hollywood, Santa Clarita, not Santa Clarita, Sherman Oaks area, where all the brown and black people live. They're the ones who supported her. So what I'm saying is, I'm always curious to see what people see on the news versus where it is where I live. Because Mandani, I like Mandani, but I don't know anything about what he would have brought to the city. It's different from LA.
Mamdani is a socialist. Well, more a communist than a socialist. He says he's a democratic socialist, but he's really just a communist. He is very popular. I'll give him that.
Fox
I'll give
News
him
is
that.
on your house. I know it is, right?
Oh no, he's gonna run. He's gonna run New York into the ground, man. These government grocery stores he wants to open, all this crap he keeps promising people. But you know, time will tell. I can't say for sure all this will come to pass, and it will, but it's headed that way. But as far as California goes, I'm going to address Karen Bass and all that. She was over in Africa when those fires were going on. Her and Gavin refused to fill up the reservoirs with water.
That's not true.
Those are facts. Those are facts.
That is not true.
It is true. Those are facts. Those reservoirs were empty for the fires. They are designed for those fires. Yes, it is. Yes, dude, it is a empirical fact.
Okay, enough of these Fox talking points. Like, seriously.
Look, Karen Bass went to Africa on a mission that President Biden asked her to go. She was not at happy hour when these fires happened. Once she found out, it takes time to come back to LA. While she was gone, I forgot the correct title, but the assistant mayor was in charge of the city. The fire chief, who she fired, later they proved that she had negligence. She did not send out the amount of people that needed to be sent out. Even if they would have sent those people out, I'm telling you, it was 100-mile winds outside. None of us could leave to go outside. It was that strong. LA is
I
not
know
built
the
for that type
details to
of
the
weather.
fire, but they couldn't fight the fire because there was no water in the reservoir that was designed to hold water for that type of fire. I know. I have my godmother lives in California, Northern California.
That's not the same thing as LA. That's Southern
No,
California.
I'm just saying. I understand, but the thing is, those reservoirs were empty, and they were designed for the wildfires that happen for the dry season. I mean, I understand how the fires work in California. Is what I meant to say. I understand the dynamics of what happens yearly. You know, the dry leaves, all that. It just ignites because of the heat. But the reservoirs were empty. Ergo, the Palisades burned because there was no water to fight the fires. And Karen Bass knew that. And she chose to just go to her little trip in Africa to kiss Obama's ass, apparently, or whatever you said. Or Biden. Sorry, Biden. I forgot. I'm a little tired, sir. So you got to give me a little. They did nothing. There's no water. There's no way to fight the fire. These are facts. There's no argument. These are not Fox talking points. They're facts. When she got back, she did nothing. Why? Well, let me ask you this: why hasn't she released the things so they can rebuild? Why won't she let them rebuild? Because you wouldn't have a Spencer Pratt if he could rebuild. Spencer Pratt wouldn't even be in the mix.
Well, let me tell you about Spencer Pratt. Spencer Pratt is full of shit. What you guys saw that he was living in a trailer, it came out that he was actually living at the Bel Air Hotel for about 6 months, which cost $1,500 a night. He was lying to you because that's what we could see through him, that he was lying.
Did you not hear what he said when he was asked that why he was at the Bel Air? He was running for government office. Right, he's running for government office. And I'm not saying this is about all Democrats, because I don't think all Democrats are evil people. I don't think you're a bad person. I think I've had a very fantastic conversation with you, and I appreciate it. But you have radicals out here that take it on both sides. I'm not saying it's one side, both. It's more prominent right now on the left than it is the right, but it is on both. I won't deny that. But you do have radicals who don't like Spencer, where you disagree with them. I don't think you're the type of person that would go and try to hurt him. You just
I
don't
can say
like
the
him. You
same
don't like
thing.
his
I can say
policies.
the same thing about Karen Bass or Gavin
Yeah,
Newsom.
but you
You don't
got to
think
look at
people?
where he was living. He was living in that trailer. But then when he started running for government office and started getting popular and other people, you know, these radicals that are out here that are really just ruining it for everybody, that's when he went to the Bel Air because he knew he's open. There's a 360 degree, and the threat can come from any angle in that
She
trailer. So
never
yeah, he went to
lived
the Bel Air.
there. She never
Oh, he's
lived
got
there.
money. He's rich.
So he lives
Oh,
in an
I
airstrip.
don't know how rich he is, but I know he has
Going
money. I know he was in TV and stuff.
going going back to what Richie said, he did not have fire insurance on his house. That was his dumbass decision. Everybody else had it, but he didn't have it.
Right, right. It's not about the insurance. That's besides the point.
But that's what
The
he ran
permit.
on.
Right? No. He's talking about the permit. No one in the Palisades has gotten their permit to rebuild. For whatever reason, Karen Bass won't let them. I don't know why. Maybe there's
Said
political
was
things to it. I don't know. I don't know how permits go for rebuilding houses. So
homeowners insurance. Rebuilding. He didn't have homeowners insurance to protect you to rebuild when you goes down.
but
Did it
he owns the property, so he can rebuild.
homeowners insurance that protects you for things like that? How is somebody like that supposed to run any? He can't even run a freaking business if you can't handle basic necessities in your own home. You're supposed to have homeowners insurance for natural disasters, fires, all kinds of things. And he just, for whatever reason, maybe he didn't think it was important. I don't know. Maybe he couldn't afford it. I don't know. But he didn't have it. You could go all the way around the mulberry bush and back. That is a fact, and it remains. And that is irresponsible as fuck. Thank God they don't have. Do they have children?
Yeah, they have a few.
Yeah,
I think they
Spencer
have
has
three.
kids.
But I
I
just did
didn't know
a
how
quick.
many. I know he has kids.
I did a quick Google search, and it says that the Pacific Palisades have received their permits. More than more than 2,600 residents permits have been issued already.
Out of how many?
I don't know how many people live in a Pacific. It just says
That's
2,600
why I was
residents.
asking because I don't know how big the Palisades is in its entirety.
I mean, 26 permits. I mean, 2,600 permits. That seems like a lot. I don't know. Do know
Right.
is
So I'm not going to argue on that point with you because I don't know either. So
it's a
but
simple Google.
well, all right. So let me ask you. You live in LA. So what about all the drug addicts on the street? What about all the? I mean, I don't know if this is true. Is there really a poop app?
There's not a poop app. Let
All
me tell
right.
you this.
I saw that. I was like, a poop app? What?
I don't know. I don't know what's being put out there because I talked
Well,
back
I
to my
mean, I know there
parents.
is a lot of homeless and drug addicts on Skid Row and stuff like that. So, I mean, do you think Karen Bass has done a great job in cleaning any of that up
I
for
say that
children and parks and stuff?
So people always want to bring in the children. They want to bring in the parks. They want to
I'm
bring in all
asking you
this
because
stuff.
you live there. I'm not trying to argue a point. I'm just
Yeah,
asking
hold
because
on.
you live there.
Let me
Yep.
get it out.
You can tag me in when you want.
I'll make this quick. LA County has 8 million people in there. So there's going to be homelessness all around. The biggest problem because of homelessness is not because of drugs. It's because of the housing market. People cannot afford housing. That's number one. Number two, I know a lot of people who've been on the streets who had full-time jobs and do not shoot up and do anything like that. Yes, mental health, schizophrenia is a deep issue that we have out here too. That's a mental health issue. I'm not negating that to drugs, but it's not as prevalent as people think. In some areas, it is a lot. It is a lot. And I don't think any kids or anything should have to see any of that. But what I am saying is this is a problem that's been around for almost 50 years. And we are
Okay.
now seeing it go down. I'm done.
So Karen Bass We can blame Karis Bass for that. I'm not from LA. Don't know shit about it. But in Philly, we have something called Kensington. Have you heard of it? Adam?
No, I haven't, but I'm listening.
It's kind of like where, let me show you. Let's see. Oh, I wanted to show you this about Trump, your man Trump. We'll come back to that. It's a page called Kensington Beach. I could really just Google it, honestly.
I'm still here. I just mute myself because of the fan.
Okay. I'm trying to show you Kensington and then make a point. KNSI Kensington. Just search it. Okay. So let's go over here. So this is Kensington. All day, every day. And right next to it is beautiful, beautiful, brand new condos and all kinds of wonderful developments and restaurants, like literally around the corner from this. This is the opioid fentanyl crisis mixed in with mental health, homelessness, poverty.
They look like fucking zombies.
That's what we call it, Zombieland. I wasn't gonna say it, but that's what they call it.
I was gonna say the homeless rate is going down because of all the people dying.
Probably so.
No.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
This is Kensington, and this is how our new mayor came in. She's like, I'm going to clean up Kensington. She went down there with a task force and got the cops to move all of them out of the way. All they did was go to the next street, and within a week's time, they were back on the main Ave. So that was a big waste of time. The problem is these people need treatment. A, B, they need help. They need housing. They need to get back on their feet, and that's even if they want to. But what I really want to do is talk about the real problem. How did this happen, right? And may I just add too that the majority, I won't say majority, but I would say like a small majority, like maybe like 60% of the people there are from upper middle class homes, white homes. Because they would come down here to buy their drugs and go party and then go back to the suburbs. And once you get the right shot or whatever happens when you turn the heroin or living, whatever, they get stuck down there. But let's talk about how Purdue right now is paying out lawsuits for the Oxycontin, the way they were pushing Oxycontin, 80 milligrams. I don't know if anybody knows how strong an 80 milligram Percocet is, but it's pretty fucking strong. Like a regular Percocet, when you go to the doctor, you get a procedure. If you don't already take them, it's 5 milligrams. They're giving you 80 milligrams at a time.
I do know what you're talking about. I had open heart surgery, and that's what they gave me was perks.
Right. So they were pushing this drug so hard on people. I actually saw something and it made me cry. This woman worked all her life. I forget as what. She used to have a nice house, nice car, nice everything. She had a surgery. They gave her the meds. Then all of a sudden, one day, they decided not to give them to her. Anybody who knows anything about the Percocets or taking them, you build up a dependency. Not necessarily an addiction, but a dependency. Or some say this the same thing. By the end of her story, she had lost it all, fucking with the Oxycontin 80s, and it has ruined so many people's lives because the 80 milligram was so strong. Like it's like you had to have it, and if you didn't have it, you turn to heroin. And what happens when they run out of heroin? They start adding shit like
Drano and crap.
yeah, something called trank. And they got this shit now that's eating their skin from the inside out. I think that's the trank.
Yeah, I saw that. That blew my mind. That was crazy. I couldn't believe and then it made. I don't mean to cut you off, but that was the craziest drug I've ever seen. And I was like, why would somebody want to get it? And I get it, the addicts, I get. But anybody outside of that's like, why would you want to take that? Seeing these people with gaping wounds.
They in their minds, it means it's strong. When I knew somebody back in the day when they called it carfentanil when it first came out, and he was a drug dealer, and he was my friend's cousin, and I was with him one night, and he goes to one of his houses and he gets some shit in. He's excited. I'm really not paying attention. I don't know what's going on. I'm like, I wish he hurry the fuck up. Like I'm hungry. I'm ready to go eat. I'm sitting in the car. I finally come in. Like, what are you in here doing? Cooking crack. I said, oh my god, you did not tell me that this is what you do. So I'm pissed off, but I still want something to eat. So we leave. And he's like, before I drop you off, I got to stop back to the house. We go back to the house. The ambulance is out there. I said, oh my God, what happened? What happened? He goes and sees what happened. One of the ladies that was in there was like passed the fuck out. Like, I don't know if she died. I don't think she died, but she was like on the brink of fucking death. I guess they brought her back. And he was so happy. And I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, what about that makes you happy? He was like, that means it's some good shit. I said, oh my, take me the fuck home now.
So what you're saying is you let him drive you as he's high as hell on.
No, he's selling the shit. He's not high.
Oh, he was selling it.
That man was
So
slinging rocks.
What'd you say?
I said that man was slinging rocks.
Yeah, no. What I said was he was excited about a package. We were supposed to go out to eat when I'm first meeting him, and he's like, I got to stop by my house for a minute. So I'm like, okay. I sat in the car because it looked pretty sketchy. So I played as many games as I could on the phone, and finally I went inside. I'm like, it's taking so long? And he is in there in the kitchen cooking crack.
Oh, he was a chef.
He was he did. I honestly don't know what the fuck he was doing. But he did it all. So anyway, he was cooking the shit up, or somebody was doing it for him. I really can't remember. And I was so irritated because I'm like, you did not tell me this is what you do. You told me that you have some kind of business, because he wanted me to help him pass his OSHA. Well, he wanted me to take his OSHA test for him, which I was like, you're going to kill somebody. No.
Oh my God.
He told me he had businesses like that and his work truck and da. So whatever. So I'm like, come on, I'm hungry. We come back. He's like, I gotta stop past the house before I take you home. We get there, the ambulance is there, and he goes to see what's happening. He gets back in the car because there's somebody else with us too. And they're like happy, like slapping hands. I'm like, what about that makes y'all happy that somebody like almost died? And they started laughing again. It was his cousin, actually. They started laughing again, his boy cousin. And I was like, I still don't get it. He was like, that means it's good. That means we're going to have a hell of a fucking run with this shit, basically. And it's so evil and insidious. He had to get away from me after that. I'm not messing with nobody that sells crack.
I mean, I mean, you listen. It's sometimes it's your own community that's putting it out there. When I say it could be white, black, or what have you, but I just think that we need to first take the stigma off of addiction, because there could be some housewives who are addicted to pain pills. Just because they're not on the street doesn't mean they're not addicted. There could be all types of things. Like you just said, it could be somebody who went in for possible heart surgery or whatever, and it's first for the pain, but then you get hooked on it. I'm looking at the medical system. Why are
Yeah,
you giving these people this
I'm gonna
strong of a
speak for
dose?
myself on this one. I refuse to
hold
take the
up.
perks. I dealt with the pain.
The Purdue,
Yeah.
Purdue, who owns chicken, they also own pharmaceuticals, are getting sued, making settlements. If you had OxyContin prescribed to you, they are giving out settlements, nice settlements. They're responsible for it. I remember I had a whole nother life, y'all. We talk about it on my Patreon. I remember I used to go in these doctors' offices and they would be pushing, they would get incentives to prescribe Oxycontin for everything. And it's really expensive too. So all of that kind of, they disregarded all of the warnings and the things about addiction. It was really negligent, like criminal negligent what they did to make their money off of that drug. And they don't, rich people don't really suffer consequences. They'll pay their little fines, whatever, and keep it pushing and make something else.
I think that's why you got like somebody like Luigi Mangione that appeared, and I don't condone what he did, but I think that's part of the problem that you'll have people like him spring up because they get tired of, like you said earlier, the health care being taken, or watching a family member die because of these extreme circumstances and stuff like that. So you get people like that to just pop up, and they're just like, you know what? They ain't gonna change their ways. I got to do what I got to do to take them out.
He's gonna get off too.
Free Luigi, yeah, his case.
You think so? I
I
haven't
think
followed his case too much, so
they're saying that they're saying mental
left and right.
his mental health caused him to kill her. I think he has some titanium tight lawyers.
They getting stuff thrown out left and right.
Yep.
that dude's got a whole plethora of women waiting out here for him too. They just want to marry his ass.
Nah, if I was him, just like you gave advice in Carmelo, if I was him, I would literally disappear. Don't do any
That would be my
interviews.
advice too.
Don't do any interviews. Don't just. We don't
Yeah,
know you no more.
just fade from existence.
Yeah. Seriously.
Be a damn ghost.
Well, it's getting late, y'all. I gotta go.
This
This
says
was
right
good
here,
conversation.
look, Top Shelf update as of May 18th. What about the doctrine of inevitable discovery? A New York State judge ruled Luigi's backpack is out because it was searched when it was out of Luigi's reach at the McDonald's. The gun Luigi made comes in, thankfully, due to it being found as a part of an inventory search. Press, the loaded gun magazine, the cell phone, the passport, the wallet, the computer, 3D printed pistol, his notebook, though. To be clear, the federal judge allowed all of the above evidence in. The state judge didn't. Blah, 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 blah. There was one last thing I wanted to, before we go Top Shelf, when we were talking about Trump and the Epstein files, I wanted to read something really quickly. So the question that you did not ask me is, why is this stuff allowed to go on? Why isn't anyone doing anything about it? Everybody's like turning a blind eye. I mean, people are outraged, but not enough. There is even we had to settle a case with the lady Eugene
Carroll.
Yeah, from Elle magazine. I used to love her column. She gave the best advice on men.
$82 million.
What'd you say?
She was awarded $82 million.
It's been frozen because she's under investigation for perjury at the moment.
Which is bullshit.
I wonder why.
Only after all of his enemies.
That's what I heard. I'm not, I don't know much about it yet. So
he's trying to get her back. So the reason I'm just going to play this first, and then just bear with me.
Through Supreme Court dockets, and I came across one from 2020 that's extremely disturbing that you've probably never heard about. And this was a case brought forth to the Supreme Court about, quote, Ashkenazi Jewish community's problem with pedophilia and its health concerns, End quote. Sex with children by Talmud rules. Again, there is no prohibition for the sexual practices that would almost certainly cause physical damage to a young girl due to the mismatched size of genitals between adults and a young girl.
There is no prohibition, which means no stop. There's no rule. There's no of sexual practice that will almost certainly cause physical damage to a young girl due to the mismatched sizes of genitalia between an adult's penis and a vagina or anus. There's no prohibition of sexual practice. This is why it goes unchecked, because this is in their religious text. Okay.
In the Talmud, grown men are permitted to have sexual intercourse with female babies and children and homosexual relations with boys younger than 9. Respondent New York State has normalized the violation of the 14th Amendment Equal Protection Cause extension, the Civil Rights Act, to prohibit discrimination by allowing the ritualized filleting of helpless Ashkenazi boys during breeze, such that in the city of New York, 11 Ashkenazi...
What does that? What does filleting mean? What I think it means? Hey Siri.
Yeah, this is part of the Muslim belief too.
Filleting. Fellating. Oh my gosh, it's dense. I don't know what happened to Siri. It just doesn't work.
Siri's on vacation.
Perform oral
she
sex.
done left her little circle. She was like, I'm out. I'm going to the Bahamas.
A ritual of allowing basically oral sex, filleting of
baby boys have contracted herpes, with 2 of them dying. The public is unaware of Babylonian Talmudic dogma that is discriminatory and deadly to people of African descent, Gentiles, and children. Rabbi Moses states that Negroes found in the remote South rank lower than the rank of man, but higher than the rank of apes. Talmud law insists on unequal justice under the law. Talmudic law holds that there is one law for Jews and one for Gentiles. Gentiles are the proper slaves of Jews. What does the future hold? Can Jews ever coexist with the rest of humanity? The answer is yes, provided the rest of humanity accepts the role designed for them by Jewish leadership. If Gentiles do not accept enslavement, there will be conflict. The worship of Moloch and pedophilia. Mishnah. He who gives of his seed to Moloch incurs no punishment unless he delivers it to Moloch and causes it to pass through the fire. If he gave it to
that's child sacrifice.
Moloch but did not cause it to pass through the fire, or the reverse, he incurs no penalty unless he has done both. When a grown-up man has intercourse with a little girl, it is nothing. For when the girl is less than this, it is as if one put the finger into the eye. This is extremely disturbing, so go ahead and screenshot this and read it on your own and the next page.
That's just a bit. So why aren't people doing anything about the powers that be doing anything about the Epstein files? Because it's a way of life, honestly.
Well, Richie, that's why I said about Jeffrey Epstein. He's so, because you are absolutely correct with the Jewish part here, right here. Ghislaine's Maxwell's father was an actual spy. So Jeffrey got all that dirt and all that blackmail from him when he died, and it passed on to Jeffrey. So yeah, I think Jeffrey definitely worked with Israel, and this is also what the Muslims believe, because their prophet Muhammad had no problem marrying a 6-year-old girl and then consummating the marriage at 9. They're disgusting. And they get mad when you bring that up. They're like, oh, that's different times. No, that's just fucking disgusting, dude. I don't give a fuck what time it was.
Yeah.
And this is why I say that when it comes to Jeffrey, though, that that's partly why they're not going to release it, because it would destabilize the world, because so many elitists, not just the Jewish, not just the Americans, but like Russia, China, all of them are in on this shit. They all do it.
This boy got.
It would just disrupt the world.
What you say?
I say he got Hulu and Fox Plus.
One last thing I wanted to show before y'all get out of here. I'm going to be on here until I finish taking out my hair. So we have
Real quick, X. It's not no Timu or whatever the hell it is you said. Those are facts. You can go look it up. Jeffrey Epstein's wife or his girlfriend or whoever she was, Ghislaine Maxwell's father, was a legit Israeli spy. He worked for Israel. That dude had connections. He was a dangerous man before he died. That dude he had dirt on everybody. Our government, other government. That guy was the guy. If there was ever a guy that knew a guy, that was the guy that knew a guy.
And I bet you he knew a guy that you like a guy.
Oh my God.
He knew you, Trump, man. He knew the dude. And it sucks that, like you guys never really got to be friends, but Trump really hung out with this guy. And they did things that you couldn't imagine.
Are you trying to imply I'm some kind of pervert that I wanted to partake in something like that? Because I could have swore that's what you just said. Is that I'm jealous that I didn't get to do something.
No.
All right, I'm just asking. I'm not accusing you. I just want to make sure I heard you.
Child molester.
I don't think that's what he meant by that.
Taking a dig at the fact that
well, that's why.
Actually hung out with Mr. Epstein. Like they hung out, did things that they could do.
Oh, you talking about Trump?
Yeah.
All right, that's why. I'm sorry. I apologize. I thought you were talking about me. I was like, what? I can't listen. I like I said, I'm not against being wrong about Trump. I'm absolutely not against being wrong. But until I see some real evidence, not just his name and some redacted BS, until I see something that concrete says he is that, as soon as that comes out, that dude ain't getting no support from me or anyone I know. I will make it my life's mission to bring that dude down. But as it stands, I have to have faith in my choice because I did not trust Kamala Harris. I thought I'm not against a Democrat being president as long as they're for us, the Americans. But she was not. She couldn't even talk on a show, word salads and all that. She would have been a disaster on the world stage. And I'm not knocking Kamala. She has all her accomplishments in life. She was a prosecutor, all that.
Yeah, I mean, you just did knock her. And I mean, come on, Trump is a disaster on the world stage every single day.
Yeah, but I'll tell you this.
G7 Trump right now looking like a fool.
Trump's willing to do but he's willing to bomb people. Kamala wouldn't have did that. She would never have took Iran on.
That's not necessarily a good thing, bro.
Yeah.
I think it is. Iran's an absolute threat to America. They've been threatening us for the last 50 years.
But they're the ones the reason why we have the Strait of Hormuz closed.
But I'm no fan of Israel either. I think Israel's just as bad. I think Israel has gone time and time again and instigated shit when it didn't need to.
You have to fix your phone, please. It's a lot of noise. A lot of noise. I don't know if you're standing in front of the air, but I'm going to mute you for now. This one last thing that I had on the
agenda.
Yeah, agenda was the New York Bronx twerking lady. Did you guys see her twerking on the pole?
On a light pole.
Okay, so let me go back to the beginning. Let's see. So at first we all saw a certain angle. Let me see profile. Can y'all say no? Y'all cannot.
My microphone.
Okay. All right. So the first video was this.
Are you serious?
No, wow. No, the lady pulled down. So maybe that's not the first video. Okay, so this is the. Wait, I'm trying. I don't want to show you this angle first. Shit.
Oh, wait a minute.
So they showed a certain angle first, and it just looked like the lady. It might be this.
Oh my god.
This is a kid right there.
No, it's a girl dancing. Let's see. New York, Knick, twerk. Okay.
Oh my God.
We got to get the dance when she gets up there.
Oh.
Yes. So she's on the pole, of course.
It's a one way. It's a one way. That's a one way to the hospital.
Are they all drunk?
I'm in New York.
These commentaries are so funny on all these different videos. Oh, did you see the guy that passed out and they had to give him a Narcan on top of one of these on top of the subway glass?
Wait, what?
Okay, let's just watch this one.
Only in New York. They can't laughing.
Yeah, that little boy's loving that.
Let her down.
He gotta be drunk.
Oh, you about to let her jump with no shoe? Up or down, up or down. For sure.
Oh my God.
Yo, that kid is loving it, bro. Look at him.
Oh. Beat ass.
There's another you saw the lady wasn't really trying to. This is what the lady.
Flashback.
Is she trying to give her a wedgie?
Oh.
No.
Why the hell is she hitting this woman?
Oh, beat ass. Wow.
Now you see everybody stepping in the hot pit.
Oh my God. I hate all the phones in the face.
Flashback. She gonna do a leg drop.
Oh, never mind. She was the chick that got thrown. Okay.
She was up there. She was doing her twerking and stuff. This bitch down here, for whatever reason, is mad, and she's trying to get down, and she's pushing. In the other video, you see her pushing her. Like, she could easily fall. And then when she tries to get her foot down, you'll see she pushes her foot again. And then after she throws her, she keeps punching on her. Everybody there was a clip going around with just her snatching her and throwing her and then beating her up. So it looks like this big black bitch is picking on this white lady.
She's probably saying something to her too.
She did. And the next one I'm going to play you what the girl said.
How's someone doing things else actually? I see them looking
at
me.
Kid like that? Oh, that's why.
Oh my God.
That white chick deserved everything she got.
Look at the kid. He's laughing his ass off.
Yeah, that little boy was loving it, boy. He was like, yes, sir.
Ma'am, she just flung your ass. First of all, she was doing a twerk split on top of a light pole. Okay, she flung your ass with one arm. And you think you gonna put your hands on her without consequence?
Oh my God, I'm crying
Nah,
over
she
here.
deserved that ass whooping, man. That good woman was just having a good time, and she over here being a jerk off. She could have broke that black lady's neck if she'd have fell.
Now, what charge would that be? Would that be murder?
Oh my God.
I feel like if she would have died, I can make a case for murder.
Oh, absolutely, I agree. I
Oh my
agree, because
God.
if she'd have slipped and fell trying to get down and broke her neck, yeah, I'm all for it.
Especially
What
the
a-
last parade we had somebody, they grease our lives, our lamp poles in Philly. One of the kids got up there and made a wrong move and fell and busted his head and died. So this is
Man. That I ain't gonna lie though, the funniest part of that video though, for me was the little white boy just cheesing hard.
He didn't want to leave.
What I do. And she's a nurse, y'all.
Oh my God.
Everybody's saying I'm a bully. I'm not a bully. That's not what I do. I'm not bullying no one. And let me make this very clear. No one's gonna bully me. What's up, gang? It's me, traffic light climber. Everybody wanna know my side of the story. I decided that I wanted to take a picture on top of the traffic light. I don't know the young lady. Joy wants to be screaming and cussing like, "Oh, you a fat black bitch." I said, "Okay, you're mad though. You're mad though. You're mad though." It got to a point where she was pulling my leg, so I came down. And you see multiple angles, because there's like a million angles out there. I crashed down. I was speaking to her. She was talking. So I was coming down. As y'all seen in the video, Shorty was trying to knock my legs off. You're not about to knock my hands off of it. Well, on the way down, I decided just to have her go, whoop, throw you down before you tried to move my hands. And Shorty thought she was going to beat on me from the back, but I had to twerk. Yeah. But I got
Oh my God.
that because I had to hold my weight. I came down, whooped the ass a little bit. Like, I had a great time. I was having a good time. I came out here to have a good time. That's what I do. I love to have fun. I don't start with nobody. That's not my speed. That's not what I do. I'm having a great fucking time.
You got an ass whooped.
It's been 52
Oh my
years,
God.
bro.
That little white boy went home happy, boy. Happy.
Oh my God.
But I agree, man. I think that white chick got exactly what she deserved. You play stupid games, you win stupid prizes.
Okay, look, this is the last part.
You gotta get up, bro. Pass out and vomit, bro. I swear to God.
Ran down because they didn't want to be there no more. Right here, there's a guy on top of the subway glass, and they're trying to tell the officer that he is passed out. And the officer he's just shaking his head, no, like no, like whatever, no, beat it, no. And they're like really concerned.
Hey, man. You gotta get up, bro. Pass out and vomit, bro. I swear to God.
Ran down because they didn't want to be there no more.
I'm gonna go up there. Fuck it. I swear to God. I swear to God. I'm not trying to get. I'm just gonna climb up there. I swear to God.
They're gonna tell you to get off.
Well, then he's gonna die. Oh no. Damn, we really follow the rules out here. I'm sorry, man. That guy's passed out. That guy's passed out, man. You got to. Come on. Yo, bro. You gotta get up, bro. You gotta get up, bro. You gotta get up. Hey, man. You gotta get up, bro. You gotta get up, bro. Hey, man. You gotta get up, bro. Hey, man, you gotta get up, bro. Come on. If anybody can actually help. Thanks, man. You still have the ambulance. He has the plate. Your medical? Okay, get over here. Get over there. Get him off. Okay. Can you hand this phone down there? He's got it.
He's getting the phone. He's getting the phone. He saw the poster.
Hey, you got it, bro. You got it, bro. Hey, we're good. Thank you. You got it, bro. You got it, bro.
Brother, you gotta get you up. Let's go.
That saved his life.
Come on. You gotta get down. Stop. It's Christian.
Come on, don't play, brother. You gotta get you down.
Oh, they're coming. They're coming. Hey, we got an ambulance.
I'll get down there.
Go for it, man. Come on. Okay.
And they say New Orleans is wild.
Hold on. Hold on. Thank you. Good.
Isn't that like remarkable how they brought him back to life on top of this roof of the subway?
That was crazy. I don't even really know what to say other than I saw unity between people over one man.
Yep.
That, you know, I'm almost gonna say it kind of makes me a little misty-eyed to see such unity.
Yes, we see so much negativity.
But I'm gonna let y'all go. Thank you, Miss Richie, for having me on the show.
Make sure you subscribe and come back.
Oh, I'm gonna subscribe. I would love to come back and debate again, and I had a lot of fun tonight.
Let me see. Let me go on your page. Wait, don't. Oh, you can go. I can find it.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, I gotta find yours.
I don't post anything. Not yet. Getting the setup ready so I can start doing the political commentary and reaction videos with the girlfriend.
Your page would do numbers with the stuff you talk. Okay, and I'll come up there too. Don't you come up here for our political? I've been looking for a political co-host.
Hey, you want to have me on? I have no problem.
Yes, I do.
And I agree with you. As long as it can be done with respect, even if we disagree.
Exactly. That's all we got. That's it. Respect.
Oh yeah, it was a great panel. I had a lot of fun.
So you come on back. You hear?
I sure will, Ms. Richie. Thank you again.
Okay.
You have a blessed night.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Bye. Bye, Top Shelf. I don't know how I'm supposed to take these braids out, but I think I'm doing pretty good with the sludge that comes at the top. Maybe not. This looks like a whole. This is from my root hair coming out. JVP?
Can't hear. I have to come out.
You can't hear? Oh. Where would you be without the JVP? Let's see, what can we get into? All right, what do I want to watch? As we begin to rock, steady rocking all night long. Rock. Auntie's Choice roast for Pop Raya. Pop roast. I'm on the mood for a pot roast. Alex did the review. It's only 8 minutes. I hate when he does short reviews.
Do it, big nigga. Do it, big nigga. Do it, nigga. Do it. What do you like this?
Ross gotta hit it one time. Listen, I'm number 47 on Billboard. I'm trying to go to number 32, but if you hit this then, that's my good luck charm. So I need you to hit it for me real quick.
Do it like a good luck charm. Do it like a good luck charm. Do it, nigga. Do it, nigga. Do it, nigga. Where you at, huh? Dropping that shit in your bag. Shit does get big, got some tight. We're going that go. What you better be? That shit. Tell them again. 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 Let's go. I got nice ass nigga making more than 10 figures. I'm a down ass bitch, riding which one is tight.
Oh, House of the Dragon comes on tonight. Let me see. Shit. Xfinity. Scheduled. Come on. Yes, House of the Dragon tonight. I gotta make my thumbnails. Holy shit, I forgot to put the meat out. Alright, let me find something to put on. Oh, Daphne Joy on Cam Newton. Hold on for a second. I need to take this meat out the food.
Hello. So we've got our live show in. Oh my goodness. Nope. Not copyright, chap. Not copyright. We have our live show August 1st, and that's, my God, a month and a half away. So I wanted to ask, who do you want me to do a soliloquy on? Because you know how when, Chris does the amazing impressions, but you know how I like to go off. I want to know who you want me to go off on. Because we've got, the greatest hits, Lil Bootsy, Nick Cannon, Janet, Demita Joe, Jackson. Do I need to cover Janet? What about Amanda Seales? Do you think that she should be covered? This is a moment for you to cast your votes, cast your line, so that way I know who I need to have laser focus on. Because Chris gonna come with the impressions. So I'm like, well, shoot, I have to come with my soliloquies. And there's nothing I love more than a good soliloquy. We need to bring up Amanda. We need to bring up Amanda Seales and her plus One, Amanda the uninvited, Janet the mute. I might have to tell. You know what? I don't want to burn too much time retelling the Janet story. Y'all know the Janet story by heart. We might let Janet have the night. You know what? I'm gonna let Janet have the night off. Her vocals have taken a life off. We're gonna let Janet have the night off. However, Lil Bootsy, we're gonna have to talk about him. Oh my God. Oh my God. Hold on. Hold on. We got to talk about Dustin Ross's show for a minute because I was there last night and it was amazing. When he said Maya Angelou is clearly a lesbian, 6 foot tall, boosie fade.
So, House of the Dragon is coming on tonight. I'm getting ready to do. I feel like I need to watch it over. How many episodes are there? There are 8 episodes. That would take me 8 hours. So if I started at 4:30, 5:30, 6:30, 7:30, 8:30, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12:30, I'll be done by 12:30. If I started at 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. Should I take the turkey out that I have in my freezer or should I just order more? Let me see how much it costs. Oh, they done lost their fucking minds. Should I barbecue? I think I should barbecue. Barbecue. What would I make? This just messed up my whole mind. This is expensive for no reason. Mm. Grills are expensive. Oklahoma Joe. Buy one, get one on the grill. I need to put a filter on here. Why does a grill cost $1,400 and $1,500? $199. I feel like I had that one already. $2,000 for a grill. Anybody in here? I'm going to come back a little later to figure out what I need to do. I think I'm going to do a House of the Dragon watch party. I think it'll be faster if I take these out in the shower because they just slip out. So I will see y'all later. Deuces.